problem is when you have men. No, the problem is when you have men who come from a line of not royalty wanting to have the same thing that royalty had, which also made the love marriages start in the 19th century, because a lot of men who was born farmers or who was born poor, they was falling in love with women who came from wealthy families, and they felt that it was wrong that they had to stay within a certain social class. They couldn't use marriage like rich people could use marriage to elevate their social class in the world. So that's when love marriages started to form.
Let me explain this to you, MJ. Right? Look. There's nothing new under the sun, right?
Okay, go ahead.
No. Let me run this by her. Right?
Go ahead.
MJ, there's nothing new under the sun, right? Okay, look at these days and times. Right now, we got poor people trying to do what Jay-Z does, right? So you mean to tell me a locksmith or a person that can shape iron or a farmer ain't gonna try to practice the same lifestyle as the king? You crazy. When everybody's poor and I'm poor too, and these women need help, and their man done died off because he went on the war, and I'm a mason or a brick mason or a mason of iron or steel or whatever. When they need help or need some providence or provision, guess what they gonna do? They gonna flock to me because I'm the motherfucker putting the shoes on the horses of the kings, right? So when the shit gets shoveled down to the bottom and you ain't got no man around, you gonna come to me. So I will have multiple wives because the things that I'm capable of, you can't do. So I'll be a king in your eye at the lowest level.
No,
you see what I'm saying?
This is
the critical one.
No.
What up? The critical one. What up?
No,
we do it all the time right now. Look, we got some people that is not at. Look, we got people that's not at Diddy status, Kanye status, or whatever. But we can all say that we done had a threesome every once in a while, or we done married, and we can say that. You know what I'm saying? Come on, bro. Y'all crazy, bro. Man, look, y'all gonna say, the poor man ain't had multiple wives. He might have not jumped the broom with it or made it some kind of ceremony, but
I'm telling you,
him being a skillful man,
damn,
and they need.
Vic, I'm telling you,
you've been cooking. Vic, hold on, let MJ get in there. Go ahead.
Most men who were poor around the times that we're speaking of only had one wife. That's all they was able to afford. And most of the time that wife was from the same social status as he. So if he was a farmer, most likely he will marry a farmer's daughter, right? The problem is, just like you said, nothing's new under the sun. Just like how you have people who are in lower class, they're trying to move up to, move up the ladder in the social, in the social societal ladder. It's the same thing that was happening back then, but the problem was that they couldn't do it with marriage, right? And they wanted to be able to do it with marriage. So when love marriages started to form in the 19th century, it was more about parents accepting that they didn't want their kids to be miserable, right? They didn't want their kids to be miserable, so they wanted to see if it was like any, sexual attention, were they attracted to each other, stuff like that. But the parents was still in the back.
Hold on, Vic, let her finish
for a second. The parents still in the background would make sure that the suitors were still something that has some form of resource to take care of the kid or to give a good dowry per se, right? That will go to the family. So that's what they did. But that's how love marriages occurred. It was because like I said, people wanted to move up in the social ranks. They didn't want to be lower class for the rest of their life. And they wanted marriage to be another option for that.
No, a lot of time marriage was them selling off their daughters. Look, a poor farmer would have a pretty daughter, and when them folks used to come through and conquer kingdoms and everything, it was a rich man that might have said, "Hey, she smell like cow shit, but she's pretty. Bring her to me." What the hell? They were selling their daughters, bro.
What's happening?
Okay, but here's the thing. Yes, they were selling their daughters, but the problem is, like I keep on saying, when a royal man would used to take a woman who was of lower class, but she was beautiful and attractive. Yes, they will take her, they will mate with her, have kids with her, but her kids wouldn't have no status, and she wouldn't have no status. I'm talking about if a man was born into lower status and he wanted to marry a woman who was of higher status. He wanted to have the same option that a royal man would have to move up in the ranks and garnish resources through marriage. I don't understand. What are you not getting with that?
MJ, I'm finna show you what would happen. It happened both ways. What would happen is if the woman was of royal status and her husband is out conquering the world, know what she would do? She would bring that slave closer to her and sneak and have sex with him. There was no DNA test back then. You see what I'm saying? I'm telling you, bro. What happens is ain't nothing new under the sun. What will happen is they will select that young boy or whatever, and when your king is running off, ruling the world and everything, that older female would take advantage of that boy. And some of them, that's why them bloodlines are so messed up. See, y'all following white folks, literature and all that. Man, look.
Hold on, Vic, because you going down a goddamn rabbit hole. Hold on, wait a minute.
I got a question.
Go ahead,
What are we
Brownie,
talking about? Are we talking about 100 years ago? Are we talking about 500 years ago? What time period are we talking about?
I was literally talking about.
Hold on, Vic. Let Brownie finish. MJ, you can reply to catch up.
I was talking about like the 18th and the 19th century, not right now. Like in the.
So y'all talking about 400 years ago?
Yes.
I wasn't talking about shit. I was listening, laughing, smoking gas, rolling up blunts, shit. That's crazy. Now. What it is, brother? Hold on, Vic. I got you, baby. We watching this video, and Cory Holcomb really disrespected the Bible because he was like Adam and Eve told this little bitch to come here, bitch, and it was kind of ruffle people's feathers. You know what I'm saying? So then, all the narratives got spun, and then everybody had something to say. So, with Vic roostering, it can go a lot of ways, and he covers some points too, and and shit, MJ covers some points too, but and then Jalen just got. She put handcuffs on niggas and shit. I had to tell her, Cayete, goddamn it, it's in Spanish, Puerto Rico, whatever the shit got. But yeah, she. So
that's racist.
That's what's going on, Brownie. We're gonna play a little bit more. We're gonna play the video. I really wanna. So do y'all want me to fast forward this little part? Because he is right, like really disrespectful.
Nah, man, you can go ahead.
Okay.
Forgot what the fuck he said.
And the devil was like, bitch, eat the motherfucking apple. Then after she ate the apple, she got Adam to eat the apple, and then God kicked him out the garden. Damn. This is what happens when your bitch is out there by herself. If your woman is in the street by herself, she is in danger. The devil is gonna get to her and make her do stuff she wouldn't have did if you was with her.
That's a fact.
If you was with her, the devil would have been like, y'all want this? You'll be, hey man, go on with that bullshit, man. But if your woman in the street without you, the devil can get to her. Y'all know what I'm talking about. This is my interpretation of the Bible. That's why God kicked them out the garden, because they ate from the forbidden tree. God was like, God damn, Adam, how you let the bitch eat the apple? Adam was like, you gave me the bitch, what I'm supposed to do with it? So it went bad. Yeah. And we started living in sin. We didn't start dying until Eve and Adam both. They ate from the forbidden tree. He was listening to his bitch. You ain't supposed to listen to your bitch extensively. You supposed to love your woman, but if she talk too much, you got to cut off.
This?
Every time my woman talking to me, if she
Cory Holcomb and Cam Newton new interview that came out last night.
Sure.
Yeah.
It's a new Eddie Long.
No, I know what it is, but what is this?
You said what now? What you say, Brandon? I ain't hear you. LA Project crazy.
I said, nah, I know what it is, but what? Like, okay. I know what it is, but what the fuck is?
Gotcha.
Like, what the fuck is these niggas talking about?
Well, he clearly just took over Cam's show, because Cam was trying to ask some questions about abortions and stuff, and the nigga just went in a whole rant just now. Like, this is literally the same rant from when we just started. I know you can see when my mouse is, the time is right there. Like, we just started, so he already going live. Let me see if we kind of pass him up a little bit, kind of get a little bit down the line. Let me see if he gonna shut up.
He cooking. What you talking about?
Okay. All right. He cooking now.
He's not cooking.
See what I'm saying? Go ahead and tell him why he ain't cooking, Brownie. She said she microwaving. No. Not the microwave is crazy. Shout out to who that? Oh shit, Bonafide. E-boy put it up today. Damn drip.
More than 10 words at a time. I'll be like, just wait. God damn it, you're talking to me. You're gonna get me to listen to you.
Bonafide.
I don't need to listen to you. You throw me a text or something like that, you know what I'm saying? And I'll read it at my will. That's how it's supposed to go. I ain't supposed to have a long conversation with
Look, Cam stuck.
I know this sounds like it's
hell?
crazy because you younger than me, Cam. You younger than me. I don't know how much I got you by.
See, for me, I don't judge.
You don't judge?
No.
Why not?
Oh, okay, that's cool then.
No. So everything that you got going on, it's my job to ask you the questions. Your job to
look. I told you.
You can ask me questions too.
He took off on the show. He's like, nigga, it's my job to ask you the questions.
And we just gonna have a funky ass conversation.
Like I said upstairs when we was first talking, I think you try to be a gentleman.
Lane, what up?
I really think, I think you go out your way to be a gentleman. This is what I think.
Okay.
I can't say it's a fact, but I think you try to be a gentleman. Do you know in this world that we live in now, that's gonna be held against you? Because you conduct yourself as a gentleman, people will talk to you like you stupid.
No bitch.
Cause I ain't gonna lie, I know we was gonna get to the shit, but I saw a heifer.
Look, you gotta grab the show back.
Judge.
I said no. I'm trying. We driving.
You sound like Vic.
Together. We gonna get to Dr. Brown.
You driving? I'm following you.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. But I can't let you speed.
Okay, cool.
Cause it's a speed limit here.
Okay,
Vic,
cool.
what Vic ass said? Vic, do you hear what he's saying? I got you, but I can't let you speak.
Vic, baby.
Nah, hell no, we don't drive like Vic. We gotta let Vic not speed, goddamn.
Save it for later.
What I'm trying to ask you, you've made a joke about abortion.
Of course.
You've made a joke about the Bible.
Yes. Well, it wasn't a joke.
Okay.
These are facts.
Which is, that is subjective to how you think.
No, these are facts. Bitches kill kids. Ain't no doubt about it.
Okay.
Bitches kill kids.
That's
Cool.
crazy
Is that a
work.
fact? I'm asking you.
I think
That's
that's collective.
crazy work.
That's that gentleman bullshit I
No, it's just a fact.
Bitches kill kids.
Why we can't be gentlemen?
So my question to you
That's insane.
is freedom of speech dead in comedy, or should it just be something where the get out of jail free card was, bro, it was a joke, bro, like shit.
I think some people take advantage of that, but freedom of speech and comedy is going to go down with people like me who don't care about being blackballed, cancel culture, all that shit don't bother me. Hollywood's scared of me, and I believe Hollywood is scared of me because you got an alpha right here who might speak his mind.
Ego.
You say what, MJ?
Ain't nobody scared of him dressed like that.
He's a whole clown. And the one sitting next to him, don't he got like 15 kids with them shit?
Y'all gotta stop this bullshit.
Too. Look at his
Y'all gotta stop this bullshit.
You know
Not even that. He got his fucking legs crossed like a fucking female. Pause. Like, come on now, stop.
Y'all will not disrespect the NFL greatest.
Yes, the fuck I will. He ain't no NFL greatest to me.
MJ, let me play the Stone Cold.
You know what? These
Steve
two are
Austin,
not leaders. They
for
just
you.
followers. They think he just want to go viral so he can get a bag so he can pay for the next puta.
Cállate.
Exactly.
Thank you. Go in the corner. MJ, you go your ass in the corner too. Both of y'all. And you through. Let's go.
And if you speak your mind in Hollywood, they're going to get rid of you. Hollywood, you have to be controlled by the weak. The weak control Hollywood. The people who not really talented. The people who not really talented control Hollywood. They control the record industry. They basically run everything. The talented people are the people who don't make no money, but they create everything. In the end, you up out of here broke because you are one of the people who create. The creators don't really get money.
You're the mule.
Say that you're the mule. Well put, brother. You're the mule. All the people who making money off the creativity that's going on in the world are the motherfuckers who not creative. So when I get to Hollywood, I try to be as nice as I can because I'm really a nice guy, I think. I consider myself a nice guy.
That nigga said I think.
They see the potential in me to say what they don't expect people in Hollywood to have the guts to say. So I'm an outcast Hollywood-wise, but the streets chose me. That's why I'm able to do what I want to do, shop where I want to shop, because the streets chose me. I love the streets.
Sir.
What's up, y'all?
Bro.
What you say, Rooster?
Pay attention to what he said. That's the same thing that happened in the story of the Wizard of Oz. Everybody had high expectation of who the wizard was, but when they pulled back the curtain, the wizard was nobody. He was just the person that was orchestrating everything. Everybody else that had to come see him, bro, they were the person that had something. He had nothing.
What you doing right now? What's this? What's this you doing right now?
No, bro. Look, no, just pay attention. It's gonna hit you tomorrow, bro.
Okay.
Whoa!
Look, just pay attention to the story of the Wizard of Oz, bro.
Everybody. The Wizard.
I'm finna show you something. Look, what Cory is explaining is like a metaphor. Look, he just basically explained everybody that's got talent, bro. Everybody that got talent that's creating things. You have people that have no talent, but they trick you into believing that they have it all. But so you constantly doing things and they pulling strings and you bojangle dancing and tap dancing and doing but when you really find out, you getting played. They have no talent. You the one. You could have did this shit on your own. That's the same thing that happened in the music industry. That's why, remember a long time ago,
hold on, Vic. Hold on, because you finna go down that rabbit. Come on, hold on, wait. Hold on. Let's get back to it.
Fuck them motherfuckers.
But
damn.
As you're giving this surface level kind of, or an abbreviation of what you've experienced Hollywood to be, is there any tangible examples that you can say, hey, I'm gonna tell you a motherfucker who's extremely talented. He ain't getting paid what he's supposed to get paid, but Hollywood is using this motherfucker to blah, blah, blah.
That's everybody.
Like?
Listen.
Because I'm trying to weave through. I'm in this position to really kind of identify. I understand what you're saying. There's obviously certain truth to what's being said, but not knowing your story may be different than my story or experience, so to speak.
Cam, I gotta tell you something, bro. What you saying now, this is what I think.
Mm-hmm.
You are programmed to think, let's make peace. But there is really no peace. It's people stepping on your motherfucking head and giving you scraps.
That's
Even
crazy,
though I'm sure when you played, you made some money. But it was scraps versus what you should have made. You should have had stock in the team in that little pussy ass town. And I love my people out there in Charlotte. The real motherfuckers know what I'm talking about. But what I'm saying, the stadiums and things get filled up by people like you, people like Jordan, I'm talking about the people, the standout talent. But you don't get the amount of money you deserve. You selling these joints out. You should have stock in teams, if you get what I'm saying. The reason I'm bringing that up is to let you know, I'm not exaggerating at all. We don't get what we supposed to get because we are basically in chains. We're in ball and chains right now. But they give a couple of us a couple of dollars so we can shine and make people think it's something out there. But ain't nothing out there. We ain't got shit. They killing us in all kinds of ways. They putting crazy shit in the food now. Ain't nobody even checking them because we just live it out, live our time out, get cancer or something later on and die.
Shit. So is there any type of blockage to comedy in your opinion? Or should it be a free world of, bro, in any type of creative process, I could talk about anything and should be able to talk about anything with how...
I think with comedy and all parts of entertainment, we need to go back to where there's talent scouts, scouting talent, and we get a chance to see the best of us instead of those that were chosen, like the industry plants. Our stars are chosen by the people who are in charge of Hollywood. We're not seeing the best talent. Trust me when I tell you. Some of the best are in the underground, and when they show up and you see them perform, you say stuff like, oh my God, this person is really stand out. I don't know why this person isn't higher up in Hollywood. It's because they don't fit in Hollywood. Hollywood hasn't chosen them because they won't comply. Or some would comply if they got the opportunity, and sometimes later on in life.
Man, that's crazy, because you know what? I was listening to somebody had an interview. I think it was Big Gip. And that nigga had an opportunity to play in this big movie. And when he got to Hollywood, they tried to make him play somebody that was in the, LMNOP. Mm-hmm. And the nigga turned down the damn, he turned it down, and that nigga never got a phone call ever again.
Yeah, but Cory I've been talking about that. About 10, over 10 years. He's been saying this for a long time.
Yeah, I just think that it's true that there's more talented people who, if they have integrity or they have certain standards, that they're pretty much getting blackballed or they're not getting paid what they need to be paid. A lot of people in Hollywood or in the artist industry, they have said that, you know what I'm saying, that they have been blackballed and nobody comes see them. They're not getting the type of support or sponsor as other people. But then we also have to take into consideration too, is that just because you're talented, that doesn't mean that anybody is supposed to like you. Just because you're talented doesn't mean that you're going to be successful. You know, people have their, they have their preferences of who they like and who they want to support. And we have to just admit that, you know what I'm saying? You could be talented all in the world. That doesn't mean that anybody has to like you. You know what I'm saying? If you don't fit the whole package, it is what it is. And sometimes I think what the guy's saying on the in the thing, he's right about some things, but you have to also put the realness out there too, that you can have everything going for you and still not be liked. You know what I'm saying? And still not people garnish over you, support you, sponsor you. It just is what it is. You know what I'm saying? And not to fill up your ego saying, oh, it's somebody else's fault that I didn't make it. It's somebody else's fault that I'm not up where I'm supposed to be. You're not supposed to control everybody. Yes, you would think your like your talents and your gifts should be all that you need, but that's not what it is in this world. You know what I'm saying? Your talents and gifts are great, but you have to have more now in this world, because there's a lot of people that's talented. You know, there's so many people that's talented, and there's so many people that we don't even know who the hell they are, because they're not on our radar. They probably don't align with what we align with. They probably don't live the life that we live. You know what I'm saying? They're probably not even in the genre that we like to participate or view. So that's the reason why these things happen. So it's like, I don't like this inflated ego to tell everybody, oh, just because you're talented, everybody's supposed to like you and you're supposed to be up there. No, that's just not realistic.
Ms. MJ, I want to say this because I caught something what you said, like about control. I'm gonna tell you about a hustle. Let me tell you about a hustler. Right. Like a lot of time I hear this phrase that people playing chess, not checkers. Cool. I'm finna show you something about control. You are supposed to, if you're a hustler, you are supposed to try to control everything. Get off the chess, get off the checkers, and get on Monopoly. You are supposed to try to control everything. When you try to look, if you find a fool, bump his head to bust wide open. If you trying to get this money, baby, every person that got talent, you supposed to say, hey, well, if you're a film producer or whatever, you're supposed to put them in a situation to where they're gonna be looking like a alphabet person. So when they don't want to get in line, yeah, what's gonna happen? You can crack that whip. Do you want to look like this? If you go against, if you buck the system, no. If you buck the system, do you want to look like this? That's what the Hollywood is doing. They put you in them videos. They tell you to put a dress on. You highly talented, but that's the video that we'll never see. That's just something that they're gonna hold in the archive, right? But long down the line, when you decide to become mayor, judge of a certain city and everything, and then one of my running mates is running against you, I can say, no, Negro, you better step down because I got this video. And if this video ever get out, you are going to be in trouble. See, we as black people, we think.
Hold on, Vic. Hold on.
No, come on, man.
Okay, Vic, you got 30 seconds. You got 30 seconds, Vic. Go ahead.
30 seconds. When you about your business and everything, y'all better start thinking like them Jays. Y'all better start thinking like them white folks, because this is a dominant sport and it's aggressive. Y'all better try to control everything that's in the proximity of you, and everything that get hurt is just collateral damage. That's how they think. We collateral damage. We walking into situations and shit,
I got a
thinking everybody gonna be soft. No, we thinking everybody gonna be soft, and they showing you how dangerous this is.
Hold on, Vic. I got a question.
Time up, Vic. Vic, your time up. Hold on. Go ahead. Go ahead. You got it.
Vic, it sound like you just telling everybody to be like Diddy.
Wow, there you go, right there.
Like who?
Oh my God,
Diddy?
To be like Diddy.
Y'all know Vic pulled up to the Diddy house and dropped the goddamn palace of goddamn blue ball. Goddamn, he had to spraying them with a pump.
But Brownie, I'm gonna tell you like this though. This is what it is, bro. We are so what they call it. We so.
Vic, hold on. Let me play some more of the video, Vic.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, let me play some more of the video.
Drip, I'm gonna have to get your phone number. We gonna have to talk, bro.
I got you, brother. I put it in the back chat, or I can see.
He gonna be on the phone for 4 hours.
He got to be a gossiping bitch.
Whoa! Cállate!
Get my finger out your book. Get my finger out your
Big, no. Wait. Hold on. Oh, wait. I knew that was coming. Wait, hold on. Hell no. World class, this your goddamn
Listen,
phone.
you low education.
Oh no, Jaden, no. Jaden, no.
You so dead.
No, Jaden, no. Let me drop both of y'all ass down. Hold on. Wait. Jaden, hold on. I dropped you down. Oh, wait a minute. That can't happen. No, they clipping that shit. No way. We got people simulcasting this shit too. Hold on, y'all. We got to bring that back. We ready. Damn. Ooh, Lord Jesus. All right. I brought Jaden back. Hold on. Let me bring Rooster back.
That man gonna hire you. That man gonna hire you on the phone for 4 hours.
What's going on? What's happening right now?
Brownie came up here, Brownie and shit. God damn it. Look.
He gonna be like, hey, and he just gonna start talking. And you just gonna be sitting on the phone.
That's well.
Like, damn,
I'm gonna tell his ass to hold on.
Shit, hey.
It's gonna be panel etiquette, Brownie. It's gonna be panel etiquette on the phone.
No, Brownie.
Hold
if
on,
I was
Vic.
to talk to him, it ain't gonna be about this shit right here.
No, that was all. Hold on, y'all.
They get that opportunity, but
you just said a lot. But one of the things I wanna kind of ask is, how long have you been in comedy?
long time, 30-some years.
30-something.
Yeah.
Seeing the dynamic of where comedy is now and where comedy used to be, how do you feel the state of comedy or entertainment is right now for you?
It sucks. We're not seeing the best talent. We're seeing the people who are willing to do what they are told to do. That's what's happening in Hollywood, and it's gonna sound.
Hold on, let me put this comment up here, y'all. Miss Carla Brown says, "These black men." I'm guessing the BM mean men, right? Black men. I'm sure they ain't baby mamas. Okay, these black men need to strategize. Real talk. How y'all feel about that? Is that something that we need to do, fellas? Strategize, because I know I got my shit together. I don't know what the strategize means, Carter Brown. Like, can you give a little insight on that? Because I do agree with what you're saying. I just want to get a little more context on it. Because I've been like, writing my shit down in planners and shit. And I've been buying little shit for the house where I can put up all my little car shit and, tiles and shit. You talking about strategize and organize like that, or you talking about just strategize like a plan for life? Because, life be lifing sometimes. So it's not every day that we can wake up with a whole plan and blueprint and actually execute it. Sometimes it's going to take money. Sometimes it's going to take time. Sometimes it's going to take healing, all kind of shit. But that's what I'm trying to cover everything.
But I think she's talking about strategizing for the black community.
Well, that's why I was trying to give her some more to tell me to give me some more context so I can see what she was saying. That's all. I thought the question was very interesting, actually. But what you think about this, House?
Man, I ain't strategizing shit for the black community. I'm doing for me. And that's that.
And you through. Well, all right. Thank you, Carla Brown. Thank you for that statement. That was kind of
like bitter grapes, because I got people who I care about dearly who are doing well in Hollywood. Mm-hmm. People who have helped me. Mm-hmm. Like, oh man, Cory, come here. You know, they throw me a lick. I'm that dude, all he gotta do is crack the door open. I'm like, cool. Like Nick Cannon, for example, he put me on his show, and I knew this would be a good commercial for me, you know what I'm saying, for people to see me. But they got stuff that they can't show on MTV that I said, but it rocked the crowd. And, you know, I've talked about this with Nick before, but I expect it. I don't fit into that. And I'm not bitter at all. I don't fit into that. As long as I got the streets, as long as the streets can come see me, I'll be able to eat. But I wish that Hollywood wasn't set up only for those who will comply. We need to create a Hollywood of our own, because we can do it if we really want to.
You also said something in regards to contracts, and we should be owed more, right? Cam's of the world, to his impact to Charlotte, Michael Jordan with his impact to the overall NBA and sports as a whole. And even though the compensation is healthy, mm-hmm. right? You see quarterbacks making upwards of $60 million a year.
Overstood, Carla Brown. Overstood. I got you, mama.
And now you see a situation where it's like, that isn't enough. But in business, everything is and should be negotiated. So if you feel like you won't stop, that's a negotiation that somebody has to be able to say yes or no. Now, in regards to entertainment, in regards to movies, in regards to anything, or even music for that particular matter, I think coming from where we come from, not having a lot, when we do get some, that's the restitution that we just was looking for. To just say, okay, bro, I got millions of dollars. I'm a millionaire now. Now I can get out of my specific circumstance.
Look, bro, there is no negotiation. You have been allotted this, and you're gonna take it because it's more than all the rest of you got. That's what they give us. They don't give us what we deserve. You'll never get what you deserve. You'll never make enough money to save your people. Remember that. But they're making enough money to save the people. It's just they don't want the people saved. They want the people to stay right where they are. So when you're negotiating with your agent,
y'all agree to that shit?
Tell them the truth.
They want us to stay right there where we. That's crazy, bro.
I do think they want us to stay where we are, but I don't. Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead.
What he just explained is the definition of the word entertainment. That's literally what it means. Keep somebody in the same state of mind. That's what entertainment is.
Well, I want to say something, like, because the deserve thing kind of bothers me a bit, because I got the loan for $1 billion for the stadium. I put people in place to talk to the mayor to bring my team there. I pay millions of dollars for the back office. I pay millions of dollars to negotiate with TV and things like that. So, yeah, I've done, you know what I mean? So just because you're scoring the touchdowns and you're the star of the show doesn't mean you deserve that, because I put in more work than you. I bear more risk than you. Right? I put in more work than you. So we're talking about deserve. Of course the owner deserves more. They put the money up.
Well, here's the thing. That's if it works. Because people are not going to the stadium because you got $1 billion loan. They're going to see a Cam Newton. They're going to see a Jerry Rice. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. But if I can't get to Cam Newton or Jerry Rice, you know, that's my ass. Right? I bear the risk. He who bears the risk gets the rewards.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. But it only matters if you get that talent. And that's what's bringing them there. It's a lot of, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's the only thing on that product or service that's worth it to the market. And at the end of the day,
okay,
that's
fair. Fair. But then, okay, so then if you deserve more, then you go put up the risk to get the building then, right? Because I'm doing this regardless if I get a Jerry Rice or a Cam Newton or whatever. Because what if I can't?
But the only difference between a business owner and employee is information. Probably about a page of information. Maybe like
what's up, Munko?
Hey, World Class, I'm gonna put the link in the back if you want to put post it on your side. People come to the
panel. No. I linked it up over there.
Okay.
Hold on. Say that again, World Class. I didn't hear. I'm sorry.
Yeah, so the only difference between an employee and an employer, or what is it called? What's this shit called? Damn, what's that shit called? No, not an owner. Like an agent. What the fuck is that shit called? Whatever.
Sports agent?
Say it again.
Sports agent?
No. It's I forgot the name of it right now. It's late. I'm tired as fuck. The only difference between them two, employee and employer, is a piece of paper, one sheet of paper worth of information, maybe even a paragraph. You know what I'm saying?
Oh man, I disagree. I definitely disagree with that because you got to put money up. You have to put stocks up, marketing. Building a business from the ground up. Nah, man. Like he who bears the risk gets the rewards, and players don't bear risk.
What I'm saying is there's only a difference in knowledge of about a page or paragraph worth of information. This guy knows to go here, how to draft a proposal to a bank. That's but 10 pages long, maybe, and the other guy don't, and that's it.
But still, even with that, you have to recognize that there's risk there. There's risk that you can lose all your money.
But that's just knowledge. That's just a bit of information. That's what maybe.
No, I disagree with that because you can have people have knowledge and still lose money all the time. File for bankruptcy all the time. No, it's bro. No, I'm sorry. Like, because as a business owner, and not knowing where your next meal coming from, not knowing where your paychecks come from, and the stress and risk of all that. No, it's more than that. I'm sorry.
No, but see, that's this. Just because it's risk, don't mean it's not accurate. Because that's an owner, but a football player or a talent. A lot of them comedians like Cory Holcomb, they went to comedy club after comedy club after comedy club after comedy club, bombed and didn't make no money. You try out, run a play, don't get a catch, don't score a basket, etc. They got the same risk too. Every play could be their last. They run a risk just like we are. So what I'm saying is the difference between the NFL owner and an NFL player is about a page worth of information. He's operating off a different page. They run different plays, and that's it. A lot of these guys have proven it since they graduated, since they moved on. Look at even 50 Cent. Now he's just owning. He ain't making no music. Jay-Z, just a little bit of information on how they go about stuff different. Just knowing that I'm gonna operate like Curtis Jackson had to file for bankruptcy, but 50 Cent still got money. Knowing the name game, knowing the show game, knowing to operate from a trust. Most of these NFL players and NBA players and rappers, they not operating out of a trust. They don't know what a living will is. They don't know how to operate.
Everybody got some money.
But see, I think the thing about it is we're oversimplifying. We're oversimplifying because for every Jay-Z, for every Warren Buffett, there's tens of thousands of people that fail. Tens of thousands of people.
On both sides, as owners and as talent. So what I'm saying is it's just if you put down on paper, because whatever that guy learned to get successful, it's probably just a page. It's just like when we watch American Gangster.
But I have to strongly disagree with that because if you're telling me it's just a page or a few pages that creates success or failure, that's just not true.
Again, the difference between the owner and the football player or the basketball player is probably about a page of information.
I strongly disagree with that.
So why Hot Sauce? Why?
Well, because I just told you the risk, the operations, building a sports team from the ground up, having the knowledge to build up a team, having employees, networking with different public officials, on top of the financial risk.
You're confusing the work. You're talking about the work. I'm talking about the knowledge, the information.
Yeah, but what I'm telling you, there's lots of people who have the knowledge and still fail. And that's what I'm saying. Because at the end of the day, there's for every one Warren Buffett that went to okay, let me put it to you this way.
There's nullified, but there's a lot of people that run faster when they get to the league.
For every one Surge who went to Stanford, there's 5,000 guys who also went to Stanford and failed in their VC and failed in their startup, and they all had the knowledge.
Less than 1% of athletes make it to the pros.
But I'm not disagreeing.
And one could argue that the pros are more of an anomaly than the owners.
No, because how many owners are there in the football? How many teams are there?
That's how that business.
How
many people qualify? How many people are qualifying to be owners in the league versus how many people?
So out of because you can't just buy it. You can't just buy a team, right? It's an exclusive club. So let's say out of there's 3,000 billionaires in the world, right? Only 20 or 30 of them can be football owners.
And there's hundreds.
That's also less than one. That's also less than 1%.
And there's about 100 million athletes. And there's about 100 million athletes.
And guess what? As long as you got that white,
no. How many division one athletes are there?
It's not even close. If we compare it as with now, the work to
because you have to compare, because I'm comparing billionaires.
Okay, let's compare. People
Division
that
one athletes, not all athletes.
People that are putting in applications to be owners compared to how many children are going into a D1 school. It's not even 1/32. It's nowhere close.
Well, because the point, because we're conflating. If you want to talk about D1 athletes going to the NFL is a better comparison to
they're rarer.
Much more rare.
They're much more
right,
rare.
But applying to D1 school is not a fair comparison, because if you want to do that, then I have to say add in millionaires.
No. Let's use common sense. We're comparing. We're comparing the rarity of a person becoming a pro athlete in any league versus people becoming owners. So it would have to be people applying to do it. We have to include that.
But first you have to be qualified, and you have to already be a division.
That's already implied in the application process. Application process.
Okay, so if you apply, let's take football, right? You take so as a matter of fact, that even drives home the point more. Just because there's more Division I athletes applying to be football players than there are billionaires, because it's just that hard to become a billionaire. There's only 3,000 in the world. So not only do you have to be a rarity to qualify, but you also need. But when you even make it to that level, you still have to be an extra rarity to even apply to the club.
You done?
I'm done.
Okay, so the only people that can qualify is the people that can afford it. And then out of the people that can afford it, how many of them are applying? And you compare it to how many people actually are majority and minority owners, as compared to how many D1 athletes, that's D1, D2 athletes, that's D2, that are and HBCU athletes that are trying to become pro athletes right now, and have done it since the beginning of it. It's not even close. It's not even close in terms of percentage that actually make it to the league, let alone stay there. It's not close.
Well, okay, go ahead, finish.
It's not even close. It's not even a close comparison. But my point is this: the difference the difference between the owners and the basketball and the players is about a piece of information of knowing how to negotiate that shit. At 100% of what we're talking about when it comes to being an owner is paperwork. These boys are getting up 4:30 in the morning, doing paperwork just like you're doing paperwork, but they operate in their physical body at the highest levels on earth. They're doing way more, and they're way rarer. That's the point that Cory is talking about, and that's just what athletes. Okay, go ahead.
But I mean,
I understand. Look, how's out? Y'all cooking, bro. I want to tell y'all that. Go ahead, y'all. Y'all cooking though, but I'm gonna throw my little. I'm gonna throw my little 2 cents in
there. And be at the $100 million mark is more of a rarity. And it's not a simple piece of paper because you cannot equate. I mean, that absolutely does not make sense. You cannot equate getting up and working hard at 4:30 in the morning to get to wherever physical condition you are to qualify for the NFL. Secondly, there are lots of people who have the knowledge even have the pedigree. They even have the pedigree, and they still fail at business. Only 90% of businesses fail. 90%. And
hold
even
on,
very
Sauce. Wait. Sauce, hold on 2 seconds. I don't mean to cut you off. You got it. As soon as I bring my boy up here. Hold on 1 second. Let me bring him in the right way.
Put your hands together for my motherfucking friend.
Izzy Bands in the building. Izzy Bands is in the building. What up, Izzy?
What's good? What's good, Drip? What's good, panel? What's up, everybody? What's good to the Drip Nation?
What's up?
Go
but actually, yeah, but actually, you know what? I'm going to rewind a little bit. It doesn't matter. It's not because of a simple piece of paper. Again, the athlete did not, whether it's knowledge or not, they didn't do. Right? The owners bear financial risk and the athletes didn't. And that's just the bottom line. So because you don't bear, because the owner took more of a risk than the athlete, they deserve the lion's share of the profits. Because the athlete did not take the risk. Because you cannot equate, okay, well, I'm taking a risk with my individual life to play a sport that only 1% or less than 1% can get in, as opposed to a CEO who is taking a risk and have, I don't know, 100, 200 people that rely on him for employment. Two very different things. And I'll pass it on that.
So let me say this, and we can move on. The kid Nolan, I think it's Nolan Lyles Nolan, one of them. The kid that just ran for us in the United States. He is I think the third or fourth fastest man of all time. Of all time. He's top 5 for all human beings that ever breathe air. Ever.
Damn.
He's top 5. So the stuff that they're doing puts them in a way more rarer air than some billionaire. And that's just like people don't understand that. So just because, yes, I understand finances, I understand liability, I understand supply and demand, I get that. Just because he deserves, when he's bearing more financial liability, he deserves more, doesn't mean that the athlete is getting what they deserve. That's two distinct things.
Hey, can I add to the
comment? Wait. Hold on, Sauce. Let me get my boy Izzy here. I was waiting on y'all to settle down a little bit so I can bring him in. Go ahead, Izzy. You got it.
I just wanted to add this to the conversation. Yeah, two things can be true at the same time. I definitely I understand where both brothers are coming from, right? I agree with Sauce in the fact that, when you are a quote unquote owner or the one that's putting up the money, it's more than just you putting up the money. Like, you have to be able to manage in order for you to be good, turn a profit, continue to turn a profit consistently. That's a lot of different hats that you have to wear. Yeah, they're the people with the money, but they're the people with the money because they have a distinct set of skills that allows them to continue to earn this money time and time again. And then, like Sauce pointed out towards the end, they are responsible for they're responsible for a whole lot of lives and a whole lot of families, whereas the athlete is only responsible for themselves, you know what I'm saying, in that business proposition, and then whoever else comes behind them, right? But they're not responsible business-wise for anybody else but themselves, if that makes sense, right? And so but also I do understand the point that that World Class is making, as far as, yes, athletes, because they are earning an excessive amount of money for the business, right? They are the commodity. They are the asset. They are the ones that's driving the profit for the business. Really, truthfully, the quarterback, the star player, whatever the case may be, that they are lining the seats and the people are coming to see them, then they do deserve a little bit more money or whatever the case may be. And I don't think there's nothing wrong with deserve, because they are the ones that are propelling the business forward. So they should get a little bit more of the profits. So I can see it from both ways, but I think it's a mistake if we say, well, the owners or so-called owners don't deserve that as well, because of the fact that they are providing a space they're providing an outlet, and they're taking on all the risk, like Hot Sauce was saying, in business. Because if they guess what, if they lose money, they still got to pay that player.
Right.
If the business lose money, they still got to pay that player salary.
Rest of the contract. Yep.
Right.
And they still got to pay. They got to pay the cashier. They got to pay the people at working at the restaurant.
Yes.
Sanitation people.
Yes.
Whatever. My thing is this, right? My thing is this, right? You're not getting paid pennies. You're making millions of dollars, right? If you deserve more, take you and all your friends, go to Africa and start another football league. Everybody bounce.
No. See, that's where you Hot Sauce. That's what you getting to what I was about to say, bro. So, okay, we as black people, we are on these panels. We complaining about how much these people are making off of the people that has talent, bro. You got black people that has millions of dollars that we don't even get a chance to see because guess what? They don't put them on the internet. You might have one slip through the cracks, and y'all make a show about them. But the whole thing, we got black people that are millionaires and billionaires. But guess what they do? They are not even allowed to provide monetary value to people that have talent, bro. It's still they involved in chain too.
Wait, what do you mean that they are not? Wait. What do you mean by they are not allowed? What does that mean?
Vic, he asking you a question, Vic.
What does that mean they're not allowed?
Because it's going to change what I'm saying.
But
listen,
Vic, you just made it. Wait, hold on.
I'm going to answer the question for you.
Keep your thought right there.
Answer the question.
Okay, go ahead, Vic. You got 30 more seconds, bro. You got 30 seconds.
Oh, Lord. See,
45 seconds, Vic. Come on.
I'm going to show you something.
Damn.
It's all about control, bro.
Oh,
the whole thing
God,
is
nigga.
Black people that have talent, and then when they give you the space to make that certain type of money, you are only allowed to have fun with your money and shit on your people. But the moment that you try to build something, like say for instance, you got all these black people. You got all these black people, the HBCU, the college players. You got people that coming up out of high schools that's dominating on the field, basketball courts, even in tennis and certain other sports that Negroes don't even know nothing about. Why a black person that has a certain amount of money has to fill out an application to submit the application just to be denied when they can say, well, I'm a billionaire. Shit.
Yo,
I can go around to all I can go around to all of these schools.
Vic, hold on, Vic. You're going down a rabbit hole, Vic.
Hold
on, Vic. 1 second, Vic. One second. Hold on, Vic. Hold on, because you kind of far off the thing. Let Izzy ask you a question and then
I asked him, but he didn't answer it because it don't make. Hold on, real quick, Vic.
No.
So hold on, Vic. Hold on, real quick. Hold on, I'm catching what you're saying, but I don't agree, and I want you to substantiate it. So maybe hold on.
And let me answer.
Okay, give me a second. So the first thing is, as soon as you said that, I think about Shaq.
No, you ain't
hold on,
I am telling me something, bro.
I'm asking.
Y'all can't get me like that.
Ask
me a question and let me answer. Don't tell me what you think I'm saying.
I'm not telling you what I think you're saying. You got to chill.
That's that shit, bro. Embrace it.
Hold on, Vic. Just let it. Vic, come on now.
I asked you a question already. You didn't answer it, so now I'm gonna.
No, you ain't gonna tell me what you think. Ask me the question again, bro, and I will tell you if you're willing to listen. If you
wait, hold on 1 second. Hold on, Vic. Hold on. 2 seconds. I'm gonna have Easy ask you the question again, Vic. You got 45 seconds to answer this man's question. If not, we're moving forward, brother. Thank you. Okay.
No, but I do want to add this first.
Okay, go ahead.
I do want to add this first, Drip.
Okay.
So because I asked him and he didn't answer, so I'm thinking about Shaq, and Shaq has multiple businesses, multimillionaire, multiple businesses, employ thousands and thousands of employees. I'm thinking about LeBron James. Has multiple businesses, hundreds of employees, including some of his best friends. I'm thinking about other Magic Johnson, thousands of employees all across the nation, different businesses. So when he says that they're not allowed to provide an opportunity, when you say, Vic, that athletes are not allowed to provide an opportunity. They're only allowed to have fun with their money.
You ain't asked the
Hold
question,
on,
bro.
yo, I'm trying to ask you. I'm trying to ask you right now. I just give you examples, and I'm asking you the question to make it succinct. When you say that they're not allowed, quote unquote, to give money, you know what I'm saying, or to help people with their money or whatever the case may be, they're only allowed to have fun with their money. What exactly are you talking about, and how do you substantiate that?
Oh Lord, Jesus. So okay, when you talk about Shaq, when you talk about people like Rick Ross, when you talk about people like Curtis and all that, know what? Those are franchise businesses. So white people still get the money. So if I'm a black billionaire or a black millionaire, instead of submitting the application to the white folks, why when I send out my own scouts that I pay for to catch these children, the young black youth, before they even decide to sign up for the NFL and create my own thing? I have enough money.
Look at God, Lord Jesus.
Just like white folks do, I have enough money to move their people to a better situation. I have enough money to put them in a situation where your parent, you're a star athlete. I want you to be in this area so where you can go to training.
Question. Answer that
No,
question.
no. I'm still answering that question. Why are y'all still trying to incorporate? Why are you all? No, listen what I'm saying. Why are you all? You high value, billionaire, millionaire type of Negroes still submitting applications to the NFL when you see how you being treated? If you a millionaire or a billionaire, get out there, send your scouts out, and say, y'all ain't going to the NFL.
Okay. All right, Vic.
Y'all finna come to this new thing.
This is
y'all going to this new thing that we finna
Hold on, Vic. Hold on, Vic.
No, I'm answering the question.
No, you're not.
No, you're not, Vic. No, you're not. No,
you didn't answer the question at all. Not even a little bit.
Let him know he's not going to answer you, bro.
And the crazy thing about that is this. He's saying instead of submitting an application to the NFL, how did these dudes get the millions? They got it from the NFL. They got it from the NBA. They got it from the whatever league. That's how they got their millions. So what is he talking about? I'm very confused. And then then the brothers, they use that money and they create businesses and they create opportunities for other people, for other black people included. Am I wrong about that?
Those are franchises, bro.
Can someone else with some sense answer that besides Vic, please?
Okay. So what do you
talking about somebody that got a wing shop or got a franchise?
I didn't mention Rick Ross. You mentioned Rick Ross.
Jobs, bro.
I didn't mention Rick Ross. You mentioned Rick Ross.
No, you talking about Shaq, right?
Hold on. I said Vic. LeBron James and Magic Johnson. LeBron James has a media company. LeBron James has a technology company. LeBron James owns a piece of a baseball team. LeBron James owns a piece of a soccer team. LeBron James employs his best friends, his friends that grew up with him. One of them is in charge of the media company. One of them is in charge of a sports agency.
James has a sport agency.
That's his circle, bro. That's
so
you
started that with his money.
The same thing, bro. You basically explain the same thing the NFL is doing, bro. Because if you ain't a part of my circle, you can't get in.
No, LeBron James. Oh my God! Hold on,
Vic. Hold on.
You're not part of the circle. You can't get in.
But Vic, bro. Vic, come on, bro. You gotta get the
wait. Hold on, real quick. LeBron James.
Let me say something really quickly.
Yeah, I got you, but hold on, real quick.
Hold on, Sauce. Izzy, get it out real quick.
LeBron James is a black man who made it happen. Who's an athlete who you said they can't do this. They only can party and spend their money on fun things. But I just told you 5 businesses that LeBron James have that's not partying, that are legitimate businesses that made him the only athlete, participating athlete that's currently a billionaire. So I gave you.
He's going to tell LeBron James to run.
Hold on, Vic. Hold on, Vic. It's Hot Sauce turn. It's Hot Sauce turn, and then you, Vic. Hold on.
What's going to happen?
You got the sauce.
So what Vic is trying to say is that black people are not allowed to invest and do things without it coming back to white people. That's what he's trying to say. Right. So even when you're talking about what Shaq owns, like car washes, JCPenney's, Papa John's, things like that, he's going to make the argument that the money still goes back and benefits white people majority of the time. That's what he's going to say. But I think what you brought up, LeBron James and the sports agency thing, it goes to prove that wrong, because not only did his sports agency represents big talent, none of them went the traditional route of having law degrees. And like the NBA even tried their best to try to ban it because it was taking money out of the other traditional sports agencies. They were taking money away from that and market share. So
yeah, I was about to bring.
I think the point of the matter is I think that Black people have a hard time reconciling that Black people don't really fuck with Black people, and rich Black people really don't fuck with Black people.
That's a fact.
And so we make up these stories to tell ourselves that, oh, it must be because of white people that we can't get this done, because we just can't face the facts in the mirror that rich Black people really don't fuck with Black people like that.
But that's
because
not,
if it was true, then what LeBron James did with his because if it was true, then what LeBron James did with his sports agency company, they would have been able to eliminate that, because his sports agency company definitely is taking money out of wives of white people and small hat people.
But
and I'll pass the mic on that.
Wait a minute. I don't agree. Like I think that's a misnomer. I could agree that some Black people, especially the ones that grow up a certain type of way, don't mess with other Black people. I agree with that. But I can't say by and large that rich Black people don't deal with rich Black people, or don't try to employ rich Black people, or don't try to help rich Black people.
No.
Don't try to help Black
people. Let me clarify the statement.
You better be very talented for them to deal with you, bro.
Let me clarify.
That's not necessarily true. You don't.
Let me clarify. What I'm talking about, I'm not saying Black people don't hire Black people, right? Because you can talk about how Will Smith hired Megan Good ex-husband, right? I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is that Black people, when we're talking about the wealthy do not build institutions to benefit and rise up Black people, because they don't fuck with Black people as a collective, not as an individual. But they don't fuck with Black people as a collective.
I hear what you're saying. I think that's I hear what you're saying. I think that's not necessarily true, but I can understand what you're saying, and I can understand the argument for it, right? But the first thing that comes to mind, and it's not maybe the best example of a person, but it could be used, and it is Tyler Perry, right? Tyler Perry employs mostly all Black people. You know what I'm saying? For good, bad, or for ugly, for whatever we think about him, he opened up a studio, 300 plus acres. You know what I'm saying? All Black people, most Black people, for their alternative to Hollywood, right? LeBron James, mostly Black people, mostly all his employees are Black people, the people that he rocked with, Black people he came up with. So I just can't say that. I know, and it depends on what you call wealthy, because I know personal millionaires, and all they talk a lot of junk, but all they mess with is Black people. All they employ is Black people. So I understand that.
You got to be careful of.
I understand what you're saying. So, but I just think that is dangerous. Hold on, real quick. I'm gonna bring it home. I just think that's dangerous for us to go with that trope. You know what I'm saying? I understand what you're saying, and I'm sure we could come up with a lot of examples that substantiate your argument source. But at the same time, I could come up with a lot of examples that would say the opposite. You see what I'm saying? So
that don't mean that person, even though they got all that money, bro, they don't have control of themselves, bro. I'm telling you, I know what I know, bro. Look, LeBron can employ whoever he want to, but if he ever steps on somebody's toes, bro, all of them fall. And look, the houses that he provides for them, the money that he provides for them, if he goes against the grain, bro, at least one time, bro, I'm telling you, all of them will suffer because he they boss, bro. I live in the Jim Crow South, bro. And once them names, look,
we could tell.
You can do whatever you want. You can do whatever. Look, you can do whatever you want to do, bro. As long as you tap dance to the beat of their drum, bro. But all at the same time, LeBron is doing that because it's somebody allowing him to do that. Just
Man,
like
you
P.
sound like a
Diddy,
scared
bro.
Negro trying to keep people on the plantation,
Nah,
No,
bro.
but
ain't no
hold on.
sound
Let
ain't no
me
scared Negro,
let me say
nothing.
this real
You
quick.
that's why you had to
Because
come out of the north, bro. That's why
let
you
me
had
say
to
this
come
real
out of
quick.
the
I
north.
didn't
All
have
right,
to
Cause you
come
Vic.
know
out
All
the
what it
right.
north.
is.
All right.
You
All right.
That's
did,
not
but
true.
all at the same time.
That's not
Bro,
true. You don't know what you're talking about. I left the north because my mother
Right.
moved, and I had to move where my mother moved. Like, what are you talking about? If I had my choice, I'd stay where I was at. It ain't no problem.
no,
I
so
go
why you
there and I'm
had to
cool.
move?
I didn't.
Men
My
do what they
mama
want.
moved.
Boys
That's
do
what
what
my
they
mama
can, right?
wanted. My
Okay.
mama wanted
But
something better for
look,
us than
it's a
the
lot
hood
of
that
my
I
folks
lived in.
moving. I
So what are
stayed.
you talking about?
No, it ain't
And
about
I
you.
live in the South, and I'm
Understand,
not
bro.
talking like you.
We
I've been
we getting
living in
away
the
from the
No,
topic,
Yeah, the
the video,
topic.
and the
All
topic
right.
no,
of the
bro.
video.
Vic, hold
Just
on, Vic.
real
We
quick.
ain't trying to do the Jim Crow South.
No,
Come on.
Drip,
Just,
I had to
just,
talk to you on another level about how this shit go, bro. You know how this shit go, bro. When you
Okay.
place yourself up under somebody that's under power, got real power, bro, you will find out that they don't have power because it's always a machine above them that running them. How you think they get to that place, bro? Even when you walk into factories, bro, just think about how many millions of dollars that the person that's running this building makes. But did you ever think about the architect of the building, or the what they call them, the person that designed the machines to make this shit
architect,
run? How much money
architect,
that they
engineer.
made, bro? No,
Yeah.
the architect of the building, but I'm talking about the machinist or the person that had the mind to make this shit run smooth like butter on the wheels of this machine, bro. LeBron, only thing he got to do, if LeBron go out into the world and say, I'm gonna run for president, and you'll see how much of a nigga he is, bro. They'll take
All right.
all that
Land your
shit.
plane, Vic. Land your plane. Land your plane, bro.
They'll
Land your
take
plane.
all that shit, bro. They don't, look, black people in the United States, bro. These folks look at your ass as like offspring of property that they previously owned. They'll give you enough to have fun and run amok and point at your other people that's below you and say,
All right.
I got more
Vic.
than you. But if
Vic.
you
Okay.
step on
Vic.
one of
Vic.
their
Vic.
toes, bro, they'll put your
Okay.
ass down,
They
bro.
put your ass down.
Fast.
That's right. That's true. Okay. Hold on,
All
Vic.
right,
Hold
so
You
on.
here,
know that,
here.
bro. You from
Hold
Texas,
on.
bro.
Hold.
You know that.
I know, Vic. I'm just trying to get
All right.
everybody in so we can have a conversation. Vic, go ahead. World class. My bad, bro.
Let me just try. Okay. To his point.
See,
So
I
you can
blame
say what
MJ and Jalen ass for doing this shit. Coming here and
it is their
crank
fault.
Vic ass up and go, nah.
To
Come
his
on.
point, so we can help, know that we acknowledge it. Back in the day, one of the biggest companies publicly traded was Citigroup. Citigroup they had under, I think, 1.5 trillion dollars in assets.
Mm.
Their market share, having $1.5 trillion in asset, was about 2%. Now we're talking financial services, so this is the biggest market in the world. But that kind of gives you an idea of what he's talking about and what he's really alluding to. It's like ownership. Like I think even Hot Sauce kind of acknowledged it a little bit. We can play in the same games. What he's saying is we can play in the same little entertainment space, because that's great. Shout out to LeBron for that. But that's still entertainment. Those other infrastrucral engineering things, we're not in that. You know what I'm saying? So I understand and I said that about Citigroup to give you the kind of idea of the scale. So it's like, to the other point that Hot Sauce was making, like at the end of the day, it's like there's I don't really know how to explain this without kind of getting into details. It's just like you got to acknowledge what's important at the time. The original conversation was about, like, to what I said to Hot Sauce, is that the difference between the owners and the ball players is about one sheet of information, one piece of paper, right? So he was talking about how our people get rich and we don't really fuck with each other like that. It's not that. It's that we really don't have a system. We know how to get rich individually. We don't know how to produce and like systematize wealth from one generation to the next generation to the next generation. Although we have in our hoods, we watch them niggas do that shit. So I think when Vic is talking and the stuff he's saying, it may be depressing to a degree because it's like he don't want to move forward. But at the end of the day, these are the things that people are concerned with as to why we're not moving forward. what Vic is speaking to is watching us be undermined on a consistent basis, and a lot of people are not going to respond like I will respond. You try to undermine me, I'll undermine you. Other people like, why would I even fucking try? You know what I'm saying? So these are, although it's frustrating, these are the conversations that we have to learn how to mitigate and come to an understanding. Knowing that Vic is saying stuff, but he knows what he's talking about. It just, you may have more information than him, but we got to find a way to help him get from where he is to where we are. And I know I did that by doing dramatic things. I stopped watching TV in 2007. I don't watch that shit. That's why I can understand market share. I can understand ownership.
That's
right.
Your fault.
When what Cory Holcomb said in the video, it shocked me because I was like, bitch, I never fucking thought of that shit. When they doing these contracts to get a new contract, why these niggas don't ask for market shit? Why don't they ask for stock options? I definitely, I would shit half my shit if I'm getting like if I'm LeBron, if I'm Lamar Jackson next contract, man, 300 million, give me 150 million in shares, man.
Well, they make it illegal to do that. But let me say they made it illegal to do that particular thing while you're still a player. Like you can't own. But can I give a little pushback to what you said? Because like I agree in large part to what y'all are saying, right? Like I said to Hassos, I even said to Vic, there's truth to what y'all saying. There's truism, right, to what y'all are saying. At the same time, if we can't, so first and foremost, we have to identify, and since y'all going here, we have to identify that the people who, it's not like the history is not like they're trying to make it seem like it is. So if you just understand that there were only 13 colonies, and in that 13 colonies, only 6 of that colonies had so-called slaves, then you have to say, well, 13 colonies is really 13 states. And there's 52 states in the United States of America. So who was living on all this other land? Wait, hold on. Let me finish. Yo, let me finish. Yo, let me finish. Let me finish, yo.
Good grief, what? Hit the cash app.
No, he's talking about slaves.
Yo, I'm not. Yo,
let him finish.
Let me finish. When
world
class was talking, we always talk quiet, and I let you talk.
Hold on, bro. I can't deal with this shit. Okay, go ahead.
So when you realize there's 13 colonies, that's basically 13 states. Who were all the other people all over this so-called continent, whatever the case may be? And what were they doing? Were they enslaved? What were they doing? So this story that they telling, the thing that they're coming up. Yo, the story. Oh my god, bro. Really? The story that they telling and this thing that they trying to push is not actually the way it is. And so they tricking us out of our own birthright. They tricking us out of our own stuff. They tricking us out of our own magic and out of our own power by us thinking that we can't, by us thinking that someone's holding us back, by us thinking that we can't do this and we can't do that, need to get a refund, need to give our ass back. Like, yo, at the end of the day, we losing. And that's why we losing, because we don't think we can. We've been tricked so bad. Yo, because you said there's not people in other areas, but there are. Who's David Stewart? Do you know who David Stewart is? David Stewart is a billionaire in a technology firm and a CEO of that technology firm. And he became a billionaire through technology. So you have the David Stewarts, you have the Robert Smiths of the world, you have the Reginald Lewises of the world, you have titans. We have black titans that are billionaires, multi-billionaires among us. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, and they're not from entertainment and they're not from sports. They are from legitimate businesses. And so that's why I don't like this lie that, yo, we can't do this or we can't do that or we don't work together or we can't. Like, we got to stop. We got to dispel those rumors. By and large, is a lot of that have some truth? Yes. At the same time, can we do better? Yes. Is there margin where we can do a lot better? Yes. It's open. We can do anything we put our mind to, whatever the mind of a man can conceive and believe we can achieve. Period.
To be fair, his response was,
hold on, real people been poisoned, bro.
I'm not colored. You got slave mentality, bro.
Hold on.
You got slave mentality, and I'm not colored.
To be fair, he was responding because we were literally just we started talking about owners and ball players. So he was really responding to the ball players, not that we got millionaires in other areas, billionaires and stuff in other areas. And he was saying that those guys, just the sports players that have those owner teams, aren't really allowed to do much. That's why LeBron James was brought up directly. But I was saying, I'm acknowledging even in that, the stuff that they're mentioning. Yeah, you can buy those franchises, but a lot of them don't seem to be doing things outside of that. And I know KD got some stuff in tech, if I'm not mistaken. I know he's big in tech, and I know Steph Curry is big in tech too. But this is the newer generation doing things different. But you know how we grew up, Michael Jordan and them is just tennis shoes and entertainment and shit and cigars, and the rappers just do the drink. So it's some truth to what he's saying, but guys are making strides to do different. And that got to be acknowledged too, though, Vic.
Yeah, y'all look up David Stewart, man. David Stewart doing his thing. Worldwide technology company. He's doing his thing. He's a black billionaire from technology. David Stewart.
That's
Reginald Lewis, Robert Smith. Y'all know about Robert Smith, but Reginald Lewis, and look up them cats.
I forgot the name of the guy that Will Smith played. What was his name?
Chris Gardner.
Chris Gardner,
yeah. Chris Gardner. He's a millionaire. He's not a billionaire, but shout out to Chris Gardner, man. He did it through stocks and trading. You know what I'm saying? On a stockbroker, being a stockbroker, having his own stockbroking agency.
That's a lot.
I've been trying to get that stock shit too. I ain't gonna hold you.
On YouTube, man. Everything on there.
So, well, no, man. That's a whole different conversation. I'm gonna play some more of this video. Have you seen this video? Is it, man?
Nah, man. You put me on. This is exclusive right here. This is the first time I'm seeing it. So shout out to you, Drip.
That bitch came out like this morning type of shit.
Or whoever else they had you talking to, they've got an amount they've allotted to you, and you'll be you're going to take it because it's enough money for you to shine and walk past all the people. When I first got over here, I went to get some coffee.
With a Raj Will in the building.
And I saw a man literally, when he was really in the garbage can eating in front of the Mercedes-Benz Stadium, I say, man, come here, man. Come here. And I gave him $100. I say, man, listen, just promise me you will get a salad, and then you can buy whatever else you want with this. Put some green inside you. And of course, he was like, I don't know if he really gonna buy the salad, because he probably don't even know how much he need a salad, eating out the garbage can. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We don't have enough money to save them. Because there's a lot of that going around by this big Mercedes-Benz Stadium. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. We don't have enough money to save the people. They made enough money to save the people off what you did.
Man, I ain't gonna lie. The Star of Hope downtown Houston, I think these whole messed up rhetorics and these messed up data analytics of homeless people like that, bro, be messed up because there's so many stipulations, bro. Like the Star of Hope will let anybody in, but you can't be high. They drug test you. They know everybody down there high as hell.
Yo, but this the thing, Drip. I disagree with Cory Holcomb. Yo, they really could, man. If they make enough money that they could take care of everybody. Now, everybody's not going to be living in a lap of luxury, but basic needs, yo, if they came together, they make more than enough money where they could supply everybody's basic needs and still have more than enough money. That's just the truth of the matter.
But okay, if we in the situation that we are in now, right? Then decide to divide a plan and get to
Vic, your mic cutting up,
why
Vic.
would we? No, I'm just saying, bro.
There you go. There you go.
That what user. No, I'm saying, why would we, if we are in the situation that we are in now, right? And we came from nothing, broke and everything, and get out into the world, make our business pop on our own. Why would we give to the homeless? That's what them greedy people think, right? That's what them rich white folks think, right? That's what them uppity echelon Negroes think. I had to grind hard. I had to do this. People denied me everything, but I got to take care of the homeless now. And when didn't nobody do nothing for me, that's what the average colored person think, bro.
That's not.
That's why we ain't got no national. No, you talking about slavery mindset, bro? I don't even know why that ain't came up. That's crazy. But I'm finna show you,
Jim Crow.
like people.
South.
No, I'm saying, look, people that been through certain things, that did it on their own, and when they get to a certain point, they naturally gravitate to people that's above them, right? That they never even heard their stories, bro. or how they was broke. But you know what they look at? They look at skin tone. Oh, these white people, they had it all good. Look, why there ain't no national Negro League right now? But it's all black folks. Why we got black billionaires not going to HBCUs and saying, look,
World class, this some bullshit.
Why
This
we
your fault.
look,
Go ahead. You got 30 seconds. Go ahead, Vic.
Why look, you started putting time on me, but guess
Cause,
what?
bro,
I'm gonna show you something.
come on.
Why? No, I got you, Drip. Watch this, though. Why we got black billionaires and black millionaires, but they ain't saying, look.
Hold on, Queen. I got you.
Hold on.
Go ahead, Vic. Go ahead.
Why we got black billionaires and millionaires submitting applications to a corporation?
Why you keep saying submit applications?
Don't really look, they don't give a damn about them. Why won't we take our billions of dollars and say, hey, instead of submitting the application, I'm gonna send my scouts out to these colleges, or I'm gonna find the fastest runner. I'm gonna find the fastest of anything, the most educated person, and I'm gonna go send my people out there and say, hey, damn the NFL, we gonna build our own little shit. Because you know what niggas scared of?
Hold on, Vic.
Hold on, Vic. Scared of. Hold up.
What they scared of?
Color folks scared of. They scared that them white folks gonna say, hey, they taking all the Negroes. That's fact.
Okay. All right. Hold on, Vic. Hold on. Because this
so he asked the question, Drip. So the answer is they should, right? They should, and they should. At the same time, to say, you know what's crazy, right? What Vic doesn't understand is when what Vic doesn't understand. Hold on, Vic. What people don't understand, especially this nigga Vic, is that when you make a certain amount of money, you have to give it away anyway so the government doesn't get it. So a lot of people with a lot of money over certain tax brackets, they have foundations and they have charities and stuff like that they give to less fortunate people all the time, whether they want to or not, because it's in their best interest. I rest my case.
Hey, Miss Jalen. Yeah. Okay, go ahead, Queen. Since you got a question, go ahead.
Oh, is the gender war section over?
Man, go your ass back to bed. I know gender war. We talking about millionaires and billionaires, but I'm finna call the St. Peter's Hospital and put your ass in maximum goddamn capacitation because you on this internet and you got goddamn whatever you got and you through. Hurry up.
I'm being good.
All right, the throat muscles ain't throating. Goddamn, I don't know what's going on.
Well, the doctor just came in and he said I don't have pneumonia.
Oh, okay. That's what's up. Go ahead, Queen. What's your question?
That was my question. Y'all can go back to y'all conversation.
Goddamn.
Y'all needed some comedic relief. Y'all was.
We needed some, Queen.
That's what that was.
Hell no. Go ahead, world class.
Oh, y'all ain't like my joke.
Hell no. Hold on. Let me play the video.
Save a lot of people, but they give us this, and we feel guilty when we around our people because we can't save all of them. All we can do is go broke trying to help some of them. You get what I'm saying? So when you say negotiate, we don't have the power to negotiate. We're allotted a certain amount of money, and you won't be making sense not to take it. Especially what you said, what they pay quarterbacks.
For sure. But even to this point where you're explaining survivor's guilt or survivor's remorse, shout out to LeBron. But what are we to do? Not work with the white man? Not work at Hollywood as a whole? Because there's a delusion here as a black man who is pro-black. Like in the famous words of Issa Rae, I'm going for anybody that's black. Straight up.
I believe you.
But when you speak on certain things in regards to black people look at it like, yo, bro, how dare you talk about black people? I use my platform to entertain, to inform, to impact. Also, as far as inform and impact, under that should be accountability. I'm gonna hold you accountable. So whether it's right, wrong, and indifferent, I do believe in accountability on all fronts, not just a black on black thing or a black and white thing. I'll speak on the truth in my vantage point, from my vantage point. And that
you have something to say, world class?
Well, if you're talking about money, why would you talk about
Vic,
race? This
Vic,
nigga goofy, bro.
Vic, hold on, Vic, hold on. Go ahead, world class.
I wanted him to kind of finish his point.
Oh, okay.
No, he's moved on from what I wanted to respond to before.
Okay, go ahead.
But
bro, tell me to pause it if you have something to say about it, world class.
I want him to finish. Could you go back a little bit?
Yeah, for sure.
Like 10, 15 seconds, because
all we can do is go broke trying to help some of them. You get what I'm saying? So when you say negotiate, we don't have the power to negotiate. We're allotted a certain amount of money, and you won't be making sense not to take it. Especially what you said, what they pay quarterbacks.
For sure. But
right there?
No, when he was talking, I think because he's about to get into
So go back some more?
No, go forward. No.
Even to this point where you're explaining survivor's guilt or survivor's remorse. Shout out to LeBron. But what are we to do? Not work with the white man? Not work at Hollywood as a whole? Because there's a delusion here as a black man who is pro-black.
You can pause
right.
You got it.
Here's the thing, right? I was just on BMU last night, and it was a young brother that was talking about. He was like, "Why do I gotta be kind of, in a sense, I'm paraphrasing, held accountable for what other niggas doing? Like, why I gotta say the community type shit? Like, why I gotta be attached to the negative shit?" So I said to him last night, I'm like, like we don't. It's because we're a nation. We don't know how to operate like a nation, right? Regardless of how you look at yourself, the rest of the world look at us like we us and they them. So when you do some negative shit, when a fuck nigga do some fuck shit, or for whatever reason, we want to go, nah, I ain't with none of that. You know what I'm saying? Why I got to be responsible for that? Why I got to deal with that trope or that reputation decline because this nigga doing that. But then when niggas doing lit shit, when it's, them black men from North America, they got big dicks. They this, that, the third, and the fourth. You want to benefit from that shit when you in other countries or the attention you get. You don't throw that shit to the side. So it's like you can't take something from nothing, right? I mean, you can't do the something for nothing bullshit. It's a give and take. So when I said it to him, he got it. Same point here, right? What he's talking about. He's asking Corey Holcomb to respond to Corey Holcomb. He asking Corey Holcomb, are we not supposed to have conversations with the white man? Well, nigga, did we have a conversation with the white man about hip hop? We know how to do lit shit on our own in any other situation. Why can't you do lit shit on your own without the white man in these conversations? Just like, it's not because I don't think it's a matter of talent lacking. I think just a matter of us not prioritizing it. And I think as irritating as it is when we have these conversations and people go, well, why can't we do it? I don't think we prioritize it enough to be as innovative, especially with somebody like him who what he did in the football field. People keep talking about he's 6'4", he 4'3". He's smart. He knows spacing. He knows how to shake them niggas out their ancestry, make them look fucking retarded, and plus he can run them over. Like, you know how to use your mind in these other situations. So I hear an excuse. It's like you keep defaulting to it and not using the ingenuity and the ability to innovate that we have. Come up with our own system of crypto or something like that. Thinking a little further. So that's what my tidbit is. I mean, my issue is I just take exception to that. And then he's going to get into being criticized by our people. It go with it. Like, you're gonna get criticized. Our people that's what we do. I mean, it's a part. I don't know. Maybe I'm nitpicking, but it just seemed like I understand, like, being on YouTube, right? I've done a lot of videos. I've done 600 videos. I'm gonna get criticized.
Right.
Guaranteed. It ain't a fucking soul that can go over anything on my channel and go, you were wrong about this. Somebody's still going to fucking have something negative to say.
No,
it's
that's
not
a fact. Ain't no way around that shit. Ain't no way around that shit.
Say it again.
Ain't no way around that shit.
Yeah, it's just gonna happen. So you just understand that negative shit gonna come. People gonna lie, make up stuff. It's just gonna come with it. So I just think I see us kind of shying away from the consequences and the cost to do business from in every area in life, and it's kind of annoying. But I'm not deterred. But I just want to see the speech be better. But I had to call that out because it's to be expected. My point.
Okay, let me play some more so.
Like in the famous words of Issa Rae, I'm going for anybody that's black. Straight up.
I believe you.
But when you speak on certain things in regards to black people look at it like, yo, bro, how dare you talk about black people?
Can we stop right there?
Gotcha.
That shit right there, but you got to call them motherfuckers out on that. Like the same shit I just mentioned. Because they're not doing it because they care about our people. They're doing it because they're so fragile and in fear of criticism that they're just saying it just to be saying it. Like motherfuckers that do that, if somebody's, unless when Cam does it or when I do it or whoever do it, unless we're wrong, right? Then you got like you're just saying something negative about us just because everybody wants to say something negative about us. I understand, easy target type shit. That shit don't apply to every situation. If somebody is calling us out for something that we're doing wrong, if we about our business and if we're doing something wrong in business, whatever that thing is that we're doing wrong, or we can get that out of the way, we can increase efficiency and kind of get to the goal faster. But when motherfuckers is doing that, don't talk about like they said to Shannon Sharp too. I'm in Baltimore. I'm a Lamar Jackson supporter. He's the same stuff that Shannon Sharp says, the same stuff that I say. He MVP. You're going to be judged at a higher level because you already showed us you better. No different from being a parent. I know you're not a parent yet, Drip, but parents understand this. Once you show me as a parent that you know how to do it, it ain't no going back. Once your comprehension is up there, it ain't no going back at this point. You can't go back to the Pampers. You know what I'm saying? You a big boy, you're a big girl. You clean up behind yourself, because if you don't, big boys, big girls don't get the tablet, they don't get the cell phone, they don't get we don't go back. So once you show at a Cam Newton level that you got the ingenuity to sit down with these white people and do business, show that you can sit down with our people and do business. It's just that simple. You know what I'm saying? Or I got enough, like he's criticized, he's been in the gender war conversations. We've seen it. Once you make that statement, it gets out there. You got to stand behind that. And it is what it is. But when our people hear it, we just want to play this escapism bullshit. I want to get away from criticism just because I don't like criticism. Well, motherfucker, you don't like to win. What I was taught by my mentor, he said the same thing to keep you from pain, keep you from progress. So you want to win, or you don't want to win.
I appreciate you having me up, Drip, man.
I was just going to say what you think.
What about what he's saying?
Yeah.
Just real quick. I mean, it's spot on. It ain't nothing wrong with what he just said. It's spot on. Like I said, I just think overall we have a loser's limp. Like to that last point that he was just making, I think we have a loser's limp, man. I think that we as black people, we've been told that we are losers so long that we've started to believe people, man. And that's why I hate to hear black people with so-called black people with this defeated attitude, with this defeated mindset and just this defeated language. Yo, they call it spelling for a reason. I'll put it like that. Words, power, sound. Words have power. So if you say that you're defeated, you are. If you say that you're a slave, you are. If you say that you can't. If you like this, that's why there's certain words you never hear me say and you'll never hear me say. If you say you can't afford it, you won't. That's just what it is at the end of the day. So if you say you can, if you think you can, you're a god. There's nothing that you can't do. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing that you can't create. There's nothing that you can't attract to yourself. It may take time. You may have to go through hardship. You may have to go through some trials and tribulations. But at the end of the day, look how far we came. You think it's because we soft. You think it's because we're nothing. You think it's because we're nobody. Nah, we had to be somebody to get this far, and all the traps, all the snares, all the tribulations, all all the drama, all the pain that we've been through. Do we have a lot farther to go? Yeah, but yo, we gotta celebrate. Think about this. Yo, 19, like I broke this down before. 1865. 1860. Let's just do the math real quick. Bust out your calculator just real fast. I want to show you something.
Why
so
y'all so fascinated by slavery, bro?
Yo,
Ain't none of
Vic,
y'all
hold
been in
on,
slavery,
Vic.
bro.
Hold on, Vic.
That's crazy, bro.
Yo, you let this nigga come up in the midst of me talking again?
This nigga here is insane. I got my calculator out. Go ahead, Vic.
Yo, it's only 159 years, bro. In the rings of history and time, that's not a long time. So you talking about a time of subjugation to a time where we got all these things going on. So what I'm saying is that I'm not saying I'm saying we don't have to be trapped in slavery. I'm saying it don't matter about no Jim Crow South. I'm saying it don't matter about what nobody else got going on, what nobody else's agenda is. You've already come so far, bro. And if you come so far and they raped you, you've come so far and they ripped you apart with horses. You come so far and they hung you and lynched you. You come so far and they did everything to hold you back. What makes you believe that you can't go further? You can. The only thing that's stopping you is your mindset and your mentality. Your limitations are yours and yours alone. Yo, y'all be easy, man. Peace, love.
Salute, Izzy. Catch you tomorrow, brother.
Hey, God willing, peace.
For sure. Shout out to Izzy Band. Shout out to Izzy Band, ladies and gentlemen. That boy heard the conversation. He had to come tap in one time. As players should. Man, let's get to a little bit more of the video. Shout out to the folks on World Class side. Shout out to y'all. Hit the like button. Support the show. Support the host with the S. Goddamn. Let's make the chat colorful. Let's go.
I use my platform to entertain, to inform, to impact. Also, as far as inform and impact, under that should be accountability. I'm going to hold you accountable. So whether it's right, wrong, or indifferent, I do believe in accountability on all fronts, not just a black on black thing or a black and white thing. I'll speak on the truth in my vantage point, from my vantage point. And that doesn't necessarily mean that it's not opinionated or it's not subjective. But I owe a service to my audience to speak on things. So when you're saying pro-black, that don't mean you can't speak on black situations.
Of course. Listen, man, one day, there was a time in my life where I felt lonely. Like, damn, nobody understand me? Don't nobody see what I see? And then one day I listened to the Minister Farrakhan, just one of his tapes. And it was the first time in my life I ever said, wow, somebody thinks like I think. Somebody sees what I see. So when I say the stuff I say, it's never to say you can't do business with somebody white, Asian, Hispanic, black, whatever. You have to pick your battles. But I'm saying the reason we speak this stuff into existence, the reason I say this stuff on your great platform, because a lot of people watch it, is so maybe somebody can listen to it and realize you're not crazy, because they don't have this type of conversation on platforms that are ran by
Hollywood.
Hollywood, but it's not just Hollywood. We're talking about there are people who I call human haters. They don't like humanity. I got that word from Chuck D, human haters. They don't like humanity. So even if you say something that might help the people, they weed you out and get rid of you. But see, we could say that on this platform as long as it is being allowed to be played. You get what I'm saying? That's why we're saying it. We're saving people just by making them realize, no, you're not crazy. What you see is really happening, because in this world, like if you tune in to ESPN.
Are we really saving people?
Is who saving people?
Yes, Lord, y'all saving people every day. Son kids, you done saved a couple of people, and you told on a couple of people too. But it's all right though. Yeah, but you putting them in their place, bro. You look, everything. Look, drip. It's certain things you understand it, bro. You understand it, but I know you got to run a channel. So,
gotcha.
Look, it's certain stuff that us free thinking people that are not allowing ourselves to just follow a narrative. We think a certain way, and we know we can't go on certain platforms with the way we think because you're going to get blocked out. Because some of these people are in la la land. They got their thumb in their booty hole or whatever, or somebody else got their thumb. Yeah, they down with the Diddy, bro. But it is what it is.
So we're gonna Vic, you crazy. Hold on, Vic. Hold on.
I just don't believe Stephen A. Smith is gonna say nothing in reality. He has to say what will make his boss happy. See, here's a platform where we don't have to say what will make the boss happy. The boss being you, Cam, because your heart is in the right place in this situation, so you're not really stopping me from speaking freely. No. But I could not speak like this on a program like ESPN. That's why I've never been on ESPN.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hey, while I have you guys' attention, all college football fans, I need
guys like us who stand out. Them people who get the big checks, garbage motherfuckers, spoiled kids. You know who they are. Come on, we ain't got this. We know what it is.
This nigga Cam think he's slick. He got an ad inside his goddamn video.
These niggas look like cartoon cowboys and shit. Like they.
But you notice what Cam did though, bro. You notice what Cam did though. Cam said, hold up. I don't want my shit in the yellow, so slow down, Cory. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
See, that's what happens in these spaces though, bro. What he did is he did what his see, he's the machine. He's the talent, but it's the platform is the driving machine, bro. He told him, look, I'll allow you as us being cool, and I invited you into this space. I'm gonna allow you to say whatever you gonna say to a certain extent, but all at the same time, even though I am what I am, it's somebody else that got to pay me. If this don't go through, I lose. So shush, nigga. See, Cory is from Chicago, and you already know, bro. Chicago Negroes is from all of them got a grandmama from down here, bro. So we think different, bro.
Damn, not a grandma.
You see what I'm saying?
Hold on.
This is what I'm saying. Look, we think different. Look, everybody that's in Chicago, if you tap into them, they go. Some of them that they ain't never been down here, they can always tell you if they have to run off, they got some cousins in the South. They gonna hide them real good. You know what I'm saying? They gonna be just regular.
Not hide them real good.
Yeah.
Hold on.
They gonna just be regular.
Hold on, Vic. Okay, hold on. What you said?
Okay. Wouldn't agree with that. The garbage, the spoil, which is your opinion. What I would say is they understand what comes with me signing this check. I can't, if I feel like, man, fuck Cory Holcomb and everything that nigga stand for.
Right.
Man, listen, next topic. Because if you ain't got nothing good to say, don't say it. A lot of people will bypass these hard discussions because number one, they don't understand the game, or number two, they understand it and they're not going to get entangled in the riffraff of what comes with how or what they're going to say. I think the most belittling thing in mainstream TV is for you to speak truth about something and it becomes offensive to somebody else. But it's the truth, and now you're forced to apologize.
Don't that hurt? And you ain't did nothing but said what you supposed to say.
It's real.
No, he's talking about an
this is the reality of what people don't understand,
hold on,
right?
We're gonna stop in a second.
Platforms like ESPN, platforms like Fox, platforms like CNBC, platforms like NBC, major platforms, TNT, any major whatever. And it also goes with entertainment or music companies like Sony, Universal, whatever. They have the power to shift people's thinking. They call it propaganda, okay? So when you have things like words like nepotism or you have words like sexism. There's a lot of truth behind that. But the storylines, right, is impacted by a producer that's going to tell Stephen A., that's going to tell anybody that's on TV, right? Gail King. It doesn't matter who you are. They're going to tell you what to say or what's hot that you should say. Now, if you go outside of that and you say certain things that you personally believe in, and it may be the truth, you're going to have to recant that if it offends the sponsors or the people who are paying the money. Go ahead.
Wow.
Well,
I'm
you will
just a
recant.
rooster. I said all that, bro. Come on, man. This crazy, bro. And I ain't even watched this. I ain't even watched this drip. Look, I'm telling you about control, bro. Look.
Hey, hold on, Vic. I got you on that because I can't lie. The nigga Vic did say that shit.
I said all this, bro, because I know how to control humans, bro. I know how to.
Hold on, Vic. It was a little. No, I got you. It was a little scatter jatter, but the nigga really did say some shit.
That's all I know, bro. It's not like what he's saying ain't understandable. Oh yeah, I acknowledge it.
Rooster.
Look, man.
Go ahead, you got it.
My bad for being how I am, bro. Or not having proper diction. No, my bad for being how I am, or not speaking with the intellectual mindset and everything. I'm outside, bro. I'm outside, bro. And then I'm a southern guy. Look, I ain't come from shit. But my folks got a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? But look, but I'm understanding how folks moving, bro. It's either Cam Newton tired of it, or he's moving like an agent, bro, and trying to pull something out of Cory, bro. Because in this situation right here, the way he just explained that, it sounds like he tired because he explained it in his own way. How other people, even though you got your own platform, other people will tell you what you can say and what you cannot say, or you will be canceled. And then also outside of the platforms, bro, if you try to do anything else or create business, bro, a lot of black people that got money, bro, don't you know, it's certain towns and places in the United States where you got money. The damn, when you go to city hall meetings, they'll say, no, this person right here, we heard of this right here. You can't even buy the fucking building that you won't even make a chicken wing spot for, because they're gonna say, hey, no, bro, I'm dealing with these people in real life, bro. Look, I done been in city hall meetings, and they'll let the Arabs come up in this motherfucker. Now, I ain't gonna say Arabs because that's disrespectful. Arabs.
Fuck them. They musty Arabs.
They'll let foreign people, bro. You can go to city hall meetings, bro. The same thing black people been fighting for to have or want to own a certain property. They'll raise the goddamn property taxes up. That's because a certain person been speaking in the neighborhoods, doing shit for black people off of the whim, on their own reconnaissance or whatever the fuck. Look, you can literally have other people come in that's agreeing with what's going on, like people stealing money from the city and everything, and just trying to mind their business to keep their head down, and they don't look like us. Guess what they'll say? Yeah, you can have this, that, and the other. You can have the whole goddamn block, but the only thing you can't do, you can't sell liquor, because my homeboy over there, he got a free supply coming in every once in a while, and I get it cut off that. Look, I see this shit, bro. Bro, Cam Newton is damn near finna get banned, bro.
Hold on, wait, hold on. Damn, Vic, that was kind of far-fetched. He gonna get banned. Hold on.
He gonna get banned because he's agreeing with Cory, bro.
Okay, I got you. Hold on. Let me play some more video. Hold on.
If you still want to be in that business, but there are some things that have happened on television, magical moments where people just stand on what's right. One day, Kenny Smith walked off the set on ESPN. I mean, on TNT.
Yes, sir.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yes, sir. When the Can't Breathe, or it was a movement, right?
See, even though you get programmed, you still have a heart. Kenny Smith showed he had a heart because he couldn't take it another second with them acting like this isn't serious. This is real. And I can't smile it off no more. And I remember when he did that because I was worried about him because I thought they wasn't going to have him back. Because if you stand up for what's right, you are not part of the programming of television in most situations. So what I'm saying is, Brother Cam, when you talk about things, like I said something about abortion earlier.
Yes, sir.
And I said some things about the Bible earlier. Trust me when I tell you there's beauty in the dark. The stuff that people think you're not supposed to say, you really, listen, you are supposed to say certain things because if you don't talk about it, the people will be programmed into thinking it's wrong to talk about it. There's nothing wrong talking about my interpretation of the Bible. There's nothing wrong talking about aborting babies. There's nothing wrong talking about it. It's just you're programmed to think, ooh, he said that. I didn't do anything wrong. I just talk about it. And there's a lot of people who want to hear about it. And you want me to tell you how I know that's true? Because I'm able to eat without being on any of those major media platforms that are out there. A lot of people want to hear about it. More people should hear about it. They should hear the point of view from people who have the courage to stay in the dark without the bank account that comes with working for those platforms, because those platforms, you can make a decent amount of money, as Stephen A. brags about all the time. He rich, but he broke. You rich, but you broke. Let me tell you why, brother. Because you know most of the stuff you say is what your boss wants you to say. They used to have a difficult way of getting that out there with certain reporters. But when they got us saying the dirt, when they got us talking about each other, this is how they get away with it. And if you ask me, Stephen A. leads the charge of us talking about us. That's just my opinion.
Okay, how do you draw the line between, in your world of comedy, being authentic to messaging? See what I'm saying? Like, how do you navigate between authentic and potentially offending people with what you do?
When you're talking to the people, man, when you've been doing it as long as I have,
right,
you don't rely on your routine no more. When I go up there, I got some routine I do. Yeah, because people really want, there are jokes. People be like, Cory, man, I really wanted you to say the one. So I give them some routine. But I talk to the people from the heart because I done perfected it because I've been doing this a long time. And I really am one of the people who is, in my opinion, I'm doing what I was chosen to do. So I can come from the heart and talk to the people and it be strong like the routine.
Mm. You've been doing this, you said 30 plus years.
30 plus years.
When you see the social media comedy in this realm, are you a part of it? Do you fuck with it? Or is it something that is like, that ain't real comedy?
When it comes to the social media comedy, I will say this, it doesn't always work when you're standing on a stage live in front of people who paid their money to park, babysitters and everything, and they ready for you to come with it. You can't perpetrate it. Online, you can think of something for a second and then just type it in. But when you out here in front of the people, which is really, it's interfering with the culture of this game. People now are paying their money hoping the show good when they go see the famous person from the internet. You get what I'm saying? But like I say, there was a time when talent scouts used to go out and recruit the best talent. So when they put this product out there, the product was proven and ready. But if I say an internet comic ain't good, it don't sound right coming out of my mouth. But I'm saying there's not a lot of them who are ready and
What are you talking about?
What'd you say?
Oh, shit. Oh,
What'd you say?
I had stepped away for a second. I'm back. Hold on. Oh my God, Jesus Christ. Computer's tweaking.
Fortunately, they're put out there in the fire before they're ready, and people remember them as that. This is the time of the internet, Cam. People know us from what we're doing now. There are people who know you from this.
Jalen say Cory Holcomb looking like a couch. I'm done. Yep, what? I'm through. A couch is crazy.
They don't even know you.
That's crazy.
From
he
being the
more like an Easter rug, but I'm good.
I think it's like the magic carpet, goddamn Aladdin wearing that. Arabian Night built that.
Football player you was.
Like a trick
I take that
smoothie.
brother like Nate Robinson.
Look, MJ and Jalen pop their ass back up. Get y'all ass out the corner and hit the panel. I ain't got time.
What goddamn group chat y'all two in? It's just them two there. Yo. I love them two. I like them.
Yeah, they crazy as hell.
Mm-hmm. I think didn't he win the dunk contest one year?
Yes, sir.
People don't know him from winning the dunk contest. People know him from getting knocked out by Jake Paul. This is what the internet has done. You get what I'm saying? So when you standing in front of that camera, you are putting yourself out there to be remembered as this. And I say this especially to the beautiful sisters who put themselves out there in a way on the OnlyFans side of the game. This is how you're going to be remembered. So remember what you're doing. Is it worth it? It might be for some people. You know what I'm saying?
But.
Here come the gentleman shit.
No, it's not the gentleman. It's just a different perspective.
Don't give it to me.
Okay, so.
That was low blow, world class. I ain't gonna even hold
you.
That was low blow. MJ and Jalen, did y'all just hear that shit out the mud, Cody? What it do? Cory Holcomb said, here you go with the gentleman shit. Mm-hmm. World class tried to utter on this goddamn drip. The slander of the gentleman is crazy.
Hold on. What? You said I said what?
I thought you said drip.
No.
Y'all. He lying, y'all. He tried to play me, man. He supposed to drip. Hello.
We know T.I. as...
I know him as a rapper.
Okay, cool. Now, T.I. has ventured into comedy.
Yes.
You don't see T.I.
She say... I can't hear you, Vic. Your shit cutting up. Vic, your shit Vic, your shit cutting up. I can't hear you.
You sound like you're falling down a slide at the end of the hall.
Yeah, that nigga shit sound crazy. MJ say the nigga look like a goddamn a party dress bandit. I'm through. I'll be down.
Can you hear me
what
now?
The fuck?
Can you hear me
now? Yeah.
Why is Cam name dropping, bro? He name dropped all these shows, bro. And you mean to tell me without saying allegedly he don't get banned, bro? This dude is moving a certain way. He named NBC and all that stuff, right? You know these are big corporations, bro. This man named it. You got people that scared to say the Jays.
Mm-hmm.
The name of the Jays, bro. But you name all these big name companies and then you throw them towards Cory Holcomb, and he's basically talking about how these people mess over people, bro. This dude ain't right, bro. Some kind of way. And then you got to think about it. You remember the movie Little Rascal?
Mm-hmm.
Why you got a black man on this motherfucker looking like Willy Wonka and shit? They always got to dress a black person as like they a fictional character in order to get a point across, right? And then know what they do. They'll call the congregation of free-thinking black people alone to be a part of the circle, right? Look at what Cory got on. Cory looked like fucking what that dude is down there in New Orleans. The damn voodoo witch doctor.
Yo, hell yeah.
Come on. Look, why we can't why we can't show up in regular suit and tie? We have to have colorful shit like buckwheat and mantan. If we
Bro,
ain't
I'm
tap
dead.
dancing, we got to have some colorful clothes like zoot suits and shit. We got to be the some highlighted fuckery or foolishness shit. Come on, man, y'all ain't seeing this. And then
Oh no, I'm seeing it.
I got love for Izzy, bro. But you brought up slavery, bro. This the same thing that they used to do, bro. Every time a person has a major point to prove, and they're a smart, intellectual black person, the whole thing is perception. Once I can see how you look and you talk in a certain way, what's going to catch my eye is how I perceive you. Nigga, you got a goddamn purple ass, a pink ass.
Hold on, Vic. Hold on.
This nigga sitting in the top hat.
Hold on.
Come on, bro.
I'm gonna get in trouble for this. I have never watched my brother T.I. perform. And the reason I have never watched him perform is because I want some time to let it bubble. Let him get into what he's doing. Because I know he's just jumping into it. I don't want to see it. I don't want to judge it yet. I want to see him 5 years in. Then I'll be like, let me watch my brother T.I. do comedy. Because I know when it comes to rapping, he one of the best.
Yes, sir.
You know what I'm saying? But it takes time. I don't want to see the open mic T.I. I've never said this to him, and I know him. In fact, I know him in a way where I'll be like, me and T.I. cool, you know what I'm saying? But I've never watched his set, not one time, because I want to see him grow and get that. There's something that happens in comedy and other things as well where you become on stage really who you are. When he
was dressed like Papa Legbois.
This nigga just said, I want to see him grow, but he ain't never watched the set.
I think he's saying he want to see him when he get good. He don't want to see him when he suck.
But Drip, pay attention to him, bro. They dress like Papa Legbois. Both of them. They missing the feathers and the goddamn chalk on their face, bro. Come on, man. Every time we have a reasonable or a decent conversation, we have to be put on set and worldwide stream is looking like fucking fools in a circus, bro. Come on, man. Look at both of their outfits, bro.
I mean, Cam Newton's been wearing that shit. Cam Newton's been wearing that shit.
They both got spare hats, right?
I know, but I'm saying though, bro. But
top hat
wearing
that, bro. Boy, top hat.
Look, listen what I'm saying.
Go ahead, Vic.
You can't go out there. You can't. Look, Drip.
Yes, sir.
The moment you go out into the world, dressed with that blue shirt. No, dressed with that blue tailor-made ass suit with that red bow tie or with that red long tie, tied up in a significant way. Know what's gonna happen?
He do.
You part of the Republican Party, and guess what? They gonna shut you down, Drip. I'm telling you, if you put that, if you find the same tailor that tailor-made Trump suit, bro.
Hold on, Vic. Hold on. We
gets ready to become who he is on stage and talk about the stuff, the elephant in the room. That's what I'm saying. The stuff that he might be like, oh, that's touchy. Don't touch on that. When he becomes that, he gonna really have a lot to say.
So how can you give grace to T.I. for allowing him to evolve, but that girl on OnlyFans or that person that we've seen as a sexual entity or a sexual vixen, when she becomes a DJ, when she becomes a comic, when she becomes a sex symbol at a higher wave, it's not respected?
Well, if you out here just busting down for the game.
You had to say something, World Class?
Nah.
Okay.
It's not respectable, Cam. If you a girl and your whole thing, you know what I'm saying, I'm doing this, I don't really want to watch you right now because what you're doing is something that I feel like it's a form of desperation. Does that make sense to you? I'm trying to make sure I explain it in a way where it's straight up.
It makes a lot of sense, but I do think your thinking is a little skewed.
How?
Okay.
Because I don't want to see the sister bust down?
No, because one of the most impactful females in the world, when the world first came to know who she is, was because of a sexual act.
Trust me, I get that. The woman I love the most used to do some strange things. She used to do some strange things. Oh, and she's evolved into something. So I get what you're saying. But
hold on, stop. I'm talking about Kim Kardashian.
World Class, you got pushback?
He's a lie, bro.
Oh Lord, dude.
The first woman that
MJ,
came
get the
into
link.
the world
Shit.
was not about sex, bro. It wasn't about sex because they didn't understand who they were, bro. They didn't even know about sex. They didn't even know about being naked. What is he talking about?
Hey, Vic, you been drinking?
Man, look, what the fuck is you talking about? When you motherfuckers been snorting coke and shit. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? Y'all be snorting coke, popping pills, going to bars and all that shit. What the fuck?
Who did you see snort coke on the panel?
No, listen what I'm saying. Y'all do whatever y'all do, but I know exactly what y'all do, bro. Y'all crazy. Y'all be talking about an over the counter anything, but y'all popping pills, doing Ray, all this shit.
Who is Ray?
But y'all be talking about some drinking.
What the fuck is Ray?
Y'all crazy, bro. Man, y'all be popping pills, doing sexual activities with people that y'all know nothing. But y'all be trying to throw that narrative off on me. Like I be drinking.
I asked you a question.
No, I just know you Negroes, bro. I know you Negroes because I'm outside every day, bro.
To you, Vic. I ain't say shit to you.
Vic, don't ask me about drinking because guess what? You can ship a bottle to this.
No, it's because he asked me a question.
If you ain't paying for it, what the fuck is you talking about? If somebody drinking, bro?
Vic.
Hell, is you popping pills, bro? Y'all clearly see these niggas on these panels, bro. Looking like no other group of people, bro.
Vic.
Look, they looking like fucking circus clowns.
Hold on, Vic. Hold on, Vic.
That's what's wrong with us right
Vic.
now.
Vic, bro.
That's what's wrong with us.
Vic, hold on, no.
Got a pink suit and this nigga.
This nigga here got me fucked up. On God, Vic, you really bro. You really pumping. You really pumping my shit, bro. God damn, Vic, you know I let you do your thing, my nigga. But when I say hold on, bro, you got to pump your brakes, my boy. You know how to work them air brakes in that goddamn truck.
That's a fact.
Shit, downshift that son bitch.
I had to ask me. It's like the third time you say, hey, World Class.
This nigga say we snorting potty and shit and Ray them, and that's why MJ them ain't want to come to the panel. I know what's going on.
Alexis from Texas, what's going on, sugar? That's like the third time you said World Class, and he just immediately started talking. I'm like, what's going on? I'm like, what's I forgot what the fuck I was about to respond
to. Bro. I love you, my boy. You tweaking.
I forgot what Cam talking about. What did Cam say last?
I don't even fucking know what the fuck just happened.
I forgot.
Vic crazy here. Hold on. Well, look, she said, why is he yelling? Man, get on with that bullshit. Alexis from Texas. Alexis, what part of Texas you from? Drip in Houston. And I drive Lexus too. On God, I got two of them. Yes, indeed. I don't know why people in Texas drive Lexus though. But you know, we always drive. Matter of fact, my little Batmobile is a Lexus. I call it the Batmobile. I got some shit done to it, but yeah. And I got a 460. Get through. Yep.
Shit. Who you talking about?
It's a lot of girls I know who used to bust down when they was younger.
Are we gonna keep it funky or we gonna keep it funky?
I'm saying the reason I won't put their name out there because it'll drive drama to them and they're not living that lifestyle.
World Class, look at Jalen comment and then block our ass in the chat real quick for me. Thank you, sir.
Down now.
But this is how you can still make it make sense. I'm not trying to be messy. I'm not trying to be.
No, I don't think you're trying to make it messy at all. I'm just trying
to. I'm trying to add to the context because I don't want people to be assuming like, oh, that motherfucker.
Do you think Kim Kardashian? We said her name. That's why I'm using it. Do you think she's different now than who she was maybe 5 years ago when she was jumping from guy to guy?
At this particular point, we're talking about 15 years ago. Because 5 years ago, she was married. If my circumstance.
Don't mean nothing. She belonged to the game. Yeah. I remember she was on that Tom Brady road.
She belonged to the game. It's crazy, bro. Crazy. She belonged to the game. It's nasty work.
I don't think they. You know Cory, right? You are some I don't know why they let him on here. He doesn't. He's gonna say anything. He's just gonna say the same shit he been saying. I don't. He talking like he had a show.
Yeah, that's what I thought he. That's what I thought he was at the goddamn show.
He talked just literally like he's, you know what I'm saying, like this is a 5150 shit. And yeah. Because it was crazy. He talked about Stephen A. And you know Cam be doing the show with Stephen A. now.
Yeah, he do. It's crazy, right?
I've seen a couple of videos. I was like, wow.
Oh shit, damn! They had back in the back. I didn't even see y'all back there. I'm so sorry, MJ. Damn, I did not see you back there, Mama Jim.
Hi,
Queen, you are not coming on this panel, girl. You might want to hang it up. I already called your doctor. He said she threw. Yeah, there you go.
We're Queen there. Show we doing something.
MJ, go ahead. You got something to say, Mama Jim?
Yes. Why? I don't know. Like, I don't even understand really what is this Chicken Joy's goofy motherfucker talking about. Like, he's really like annoying the shit out of me. Like,
MJ, I've never seen the side out of you.
Chicken Jaw? It's crazy.
Yes. What do you mean? What side of me? Like, he's just talking ridiculous.
Like, I've never seen you in attack mode. Like, you don't like Cory?
That's how she be when she come to Drip Show. She pull her hair back and put on her boots, and it's going out.
I don't.
You put on her Timbs? You got her Timbs on?
I don't. Well, not the Timbs. Okay, go in the corner. Go in the corner.
Man, how you gonna put my nigga in the corner on his show? Well, you know what? Let me shut up because she put me in the corner too on my shit. It's crazy.
Miss Andrew.
God damn it. Go ahead and walk off, World Class. Go ahead and play the little sound effect. Oh, shit. Sharon Bracey has popped up in the building.
You see what he type, right? What's wrong with him? Why are you like this?
I'm just saying, it just seems like it be the men or people in general who have like the most sketchiest fucking background, always having comments about other people's past and their background. And it's just like, shut the fuck up already. Like, that's how I feel. Like, why are you even talking about Kim Kardashian? Mind you, I don't like the woman. I didn't like how she was moving. But guess what? She doesn't affect my life. She don't even know who the hell I am, right? And she got way more money, whatever, not than I do. So it doesn't really even matter. Like, you're talking about this woman who ended up, for all the things that she has done, she still ended up married. She still ended up becoming a lawyer or a public offender, right? She's still been able to take care of her kids, you know? So it's like, all the things that you might have to say about her and her family, she done did it and did it better than
you talking about Kim?
Most, so.
Who you talking about?
You talking about Kim? Oh, okay.
She a lawyer?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, Kim K is a lawyer.
Oh, really? Wow.
Hell yeah.
Know that?
Bro, she was the closest to get C murder at World Class.
I had no idea.
Yes, sir. She was the closest to getting C murder out of jail. Yes, indeed. I don't know why they playing with Kim Kardashian. They told her, look, you little cracker.
Cam brought her up, not Cory.
There's a lot of men who say all the injustice of black men and black this and black that, but they won't take their ass to court. They won't be a part of the legal system, whether if they're going to be a lawyer, a public defender, even be a transcriber or a court officer or anything. Like, they will not participate at all when it comes down to helping these said individuals. But then this woman who has a sketchy past, she's up there doing more than the men who are complaining about it.
What the hell is a what you got them again?
When the person that they get the transcript from the.
Oh, okay. I thought she was trying to be funny and say a transformer. I'm like, wait a minute.
No, she said transcript.
That was funny.
Transformer. Look, there's a lot of transformers.
It's too many
but
of them.
I don't know they're in the courts.
Star screaming though.
That is crazy. MJ, go your ass in that corner.
I'll be like, that's Star scream.
Yep. I get through.
Man, that's not a woman.
In the corner for 1 minute. Play the video.
All right, I got you. Dalen, your ass next.
I have it. Because she was on there, I'd have been like, they ain't even had to rent out no big venue like that. Everybody could have sat in that big ass monkey between her legs.
Damn.
I had to throw that in there. Go ahead.
But she's literally, or her mother has profoundly used that to catapult their whole family's.
You're absolutely right.
So something has to be said that, okay, Kim K, we know how we first came to understand who she is. But what she's been able to do since then has been nothing less than something that needs to be studied in a way where, call it what you want, I'm the one that's gonna give her her flowers because she's a media juggernaut.
But what did she do? Do you know who her mother is, first of all?
For sure.
Okay, so.
And so it was who gets the credit, the mother or her?
The mother. She turned people that are talentless into everyday names.
Yo, this nigga is crazy, bro.
Industry.
Bro, did you see how he jello pudding that boy? Oh my God. The teach pudding. Nigga stupid. Looking like a goddamn circus ringleader, goddamn.
But he know this is gonna get mainstream. He is vicious, bro.
That nigga there built like he going bowling with the blind people, goddamn. And they got bumpers. The fucking nigga built like a marble bowling ball. Boy, your shit is out of line. Boy, you got these stripes on it. It's insane.
He look like he got a date at the VA.
Wow. That nigga look like he throw up goddamn me bowling pins for a living. I ain't lying. Yeah, that would he catch them all.
nigga dressed like every day.
Have you seen
that
some
nigga
of
like
the
a juggler? This nigga.
I'm talking to all of the people who come with talent.
What the fuck did I just
isn't higher up in Hollywood? It's because they don't fit in Hollywood.
Fucked it up.
Smith showed he had a heart because he couldn't take it another second with them acting like this isn't serious. This is real. And I can't smile it off no more. And I remember when he did that because I was worried about him. Because I thought they wasn't going to have him back. Because if you stand up for what's right, you are not part of the programming of television in most situations. So what I'm saying is, Brother Cam, when you talk about things, like I said something about abortion earlier.
Yes, sir.
And I said some things about the Bible earlier. Trust me when I tell you there's beauty in the dark. The stuff that people think you're not supposed to say, you really, listen, you are supposed to say certain things because if you don't talk about it, the people will be programmed into thinking it's wrong to talk about it. There's nothing wrong talking about my interpretation.
What'd you say, real clear?
So he right about that?
Yeah, that nigga Bracey is racist. The fuck?
It's not the Bible. There's nothing wrong talking about aborting babies. There's nothing wrong talking about it. It's just you're programmed to think, ooh, he said that. I didn't do anything wrong. I just talk about it. And there's a lot of people who want to hear about it. And you want me to tell you how I know that's true? Because I'm able to eat without being on any of those major media platforms that are out there. A lot of people want to hear about it. More people should hear about it. They should hear the point of view from people who have the courage to stay in the dark without the bank account that comes with working for those platforms, because those platforms, you can make a decent amount of money, as Stephen A. brags about all the time. He rich, but he broke.
How you get back here?
Who?
You went back super far.
Oh, I went back super
Wait,
shit.
let me ask a question. Why is he overtaking his show?
Man, he been did that from the beginning. He been did that from the beginning. Cam Newton had to tell him to hold up.
Yeah, he literally took the show all over, and I don't even know what the hell is he talking about at this point.
Man,
I really don't understand what point is he actually trying to make.
Well, he's talking about media overlords, how all black people love talking about conspiracy. So pretty much he just talking about black conspiracy in the media.
Well, okay. I mean, I can understand that, but like what the media have been doing is just not a black thing. They do it to everyone.
Yeah, but he's talking about it from black perspective, which is fine because it's nothing wrong to talk about your own people and your perspective. But I mean, he just doing what I don't know, man. Niggas love getting together and talking about conspiracy shit. I don't know. Somebody needs to do a study on that. Why niggas love doing that?
Because when when you can talk about more of conspiracy or create a big bad wolf, then you take accountability and responsibility for the things that you participate in, right?
I don't know, man, but all I know is that when you get more than 3 niggas together, some conspiracy shit just pops up like clockwork.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely agree. It does, right? But it's like it's really not a conspiracy to me anymore, because we should know as just Black Americans or Black people in general that we are not treated the same as everybody else. It's just what it is. And then when there's certain things that we do participate in, it's going to be certain things that is going to affect us differently as if it affects other people. They can experience the same thing that we do, but it's not going to be identical. You know, it's just it's like, so yeah, like, you know, just at this point when we go through all the conspiracy talk, it's just trauma bonding at this point.
Damn.
Pretty much, but I mean that's what they're doing right now. They're trauma bonding.
Mm-hmm.
Even though I hate that phrase, but
2 niggas trauma bonding is crazy.
But that's how Black people bond, man. That's how Black people in general bond.
No, if you really think about it, that's what a lot of people do. It is trauma bonding at one point.
I hate that term because it's so cliche, whatever. But it's the truth, man. It's the fucking truth.
I mean, it's the reason why it's trauma bonding, because if there's no solution and action after you explain what is going on, then all you're doing is just getting your feelings out. Having a therapy session, a group therapy session. That's what makes it a trauma bonding experience.
Yeah, man. Like before I never wanted to believe that like Black people needed therapy like that. But
Really?
man, yeah, I never really thought Black people needed like that. But man, I'm slowly changing. I'm slowly changing that idea.
I always thought that we needed therapy, and it's not to be in a taboo or a negative type of way. It's just that we have experienced things that we have experienced things in our psyche that we hear from stories and all the stuff like that has affected us that we didn't even have to actually partake in, right? Like the way how we feel about people who had to go through civil rights or went through being enslaved and stuff like that. The way we feel about it, like that's wrong, that's horrible, and that was my aunt, that was my great grandmother, that was my great great grandfather. You know what I'm saying? Us here now, we never experienced it, but we're so connected to the feeling of what those people was going through. You know what I'm saying?
Well, it depends, like, because we're talking about like Jim Crow was only one generation away. It's not that far. Like our parents were raised in Jim Crow, right? If you're 30 years and older, right? Jim Crow is only one generation away.
Right,
so
but you gotta understand, Jim Crow is nothing compared to what actual slavery was.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It depends. I'm saying it depends, right? So if we're talking Jim Crow, that's recent. But if we're talking about slavery, yeah, that's in the past. But it just depends on what we're talking about.
But here's what I'm saying, Hot Sauce. When is anybody really crying about what happened with Jim Crow? When we're talking about all these trauma bonding conversations, everything we lead back to is back to slavery. Nobody's never talking about what they endured or what their mama or what their father endured during Jim Crow. And in fact, we still have some states that are dealing with the residue of Jim Crow.
But what they're talking about right now, I would say, is the residue of Jim Crow and racism. Like they haven't talked about slavery. What they're talking about right now is more Jim Crow, being locked out of opportunities.
But I would say yes, I agree with that. That what they're talking about right now is the residue of Jim Crow, but they wasn't really, they didn't really lose any opportunity. The simple fact that
he was talking about what was it? Not like certain people with talent being locked out of Hollywood if you don't conform. Talking about not getting your fair share of wages, right? As an athlete compared to the owner, right? So that's all, that's all racism and discrimination.
Well, I wouldn't necessarily when it comes.
I mean, how he framed. I'm not saying I believe that, but I'm just saying how he's talking about it, right? How he's saying like, okay, this is what's happening to Black people. We're being shut out of these opportunities. We're not getting paid what we owed and all that stuff. I'm not saying I agree with it, but that's what he's saying.
Yeah, no, I wasn't trying to say that was your stance. I was just saying off of the basis of you saying that this is what he's trying to, to relate to people. I don't really necessarily think that that's true, due to the simple fact is that when it comes down to any coach or any owner of a business, an organization, something like that, the people that work under them would never be making the same type of money as the owner, and that's you can see that that plan that in any forms of business, because that was
I agree with you on that. I agree with you on
so
that.
like so like that's what I'm saying, like that's a that's a,
but I mean, but that's what he's just saying though. But that's what he's just talking about, like how Blacks are being pushed out, not getting fair shares, not getting their opportunities because they don't conform to Hollywood, etc., etc. So.
Man, shout out to Queens for the $2 super chat. She said drip racist.
And how niggas are being exploited for their talent.
Well, definitely, yes, they are being exploited. But then, I hate to say this, a lot of Black people don't have no problem being exploited. They don't. In fact, Black people exploit their own people. So you do the same thing that the same people that you complain about doing it to you. It's just the weirdest thing to me, really. There was literally a point where we had Black exploitation movies and videos painted Black men as pimps that pimped out their women and drugged their children, and then the Black women was nothing but whores and all the stuff like that. We had videos of that we call classics. As a community, we call them classic. Dolomite, Superfly, Penitentiary. The list goes on, right? So again, we have exploited just as much as these people have exploited.
No. We gotta move that in.
I believe we do. I believe that we're neck to neck with the amount of how we exploit each other. We're literally neck and neck with the same people how other people exploit us, especially now. Now.
What?
All these
hold on.
Networks.
Let me understand. Hold on, let me understand. Let me ask you a clarifying question. So you're telling me that Black people have exploited Black people on the same level as white people exploited Black people?
Yes.
Is that what I'm hearing?
Yep. Absolutely.
Oh, that's crazy as hell.
That is.
That's insane.
Nope, they have.
No, they haven't. And one reason why they haven't is because they don't have the economic means to even do so. That's an insane thing to say.
They do it. They do it every day.
They exploit things, but we don't exploit ourselves on the level that the greater society has exploited us. That's absolutely insane. Especially if you know the history of Black people in this country. That's ridiculous. Do we do things to each other that's not right? Yes, we do. But exploit each other on the same level of the people that have marginalized us, that is absolutely incorrect.
No, I don't believe it. We are doing it just as much as they're doing it, especially more today. In fact, we can check about the things that we put out there in entertainment and media. We literally have people who are gain a certain type of wealth, gain a certain type of network, and gain a certain type of connections. And what do? They create freaking shows as Power and what was the other one? The ghost thing or whatever not. This is what they're doing. With the money and the power that they got, that they can do things or better our image, they're literally perpetuating the stereotypes of that is associated with our community. So now, but now we're trying to say, no, we're not doing it the same way.
No, we're not doing it on the same way. No, not at all.
Denzel Washington made sure, after Training Day, he only played specific type of parts. He wouldn't play other things that would make Black men image even worse. He consciously decided not to do that. But everybody else, I'm going to say, if they're doing it, they're consciously deciding to live up to those stereotypes because it's lucrative, it's marketable, as in what people want to see, that this is how black people act, or this is how black men act, and this is how he do his family. That we're playing
There
up
are
to it.
many roles that people play that are not stereotypical. All black people are not doing that, and people that don't want to watch it won't watch it.
Right,
I know
but
a lot of people don't watch Power.
what is being promoted the most?
Oh, hang on. Let's say everything you're saying is true. That still is not on the level of redlining. That's still not on the same level of making sure that black men and black women are not getting equal pay wages. That's still
Let's
not on the
go.
level of Planned Parenthood. Like nowhere near those levels. Even if we say everything you're saying is true, bro, there's a huge difference between systematic racism and what roles black people play to exploit themselves.
Well, racism and exploitation are two different things. Yes or no?
Well, so fine. That is very different how black people exploit themselves and how white people exploit black people.
And all of that stuff is personal choice. So there is no way I would ever put black people on the same level of exploiting black people as systematic racism has.
I
That's
mean, could you
crazy.
even compare that though?
But systematic racism is not exploitation. We
Well, that's why I said
disagree.
that's why I'm saying
We
exploiting. That's why I'm
disagree
using
that
the
that's
word
not
exploiting.
exploitation. So
Well,
if we're
that's
going
why
to
I'm
look at
using
the
the word.
definition, if we're going to look at the definition of exploitation, have other people made money off of stereotypes and negative things about black people? Yes. Are black people making money off of the same stereotypes and negative things about black people? Yes.
But we're not nobody's saying it doesn't happen. But I'm saying even with all that's being true, it's not at the same level, it's not at the same proliferation, and it's just not at the same level.
Y'all gotta y'all gotta
But
cross.
if you're
Y'all gotta
talking about
qualify.
but if you're talking about
Hold on real
exploitation,
quick.
they're doing the same thing.
Y'all have to qualify.
Exploitation, they're doing the same thing. What you're doing is
So
you're
what is
adding in discrimination
Wait, wait,
and
wait, wait,
racism
wait, wait.
and the
Hold on,
power
bro.
dynamic that happens from that.
Hold on.
You're adding that in.
so
I'm
where is
talking
MJ,
the
about
wait.
Wait.
Hold on. Let's really
Uh,
back. Let's really back. Let me get
y'all
world class in there, and then you can go ahead.
y'all gotta qualify whether you're talking about principle or scale. You're having two different conversations. So, like, because it's floating from one side to the other. So you're talking about in principle, they're doing the same thing, or you're saying that the scale of exploitation
I'm
is.
saying the scale. I'm saying the scale.
I'm just looking for where the unfairness is. Because putting out stories that promote stereotypical ideas is not
Goddamn.
MJ, were you saying that it was principally the same and that the actions is the
at
same?
somebody else's benefit. So where is the unfairness in these people producing these roles?
You broke up, Queen.
Your shit broke up, Queen.
Like,
That's some goddamn machines intertwining with your servers. I done told you. I ain't gonna tell
So
you
what
more.
did you say, word class? I didn't hear you.
I was saying, are you saying that the nature or the principle is the same, or you saying the scale is the same, or both?
I'm saying that the principle is the same, but now I believe in this day and age, the scale is the same. Was it the same before? No, but now it is because we have more people that has money and resources that can be putting out things that are more beneficial to our community and changing the narratives and the stereotypes. But in fact, we are creating more networks and more series and more shows that is highlighting the stereotypical things about Black people. When we all know that Black people, not every Black person act like that, not every Black person was in those disenfranchised situations, or not every Black person was lacking within resources or education, but then yet those are the things that we're not promoting. It's literally the minority
majority of the community is what is being shown to everyone globally, as this is what our community is all about. So that's why I said that the level of how the exploitation of Black people is almost on the same level as how other races, especially white people, when they exploit Black people, it's almost at the same level, and it also has the same type of effect too.
So, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, girl.
Okay. Exploitation is the action or fact of treating someone unfairly in order to benefit from their work. So, people put in this story. Where's the unfairness in that? Unless they're telling you the only work you're gonna get is to play this specific role. And I don't think that's what's happening. Because there are plenty of roles that are out there that are not the stereotypical roles and people grab them. So where's the unfairness that would equate this to be exploitation?
So, but hold on. Let's rewind a little bit, because when we're talking about exploitation, and we're saying that in today's time, in today's day and age, that Black people are exploiting Black people on the same level as the dominant society. Well, let's look at medical exploitation, right? Black people have been exploited in the medical experiments and practice, including forced sterilization. Also, Black people also been exploited in the type of healthcare that they get, especially Black women. Especially Black women. So to sit here to say, and here's other types of Black exploitation as well. In public health, medication, voting rights, and also incarceration. So just because we're bringing up media entertainment, that's just one out of the multiple things that Black people are being exploited in this country up until today. So I just don't see it. Not passing back on that.
Like I said, we can agree to disagree. I believe that it's literally on the same level. Black people are literally getting in power and getting money and stuff like that to do exactly what other people have exploited their community to do.
Okay. That was a good point. Let's get back to it.
But they're going to say, okay, boom, I want my hips, I want this, I want that. This was something that people wanted to look like. So when you're talking about impact, yeah, morally, was it right for her to come on the scenes doing what she's doing? No, but that's not to negate the impact that she's had in society today.
But if we don't say it's a tragical impact, we're not doing the people a favor. Bitches look ridiculous trying to look like these girls. They got before pictures of how them girls look. Now they have perfected a superficial look that unfortunately girls don't even go take the garbage out with putting on all they fucking, I call it their uniform. They glamour face. The shit ain't real. You know what I'm saying? You gotta learn how to perfect yourself in a way where you don't have to go and get on the plane and go over there to the Dominican and get your little inner tube put in your ass.
Dominican is hilarious.
Not an inner tube. I'm through.
Inner tube is crazy. Inner tube in the ass is wild. That's too much.
Bumper boat ass. God damn.
And they think that, I'm gonna tell you something, all you beautiful women out there, if you change your body into something like that, I promise you, in the eyes of everybody that count male, you just a fuck toy. You ain't nothing that nobody finna hold up. Learn how to perfect what God gave
nigga say,
you,
hold up,
because it looks better that way than to walk around with all this nonsense going on with you. Because I'm telling you now, I just don't know. I just don't know a lot of girls who did that who are truly happy, because I see them when I'm through with them. They don't want their wig to come off.
He through with them. Yep, I can agree to that too, man. They go get that goddamn surgery and be more insecure than they was when they went in and got that motherfucker.
Yeah.
I ain't lying. Way worse. Because now everybody looking at them like they trying to do something to them. Now they don't know what to do.
Corey Holcomb is the original Kevin Samuels.
No. 7 cameos. That's that boy name.
7 cameos.
He the real 7 cameos.
Says the, like I said, says the ninja who stole his grandma's fucking blanket and made a fucking suit out of it.
Woo, he got a quilt. And you through. I wonder what them shoes look like. Them all probably pearly pink or white. Oh my God.
They don't want this to be seen and all like that. It's Kim Kardashian and her family have negatively impacted so many women in this world. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. And you would never hear this on ESPN because that's how they want you to look. They want you to look like a goddamn fool with all that shit on you where you just don't look right. You look like something that's put together to be fucked instead of something that's put together to be cuffed and loved and be with forever. So that's what I'm saying. It's like, Cam, I get what you're saying. Her impact, you can't deny it. But it's a negative impact. And somebody got to say it. Them bitches ain't shit.
You said,
Cam looking at him like, you trying to get me canceled?
Bro, bro, that's the whole panel etiquette right there. You can't bring everybody to your panel. This nigga's a derail on God, but I'm talking about Lord Jesus.
I'm saying all the shadow band words.
Yeah, man.
I'm just getting it to you. I might not be liked by a lot of people for what I'm saying right now, but the people that count, they're gonna be like, he making a point.
Damn.
He's making a point though. He's telling the truth.
Well, says the passport, brother. Let's start there.
Listen, like I said, I say it like this. It doesn't matter whether or not if he's saying the truth. These are the same niggas that's still going. So who gives a damn about their truth? Because they will still be the first one online to deal with those type of women. So
yeah, but I mean,
fuck about the truth. The truth don't matter if you still fucking gonna deal with it and be bothered. Oh, I hate you so much, but you the first person on fucking line dealing with them girls. Please stop. All this morality police shit is goofy as hell.
He didn't give morality. He said, look, you're gonna be there to get fucked, not to get cuffed. That's what he's saying. And that's one point. Nobody said you're being excommunicated. He just saying, like, hey, when you put on that uniform, people gonna be more likely to fuck you than to wife you.
Okay,
where's the morality in
let
that?
me ask you a question. What would be the reason for him to say that? If you're just think about it. No. Just listen to what I'm saying. What would be the reason for him to let that be known? If he already knew that's what a lot of these men think, whatever not, and is that stopping women for going out there to get these things done? No. Right?
It should though. It should.
Well,
that's
why?
The reason for saying it.
Why should it?
Because my question is why, as a woman, the only attention you want is sexual attention and not love and affection and care from a man.
No, that's what you assume, that those women only just want sexual attention.
No, that's the question. That's the question. Why? Because he's clearly saying the attention you're going to get from men most of the time, not always, is just going to be sexual attention. So my question.
But here's the thing about
my
this.
question is, but you got to hear me out. So my question is, why would you only want that instead of other types of attention from men?
Again, like I said, you're assuming that that's only what those women want. You're making the decision for women themselves that they're only doing that for sexual attention. But
no, I'm asking why. Why would they want that instead of something else? Because men are telling you. No, because men are telling you that this is the kind of attention you're going to get.
I'm literally telling you that is what you are thinking. That is not what is true. That is your assumption. You think
it's not in my assumption.
It is an assumption because you don't know why those women are only doing it. Those women might not only just be doing it for sexual attention from men. You don't don't know that, but you're literally sitting up here trying to tell women
you're yelling doesn't make you right, because again, I said it's a
not
question.
about yelling.
It's not
I'm
an
telling you,
assumption.
you're making an assumption.
It's not an yelling. I know it. How can it be an assumption when I'm asking
it
a question?
It is an assumption because you don't know
how
why
when I'm
women
asking
do it
you
or
a
not.
question.
Wait. Hold on. What up, Dale Long in the building? Hold on, Sauce. Y'all gotta let each other talk so y'all can give full context of what the hell y'all said. So I think it's on you, Sauce. So go ahead and explain why you don't think so, and then MJ, you can rebuttal.
No. My point is, it's not an assumption, because I literally said, why would you want that kind of attention from a man? So that's a question.
Okay. So go ahead, MJ.
Again.
World class.
Again. Maybe you can answer this question. Do you believe that every woman who is getting those things done, they're doing it for attention of a man? Do you think that's the only reason why they're doing it?
No.
And if you do think yes, that's the only reason why they're doing it, can you admit that that's you assuming because you don't know what those women are actually thinking when they're doing it?
No, I have no idea why they're doing it. That's why I asked the question. But what I do know is that the type of attention they will get, regardless of what they're seeking or not seeking, the majority of the type of attention that they will get is from men who's just trying to sleep with them, and that's it.
I understand that. Okay, but that's what I was only trying to state to you, that when you're saying that, when you're mentioning that question, why are they doing it for this particular type of attention? You are literally saying that you know what the real reason why these women are doing
I'm not, because that's why it's a question. Why is a question?
No, why is a question, but you have already gave an answer to it. You're already, when you say, that's like for me, why did I go get a banana smoothie? If you ask me, why did I go get a banana smoothie? Obviously, I went and got a banana smoothie because I wanted a banana smoothie, right? Or I wanted bananas, right? So you're already outlining what in that question, what you said about the sexual attention, you're already outlining that they're doing this for this.
And
your question is
to have people.
Hold on, my bad. Go ahead, MJ, my bad.
No, I'm just saying, you're already outlining that they're doing this for sexual attention. And your question to me was, why are they only doing it for this and not for other things? You see what I'm saying?
I didn't say that. I said, why would you want that type of attention? That's what I said. Why would you want that type of attention instead of other types of attention? Because again, why they go to get that, I don't know. But what I do know is the type of attention that they're going to get, which you're refusing to hear, is the type of men that just wants to sleep with them. Whether they want it or not, that's the type of attention they're going to get, because men pursue and approach women. So whatever reason they are getting it, I don't know. But what I do know is that majority of the type of attention they're going to get from men is, I just want to sleep with you. And so why would you want that type of attention?
But I don't think a woman is getting a BBL so the world can see how big her heart is. You know what I'm saying? No, I'm being serious. I'm being serious. Because like, if you got secondary reasons,
bro,
you are enhancing your sexual organs. That should be the expected attention.
Exactly. Yeah, but I mean, we want to play semantics. So, but anyway, I'm not assuming anything. Like I said, I was just talking about sexual attention.
No, what MJ is saying is you're assuming her intentions, right? But still, my point still stands. Like, if you, I guess, rephrase the sentence to that, to where you're increasing your sexual attention, that is going to increase the attention that you get. I mean, you're making modifications to your sexual organs. It's going to increase the sexual attention that you're going to get. So
whether you want it or not, whether you want it or not,
why are you making changes for that type of attention versus corresponding something else that's more correlating to the attention you may want? You know, why are we generally seeing that, right? Versus women doing stuff for men to understand their heart or their interest or their skills or their career and stuff like that. So we can kind of move forward.
You through or you through? Any pushback, MJ or Sauce?
No.
No. Oh, okay.
No, I don't know the push up. Like I said, what I said is just the assumption was there when asking the question, and you was already giving the fact that they want this sexual attention and only want sexual attention, and that's why they're leading with it. So maybe I guess if he would have questioned it, rephrased it differently as why are you leading with this? Because at the end of the day, whether a woman is getting these things or not getting these things, if she's interested in the opposite of sex, she would want some type of sexual attention to have attraction for a man. So I guess the way how he phrased it was like he was already just saying in their head that this is all that they cared about. And that's not fair to them because you can't read these women's mind. You don't know what else they care about.
But nobody was making that argument. Even when I clarified, you say I'm not making that argument. You still insist on bringing that up after it's been explained 1,000 times. Nobody's making that argument.
Literally, you just kept on assuming what's the reason why they're doing it, and then when I asked you,
I literally told you I don't know. So how can I be assuming when I literally said to you I don't know? Like this is just you need to be right, but whatever, we can move on because I literally said I don't know.
All right, goddamn it, shit. All right, disagree. Tomato. All right, hold on.
One thing I say is, if you don't like BBLs, you shouldn't be fucking the bitches with BBLs.
But that shit don't feel good, bro.
You know, this is what. But that's another reason why I said why even ask the question, right? Because at the end of the day, or not him. I'm not talking about house sauce. I'm talking about the guy in the pink hat. In a pink hat. Right. Why even give this advice, right? If obviously that the women are out there are doing it. And they're going to do it whether you like it or not, then those are the women that you should not be worrying about anyway. But you can't sit up here and act like you're giving women advice. We don't like that, but then be the first person online to fucking grab that ass if it's available to you.
What kind
of ass? Hold up, bitch.
What kind of shit is he? Is he wrong for being concerned with the women that he does?
He's not concerned. He's not concerned.
Hold on.
It's fake concernment.
No, I'm not. Would he not? Did not make sense for him to be concerned with the women that he do want being converted into the women he don't want by social engineering and whatever's popular?
No, I do not peg it as being concerned. Not at all. You can't be concerned and then still dibble-dabbling in the same acts that you will have a problem that the women that you don't want to be doing it will fall into it. Like it's just the weirdest kind of stance for me, but we know how this world is. People talk out of both sides of their mouth. We can continue the video.
Wait a minute, both sides of their mouth can talk? That's crazy.
Yeah, a lot of people double-minded and double-mouthed.
You know what? Now, MJ, I didn't warn Joe. Hey, go to the corner. You got 40 seconds. Double mouth and double mind. Double mouth is crazy. Crazy work. Oh my God.
I'm going to the corner. Damn.
All right. Thank you, ma'am. Get your ass in the corner. There you go.
That's access to a lot of girls. And matter of fact, you know what we want to talk about? Let's talk about relationships.
You can give it to me.
You're strong. You have a strong take on how you view the position in like society's worldly view of how a relationship should be. Are you pro-monogamy?
Oh my God.
Or pro-polygamy?
Now, do y'all think Cam is authorized to ask these type of questions though? First off, let's start there.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Well, I mean, we know where he stands. Right? We know where he stands.
Absolutely.
Boy, you niggas hell, boy. Yeah. You and Sauce is hell. Oh my God. Hello.
Or polygamy, is that?
No. I don't think monogamy exists.
Oh shit.
I think every once in a while you meet a dude and he only with his girl. Very rare. We are men. We, especially men who have means. If you're a man who has means, you have women. And if you say it ain't true, you're not being genuine. I know your girl probably watching, but if you could just think how sweet it would be if you could talk to you.
Did he call his ass out or no? I know your girl watching.
Oh, your girl, for real. Do you know the harmony that might be able to come from that? But you didn't pick a girl you could talk to for real. You picked a girl that you willing to act for.
Daryl Long say Cam is a bandit. Oh my fucking goodness.
As long as you can keep her. That's what most people are in that situation. But we men, we got money, especially men who got money. You got girls. You can't not be with them. There's too many beautiful women in the world to just lie to one girl and be like, look, I'm only with you. That's some bullshit, man. Get the fuck out of here, man. I can't be with nobody like that.
But you keep mentioning certain things. I'm curious to know this. You keep mentioning women in poverty. Why? Like, what's your admiration?
Well, I'm older now. I'm not as young as I used to be. So, women in poverty, I can control them better.
Oh my God.
A girl who can't afford to say, fuck you, Cory, I'm gone. She just can't afford to do.
That's something wrong with this nigga Cory Hogan, though. I ain't gonna hold you.
See, he's no good. He's equivalent to the big BBL.
Why did he even bring this nigga on here?
This nigga says it every time, bro. Every time it comes up, he says it every time, bro. I've never seen him fail on it. He said 100% of the time. It's just hilarious.
But he trying to sign women for what he is. He a BBL nigga.
Yeah, I was worried about Kevin Samuels. This the real one.
This nigga name is 7 cameos, bro. God damn, the remix version. This nigga Cory Hogan. Man, when this nigga started talking, well, I ain't gonna say when because I know
talking like this the entire time.
I know.
Entire time you've been talking like this.
That's why I had to bring my
now
goddamn statement
back.
I'm like, this nigga crazy.
Over time.
It's definitely got way worse over time, sure. But see, at first he was like, because I started seeing him talking about the what's that nigga name? I don't know him. Nasheed or something like that. Somebody.
Ain't nobody.
Talking about Tariq.
Yeah. Him. And I'm like, damn, I thought that was part of the spaces and shit. I'm like, what the fuck, Cory Hogan? Then I heard academics talking about the Nasheed guy. I ain't know what the hell he was talking about. I'm like, how do you niggas know these niggas in these spaces? I'm thinking y'all got them hip hop culture and y'all niggas really be on the but see, Myron from Fresh and Fit is they partners and shit. I'm like, oh, okay, that makes sense. But you know,
all of them niggas used to be on the Mac pimp tip on to some degree. So they all ignorant.
You know, I'm new to this motherfucker. I don't know the Spears and Peers, but I didn't know them niggas was locked in the way they were locked in.
Yeah. They all seen Hidden Colors. They wear the colors community.
What is called Hidden Colors? What's that? What's Hidden Colors?
Hidden Colors is a series that Tyreek put together full of black propaganda and nonsense.
Don't listen to Happy on the show.
The first one was pretty good. The first one, second one, pretty good. Then it just got weird.
See, you know, I don't know the Sheed guy, so you know when y'all tell me this, I'm just like,
he's a grifter, so he'll be anywhere at any time talking about anything if it's gonna bring him some money. Like he made the Hidden Colors Museum. It's supposed to be a black museum. That shit is a bar.
No, he Hidden Colors was it taught a lot of people who the Moors was, to or our history was, the history that they had. They hide on a consistent basis. And some other things.
Hidden Colors a bunch of bullshit. Any person that actually
read your girl Jayla comment. Cory Samuels was crazy. Oh my God.
Anybody that actually read and study Black history know that shit is a bunch of bullshit. Tyreek need his ass beat for that.
Yeah, that's heavily inaccurate.
No, it's heavily true.
That is funny as shit, of course. That is funny as hell.
It's not inaccurate. It's true. I read
the first one was legit.
Black history to my children, and I wouldn't dare put that shit in front of them. His ass beat.
There's anything in that DVD that you could go to any scholar, anybody with intelligence, and tell them that it was wrong. Everything he said in the first one was accurate.
The first one was correct.
If you're talking about the first one, that's fine. But anything else after that, she was bullshit.
Oh no, you gotta pick a side. Ain't no first or second one. It is what
he did three of them.
He made a bunch.
He made three of them. And
so what happened when they started just going downhill or something?
It got. Oh, okay. You know, okay. So I don't know if you know anything about the content sector of YouTube, but they'll put out the history, and every once in a while they'll add some more stuff to it and
Okay.
embellish it. Sort of the way white folks embellish history, and they did it for black folks, and that's what he did with Hidden Cover.
Shit.
Oh, okay. So it's on like YouTube or it's like on what?
Yeah.
But he sell it. It's on a DVD.
Oh, okay. Okay.
But
Yeah.
you can find it on the internet somewhere. Because I wouldn't recommend you spend your money on that shit.
I gotta say. I don't know.
Sugar love y'all.
Oh no, that's right here.
What up, Sugar love
Kyrie
y'all?
need his ass beat.
Hold on, let me
I don't know the whole shit, but it's 1 and 2. I'm putting it back for you. Pause. Damn, that was crazy.
Yep, see what I'm saying? That bullshit.
Do it. So I take advantage of that. Now that might be wrong, but her poverty and my needs, most of the time, it even out. I don't really need a lot of their time. And they don't tell me to fuck off because they know when I come over, their children can get some.
Hold up.
You told me, hold on. Oh, that was Cam said that shit, my bad.
God damn.
Some outlet Jordans.
Oh my God.
Yo, he is horrible.
Bro, why is he, bro?
Yo,
This
it's
nigga,
nonstop.
I can't take this nigga serious, bro. Boy, say some
You know,
Jordans.
you know he's a comedian, right? You know he's a comedian, so he's gonna say some crazy shit from time to
Some
time.
outlet Jordans is crazy work.
It's hilarious, bro. For this nigga the world, bro. He just be saying, this is what he do nonstop.
This nigga stupid, boy.
Look at the camera, do that fucking face, man. Shit is...
MJ, let me find out you buy me some Jordans from the goddamn outlet. Shit. You're through. I'm trying to tell you. Who in the hell is
Why
this?
matter? They still Jordan.
I don't know. Hey, you gotta. I don't know who that is. You got a wave in the back though.
Wait, Hussein Bolt on it, bro.
Yeah, he's comedian. So he's gonna say some
World
crazy
class.
stuff.
This from your side, Sugar.
Sugar what?
This nigga crazy.
Somebody named Sugar. Y'all. Do you know who that is?
Bro. That's your side. They ain't even on my side.
Sugar, you got a wave in the back. I ain't never seen you before. I don't wanna, I don't know who you are, baby. Yeah, ain't no waving going on. Cool. All right, let me go and play the video. Nah, it's still back there.
Outlet Gucci.
Yeah.
Outlet Gucci.
But this is the problem. Or I've been doing this for a long time. Like
how long?
A couple years. Right?
Kept it real.
A couple years. When you talk to women, and this is the thing that promotes sexism. This is the thing that...
What is sexism? I don't know what that is.
Sexism is...
a word stupid bitches made up.
No, but it's a real thing.
Wait a minute,
it's
who
like
the hell?
very
Sugar.
male-dominated.
I ain't never met. This is like a goddamn child. No, we can't do that. That's crazy work in the bag. Oh my God.
Or very female-dominated kind of things where they've.
Bro, what just happened, bro?
What you talking about?
Crazy, bro. What just went on in the bag? Man, look. Travel One, what up? That's cool. Oh, that is nasty. Travel One, I can't get my words out. Oh my God. Travel One. Okay, let me play. Cause I got to take a boost. I got to smoke me some shit.
What did you see?
Something.
It's only but so much you could do it as it's like a gender deficiency. Like how genders are viewed, like a man can only be this. A female can only be.
Bro, Daryl. Shit. That nigga say, be careful, bro. Bro, I know. Bro, that look like a goddamn, man, y'all tweaking, bro.
That's a form of sexism.
That was crazy.
I don't know nothing about that.
My point is how you speak of women, right? Where you want control. Is there ever...
I don't want control that is taken by force. I want control because I'm the one who is the leader of the pack, naturally.
So could you see yourself in a situation where a woman makes as much as you or more than you?
I like women who make money, just I can't do nothing with you other than sleep with you. If you could take care of yourself, you're going to think you could talk to me. I don't like you talking to me a lot. I know you got your own money and all like that. So if you want to, we can hook up, hang out, do that for a minute. But I'm saying girls in poverty, because they have a deficiency. Poverty is a deficiency out here in America. I can fix your little deficiency if you do what I want you to do. I think it's an even exchange.
Yeah, but do you see how that comes off as?
No. How does it come off? It's this. Look, we're exchanging services.
But that's not prostitution.
It's all prostitution. What's not prostitution? The only woman who not prostituting, not a woman that's married to their husband. Damn. Everything else you owe.
But understand this: when I'm hearing reports come out about Diddy,
any pushback on that?
What? Absolutely not.
No.
Well, no. Some of them wives are prostituting while married. So yeah.
So that's crazy work. It is absolutely better to date someone that makes the same amount of money or more than you. It is cheaper, because if I'm dating a woman who's making more than me or the same as me, we split in drinks, we split in movie tickets, we split in dinner. I pay this time, you pay next time. We split in cab fare, all that.
Damn, sauce the cab fare too?
Hell yeah. I pay this time, you pay next. She making money.
Monogamy is 50-50 anyway.
Right? If she making more than me, all right, I got it this time, you got it next time. Why you save money?
That's crazy work.
Right? Because we all know dating is a lot of money with little return.
Yeah, I don't know why you ain't see him. He was on my side too, Jalen. I don't know what the hell you over there snooping around, crazy girl.
With prostitution, trafficking, Vince McMahon.
So look, can somebody look up this Sugar Love, Hey Sugar, or something like that? I don't mind bringing you up, but I ain't never seen you before.
No, yeah, I don't got no wrench on your side.
You ain't got no wrench work there? Oh shit, damn, hold on, put some in there. Yeah, that's crazy work. I just don't know who that is. Let me see.
I've never seen him in my life.
Yeah, I don't just bring anybody up, man.
See, Franny, what's going on, baby?
World Class, put something in the goddamn chat. Yeah.
What you mean?
That's like, just type something in chat. In your chat, or either on my side.
Yours.
Yeah, just type something in chat. I can't find your name for shit.
You said what?
I'm trying to find your name, so I can do the what's called.
I got you too. So hold on, I finish typing. Okay, we Gucci. All right, let me look.
Okay, yeah. I'm gonna say I know goddamn way you had a goddamn.
Go to YouTube Carfax. Okay, seems like a real account.
Okay. All right.
What I see.
You sure? I mean, she definitely cammed up in the back. I ain't gonna hold you.
If it look like the picture, go ahead and give it a shot. What the fuck is going on?
Bruh. Sugar.
She had a table full of hair while she brushing her hair?
Bruh, I'm just so nervous, bro.
Can you just bring up like audio only if you can?
Yeah, you can do audio only on the back. Yeah.
Okay, there you go. Hold on. Let me turn off the audio. Hold on. That's what I'm gonna turn that's crazy work.
I think what's the name says you back there too.
All right, I ain't worried about Queen. What up, Sugar? I'm doing all right. I was a little nervous. I'm sorry.
I thought you guys were talking about Cory Holcomb.
Uh-huh.
And I just want to say I like him a lot.
Okay.
He a lot of women can't take him, but he just say some real stuff.
Yeah,
He
she can
do.
stay. She can stay. Yeah.
Let's say she can stay. Look, Miss Sugar, I'm sorry. I just ain't never seen before, and things be dangerous around here. So I'm just being safe.
Yeah.
But I do
No
apologize
problem.
though. Okay. Let's play some of this video, and also welcome to the Drip Show. I sure appreciate you pulling up on me.
Thank you.
Okay.
Man, right? Trafficking, sexual misconduct. These type of things and this type of behavior is ingrained in powerful men's minds that this is how it's supposed to just be. It's like, you need to need me and I can control you for you needing me.
You don't get down like that.
What do you mean?
The stuff that the brother Diddy do. You don't move like that, do you?
No.
Do you beat bitches up at the elevator?
No.
I mean, it's just, I'm saying, there are some bad men out there. Men who, it's really a weakness. It's really a weakness. And they get put in front of us for the world to see. But that's just not how a lot of men move. I'm not somebody who takes advantage of people because I don't like that she did it and I made her do it like this. I come with my offerings and they accept it or they don't. I'm not tricking nobody with no type of drugs or whatever like that.
How you doing, say Frankie? How you doing, say Frankie? Look at that.
Yeah, you pause right here because I want to acknowledge what he's saying because I do respect it because he's addressing these insinuations that saying certain words that this society, a lot of different females, males too, like they're trying to trigger and key in that if you say these words, you say this way, then that means you're this, that, the third, the fourth, and the fifth. All the while saying that if a woman wears weave, that don't mean this and that don't mean that, but they'll put that burden on another man. And I like how you're addressing it, right?
Yeah.
Most men don't move like that. Most niggas ain't doing the shit that Diddy doing. You know what I'm saying? It's not even does it happen often? Yeah, but there's a lot of motherfuckers on the planet. So you're gonna get a higher ratio than what you expect from when a chick say, "Nah, I don't want to deal with you," and a nigga punch her or do something crazy. That's like one nigga out of fucking 100,000 or 200,000 motherfuckers. But they'll want to put that burden on all men, like, oh, we all want to control you and abuse you and do stuff like that, and that's not the case.
But that's true because women are famous for that. You know, they're famous for putting like whatever one man does that's crazy. They say majority of men will do that, but yet when it comes to BBLs, you don't know. When it comes to weaves, you don't know every woman. You don't know this and that.
Yeah.
You know, MJ tried that shit today.
Oh God.
So what part of the world are you guys in?
What'd you say?
What part
and MJ tried that shit today.
No, not that part. Lady. What you say?
I'm in Texas.
Where do you live?
I'm in Texas.
Okay, me too.
Oh, okay.
Well, I'm from Cali, right?
Right.
So you have different types of men. In Cali, they are more bold like that, and they will slap somebody. But in Texas, the men are more respectable.
That's a fact, Sugar. That's a fact. Like, but hold on. Let's not get it twisted. Like, I'm in Houston, but niggas on the north side slap the shit out your ass. Oh, God.
Well, I'm from Dallas, so.
Oh, okay. Shout out to the D-Town. Yeah, that's crazy work. So, wait a minute. Who deleted comments? What's wrong, bro?
Oh
my God. That boy say Drip need to control. Whoa, wait a minute.
You're trapping that wolf like an hour. I'm not gonna lie.
Drip.
Wait.
No. This leave it alone. We'll talk about it later.
This nigga sound like she got a voice box and shit. We gonna get on her ass.
You talking about me?
or force or nothing like that. Well, it's not a lot of guys out there doing
That
that.
damn voice box
There
is
are
crazy.
some villains in this world, and I hate that they get promoted like they do.
So, was this a joke or was this the truth? You holding somebody's head to the window? Because
I would never hold a girl head to the window
So that
unless
was a
she
joke.
had it coming.
That's the stupid, yo.
So
Bro, this nigga is
Nigga
stupid.
is dumb.
She had it coming. It's crazy work, bro. Oh
Yo,
my
he
God.
is fucking stupid, bro. He's
That's crazy.
Are you saying, Mr. Newton?
What up, Mo Love?
You
What
have
up, Mo
never-
Love? Mo Love in a bit. Look. I should have never said that shit. Let me drop world class first, and then let me speak to Mo Love personally because this
That's
nigga
bad.
world class.
That's great right there.
I can't get nothing out with this nigga world class.
That's my vibe right there. What's going on, Mo Love?
Oh shit, dog. Come on, let's go.
Never had to physically discipline a woman?
Never.
Oh my God.
Hey, yo.
I'm gonna tell you, in my situation,
Bro, Cam gonna get canceled. Vic said this shit earlier.
Cory is dangerous, bro.
Bro,
I don't think Cam gonna get canceled because of what Cory's saying. Cory fucking.
I mean, not like that at least. I'm just saying, but they're gonna be on this rope for about the next week.
But how many women wish men were more real like Cory? He telling you how he feels, right? Why you can't get mad at him?
Oh no.
Most
Go
women
ahead, Sauce.
Now, most women do not. If most women, the reason why Cory can say the stuff he can to women because he's rich. If you're a 9 to 5 guy coming home from work, stuff like that, you cannot talk to your wife like that. You cannot talk to your wife like that.
You don't think so?
That's why he ain't got no wife.
No, I'm not me. But if he wanted a wife, he could get a wife. He's a millionaire, right? I mean,
No, he can't.
They definitely
He
speak
can't
about
get no wife.
He was married.
Yes,
Was. The key word here is was. Ain't no woman with no value and substance finna put up with no nigga with that type of mindset.
Shit. There's women all over the world he can get.
More than that.
There's women all
No,
over
the
the
fuck they
world.
don't. The only bitches that's putting up with that is bitches that need something. Bitches that's got something about themselves not putting up with no nigga like that.
Well, he just said that. He just said
exactly. So he's telling you the type of mentality he has. So I'm saying women
The champ is here!
See what it said. What up, Ferg?
What up, Ferg? He can go to he can go to the goddamn Congo in the Blood Diamond area and get him a wife right the fuck now.
Not the Blood Diamond.
He can go to the military and get him a wife. He can't go to nowhere of substance and get him a wife. Ain't no woman of substance
that's not the argument.
gonna put up with that nigga. No, that's what I see. Now, what your argument is whatever your argument is. What I said was a woman of substance and value is not gonna put up with no nigga with that type of mindset.
In the world we live in today, you believe that?
Say that again.
In the world
you saying that women in the Congo ain't shit? That's what you're saying?
Hold on, Sauce. Hold on. Let me Sugar speak real quick. Go ahead, Sugar. I'm sorry.
I said, in the world we live in today, you believe that?
I mean, if you the type of woman that'll put up with a nigga with that type of mentality, that speaks to the type of woman you are. Cause that nigga couldn't stand in my face.
Today, you think
that nigga couldn't stand in my face.
Around here like that?
That nigga couldn't stand in my face.
Well, hold
that's
on,
you.
No, that's you. I said in the world.
And I said, and I'm gonna repeat what I said, and maybe y'all will digest it this time. I said, a woman of value will not put up with no nigga with that type of mentality.
In the world,
all right, well, y'all heard it first. She just said women in the Congo ain't shit. Y'all heard it first.
No, that's what you said. Them was your words. It was never my words.
Well, wait. Let's reel it back because they do have high value women that like pookies, right? Ain't that the narrative on the space?
And who?
That's what we have.
High value women like lawyers. They like pookies and shit, right? Ain't that what y'all say?
It's like a nigga that ain't gonna hold them accountable and go slang at meat. Some niggas be trying to talk and they ain't really that type of dude. Just go on there.
Damn Ferg in the building.
All you gotta do
And
is
that's all I'm saying. I'm talking about somebody that got some class and some value on themselves. I'm not talking about nobody that don't want to be held accountable. I'm not talking about
A
nobody
lawyer
that
though.
ain't got no get up and go about themselves. Just because you're a
I
lawyer don't
mean,
mean you got anything about yourself. If I'm trying to move up in the world, I'm not gonna attach myself to somebody that's not gonna hold me accountable. That speaks to the level of character that I am.
but
I
I
want
mean,
to
but
have a
that's
power
true.
dynamic.
Yeah,
I want to be able
that's
to
true.
control you. I want you for not to be able to say anything to me. A woman that got something going for herself is not going for that type of man. You need
That
somebody.
is not
Iron
true.
sharpens iron sharpens iron. You're gonna get somebody that's gonna be able to correct you when it is necessary. Somebody that can call you to the carpet when it is necessary. If you
That
can't do
makes
that,
sense for
then
somebody
you
in
ain't
their
on the
right
level.
mind.
And that's who I'm
All I'm
talking
gonna
about. He
Hold
is
on,
choosing a
wait. Hold on real quick. Shout out to my two top mods in the building, Mo Love and Shanika. Hey, boo, hey. All right, I got it. You got it.
So hold on, it's
he's
crazy where
he's
you gonna sit here
choosing
and say this man
he's choosing
cannot
a
get a wife.
particular type
That's
of
crazy
woman
work.
because
Well,
he knows that there is a less level of responsibility that comes with that. I
nah,
can
see,
give you what
Queen,
I want to give you,
well,
No,
Queen,
and I can
what?
walk away.
Hold
that's
on,
true.
wait. Let Sauce say what he said, then I'm gonna say what I gotta say. Go ahead, Sauce.
so first of all, this man is a multimillionaire, and to sit here and say he can't get a wife anywhere in the world is crazy. And then on top of that, to say they ain't
That's
something
not what I said. You need
Hold
to learn
on,
how to listen.
come on, Queen, don't do that. Come on. Let respect
right,
him. Come on.
and then to say that the women who do that wouldn't be any of substance, that's nasty work. Because there's a lot of women who would do what this man would do that as of substance that can take care of them. A lot of women just want a soft life, right? And this man already ain't trying to beat nobody. He ain't trying to hit nobody. This man, all he's doing is just say, "Come on my program." And what's wrong with that?
Man, he's already said he like the ghetto hoes, man. Y'all ain't listening to the man. He go for the
He
ones with the low
definitely want the
self-esteem.
goddamn Thunder Rats.
That's what
That's
he's
what he
saying.
just said, and
That's
then
what
I'm
he's
supposed to
doing.
be wrong because I said what I said.
That's
If a
what
woman got sense
he's
enough to
doing.
identify a rat bastard, that's a problem. That nigga's a rat
Right?
bastard. Now it's only a certain type of woman that's gonna deal with a rat bastard,
Nah, he
and
a
that's fine.
celebrity though. He got money on.
Yeah, I
Just
mean,
because he's a
But we don't
celebrity
know
and
his
he
bank
got money
account.
on,
We
don't mean
can
he's
assume he got
anything upstanding.
bank. Yeah.
But no, Queen. I'm telling you, like Stan say, that anybody with money on can goddamn deal with anybody who they want to deal with. That's what I'm saying.
that's
Listen,
what I'm
man.
No,
saying
he
too.
cannot deal with anybody he want to deal with
I can't.
because there are some women that's not gonna he not gonna be able to stand next to her because she's not gonna deal with no nigga with that type of mentality.
Queen, a lot of them gonna go though. I'm not
And
saying
a lot
minority
of them ain't
majority.
worth.
I know a lot of them not gonna go, but a lot of them are gonna go too though. Come on now, we
But
can't
them the
act like
ones
this ain't
that's
going
gonna
on.
go. I'm telling
But I
you,
mean,
he not gonna get the top notch bitch. That's what I'm saying.
He's not.
Oh shit!
boy, y'all is
He live in LA. He live in
crazy.
LA.
Man,
He
what y'all
live in
talking
LA.
about?
Okay, wait. Hold on. So what's the top notch bitch then?
A woman that's gonna be with a man that is
No,
going to be able to call her to the carpet.
uh,
Women
t-
that's about something, not running away from men that can hold them accountable.
I don't know, Queen. I don't know, Queen.
Women, women that get men that can't hold them accountable. That's because they need to have some type of power dynamic over that man.
But it's a
A
lot of them
woman
that
that's
want that.
and them, I'm saying that's a particular demographic of woman,
Right.
and that's what he
It's
wants.
some, but
The
it's some
woman
educated
that
food
can
out there, sugar.
accept correction, that can also put correction upon him.
It's
He's
some
not gonna be able to
educated
deal with her
fools in
because
here.
she's not
But
gonna deal with him.
women are some
Listen to what
Right,
he's
women.
right,
saying.
right, wait.
He's saying,
Hold on. Wait. Let Sugar say something real quick and then Queen this sauce. Go ahead, Sugar. Go ahead.
It's some educated fools in the world we live in.
No, that's a fact.
Come
I
on.
like these words y'all keep using,
It's some,
educated and fool. And
it's
I'm
some
sitting up here telling
uneducated
you that a
fools in the
woman that's
world.
not an educated fool is not gonna deal with him.
So why do these high value lawyers deal with pookies?
Man,
Because
pookies
she can
come over
control
and sling
Pookie.
meat, drip. They come over slinging meat. That's it.
But
They ain't.
the meter drive you to your deathbed, Fern. We ain't gonna
But,
say that.
but that's why dudes that ain't getting it like that, they mad at the pookies for real. Cause he can come through. He ain't asking no questions. He got on some jogging pants with no underwear and some flip flops. What are you talking about?
The gray ones.
Say
I don't know
Frankie,
what the fuck y'all talking
this
And
is
about.
he
your damn
can't ask
fault.
no question. And that's the thing. He
Y'all
can't
telling
ask no questions.
so
Right.
hold on,
He has
y'all up here saying that this man, multimillionaire, a celebrity, can't get a good woman of quality is
He
crazy
don't
work.
want a good woman of quality.
Whether he wants it or not,
boom. Thank
that's
you,
not
He
the
don't
Trey
want
point,
it.
Bird.
bro.
He ain't gonna get it
That,
because he's getting too
that,
old. Motherfucker getting too
And he
old.
don't want it.
that's
He
not the
said what
top.
he want. He
The
said he want
point,
a bottom bitch that'll
okay,
take some
but
trinkets
the point
to do
is,
something
So
strange for a
so
let me
so
little
finish.
piece of
wait so
change.
wait
He
wait
ain't
wait
get a
wait
woman
wait.
of color. So what?
Let's just bring it back real quick. And to say Frankie,
Can I finish my point? Because like both people cut me off.
okay, finish your point so I can bring it back a little bit. But she confused. She thinking somebody else talking on world class shit. Nah, he just simulcasted.
So
Go
the
ahead,
point,
Sauce.
my point is this: he can get whatever he wants. So if he wants the hood rat, she can get the hood rat. If he
He
wants
can't get
the
whatever he
woman
wants.
who's high value lawyer, whatever, he can get that too. That man is a multimillionaire and he's a goddamn celebrity, which
No,
is
he not.
highly regarded in America. Point blank. Period. And
He
lastly,
can't get whatever he wants. Stop saying that shit.
That's what I just
can I, can,
said.
I- can,
He can't get
can I
whatever
land?
he wants, man.
Can I land my plane, brother? Can I land
Oh
my plane?
man.
Go ahead, Sauce. Land that motherfucker.
All right. So at the end of the day, and this is the point I want to drive home, this partnership where women corrected men and men corrected women, that's the problem. That's the problem right there. I pass the mic.
Cory ain't
Go
got
ahead,
it.
Trey Bird, because they ain't gonna listen to me. They'll listen to you though.
They can't hear
Listen,
you, Queen.
salute to the
They can't
cracker
hear you.
babies, man. Listen, he understands what he does, man. He's been doing it for years, man. If he's getting to that point where I say, you motherfuckers start get gray hairs on your fucking private parts, you fucking aging out. He pay like he weigh. That's what he say. I'll take a chick to the outlet mall.
He ain't fucked up about it neither.
Exactly. That's what he do because he know he listen. You can make $60,000 out here. A single man got your shit together and be smashing 10, 12 of them. No, and ain't got to spend a dime. But if you're in there crying about shit, talking about when I was a teenager, my mama and daddy and shit, don't nobody want to hear that shit. Everybody got problems. Fuck y'all problems. Deal with the shit.
And you through.
Come on,
This
man. This
motherfucker
we
full of
grown
this shit.
adults, man. I mean, everybody got fucking problems, man. So what? You want a type of woman, put yourself in position to be that dude, and she'll see your ass. If you ain't
Oh
that type of
God.
dude, she don't see you. Simple as that.
Nah, I
And
mean,
he ain't
I'm
that
with you,
type of
Ferg.
dude.
Man,
I don't
come
know why people think
on.
We can't
Nah,
assume
that
he
man.
got
money
money.
So we
rule
saying that no
everything.
matter what woman he deal with, they just gonna be low quality just because he dealing with them. That's basically what we saying.
That's what
That's
he
what he's
said.
saying. Why y'all don't believe what he said?
I,
No.
I heard what he said. I'm not asking y'all about that. I've listened very well. I
That's
trained.
what he said.
Can't assume. I don't assume shit. And I don't
See,
go by
Shanika
feelings.
said anybody can fall for game. MJ agreed. What up, Miss Bella in the building? What up, baby? I don't know. I think they'll go
I'm
if he
just
flash
saying.
that money on. He can't pull up in this goddamn me Pepto Bismol suit though. That's for sure. He can't
With
pull up
that
in that son
goddamn
bitch.
Rita,
But that's
Rita.
not true.
Yeah. He
That's what
can't
that
pull
shit
up
That's
is.
looking
not
like the
true.
goddamn Pink
That
Panther.
shit ain't,
No.
that shit ain't fly.
Just
No.
just because you got money don't mean that you about shit.
I think
It's
it has
plenty of
more to
niggas with
do with what
money.
he's. I think he ought to speak more to do with what he said, how vicious he is
Man, I
when he
blame
speaks,
MJ
and
for this shit.
the reality of the way he wearing that outfit. The outfit is because he don't give a fuck that he got money. He gonna do whatever he want. At the end of the day, he got a gift of gab. We've been seeing horrible looking people get attractive people because they got
He
gift of
from
gab and they
I'm
Chicago.
got
not talking about attractiveness. I'm talking about value. I'm talking about something of substance. Anybody that's, oh, I got a need, you gonna give me this money, nigga, you a trick.
you're not talking about keeping them for 20 years, you're talking about getting. Y'all
Yeah, he
saying
He
you
a
talking
can't
about
get.
pump
trick.
and dump.
But you saying you can't get.
Yes, that's exactly pump and dump. And it's the women that ain't going for that. Women that ain't going for that ain't dealing with this nigga.
It's about 90 outside right now in his area that's going. He don't need that much.
He tell you
I
what.
I'm not saying that he can't get no woman. He can pick up. It's plenty of bottom of the barrel trifling. I'm willing to compromise my
Man, it
relationship
ain't
to
all
That's the
about
have.
the
whole
trifling,
argument if he
man.
can't get them.
Nah, you can't say that, Queen. You can't say that. No. Because guess
I'm
what?
saying what I'm
Somebody
saying.
might need their
I'm
rent.
telling you need your rent, so you gonna sit up here and trick with this nigga.
Man, they will.
That's not.
What you mean?
Yeah.
And I'm not saying that they not gonna do that. I'm saying there are women that are not going to do that, and those women are not going to deal with him.
They
Can,
yeah,
can, can I
How
say
no.
y'all
You
missing
something?
it?
absolutely right.
Drip, can I say something really quickly? One second.
Then, Sugar, you can get in there because I hear you in the back.
All right. So first of all, if you got a coochie and you can't pay rent, you're supposed to trick it off. Thank you.
That's correct.
Don't listen to this nigga.
Wow.
No, I just think I'm having a whole nother different conversation than y'all having.
Wait. Hold on, quick. Go ahead, Sugar.
Okay, he's from Chicago. He gets to get the gap, right?
So yeah, don't mean shit where you from. It ain't where you from, it's where you at.
Bird from Chicago too. That nigga ain't shit.
No, I ain't from.
He gonna get whoever he wants to.
What gives him the trump card over most dudes? This dude is brutally honest. Most niggas
that's a fact, Bird. That is a fact.
He's just brutally honest. So it intrigues a woman. It intrigues him because he's honest and he's speaking. You know, when he speaks, he just speaks what his truth is. And most people can't deal with the truth. Men or women. That's why motherfuckers lie about shit. You just got to be honest with them, man. They'll take their pennies off in the car if you're talking to them.
He learned that even through his comedy. He learned that when he was himself and he came out talking about what was going on in his everyday life, then that's when he became big.
Man, that nigga was big from Wild or Not. He was knocking them down at Wild or Not.
Oh, yeah. Telling the truth, though. Telling the truth. He ain't lying to nobody.
But Sugar, ain't that what y'all want?
Yeah.
Exactly.
No doubt. No
and doubt. And get through. This woman just sit up and said that's what we want. For him to tell us the truth. We'll make our own decision. So if he be like, hey, bitch, let's go knock something down real quick, and he throw you a quick undone, bun done, a fun on, yeah, you going, or either you gonna tell him no.
Right.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell him no.
Yeah, you gonna tell him no, but you got a bunch of them that's gonna tell him yeah.
And then them the ones he gonna deal with.
So what's wrong with
I'm
that?
saying, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it. My point is there's a small demographic of women that is
oh no, you can't say small. No, you can't say small, Queen. It's more than you think.
Oh, so wait. So
love and hip-hop
hold
things.
on. So there's a large demographic that's not going to deal with him.
I say, man, you know I don't do the demographic shit, but I say a lot will and a lot won't. Period.
So it's about 50.
A lot of people. Period.
I don't think it's 50-50. I think it's some women just not going to deal with him, and I think they are in the minority category.
That's what you think. We all got a thinker.
I'm pretty sure.
Hell nah, Queen. Yeah. That's some goddamn drugs you on in that goddamn hospital. Hell nah.
No, I'm pretty sure. Because
check this out.
Everybody ain't going because somebody got money.
Watch this, Queen. Let me tell you something.
Y'all saying most niggas are low levels anyway.
Wait. Hold on. Let me get my guys back right. My nigga Christian Michael, first round draft pick, second pick. First round, second pick. Seattle Seahawks. Biggest thing come out of Beaumont, Texas, right? I'm like, so they in town, know to play the Texans, right? Cool. We go by I-10 by 10. We go to the mall. It's a big nice hotel. I forgot what it's called. So that's where all the players stay. Queen, when I tell you I couldn't even pull up, it was like a club in the lobby. It ain't nothing but bad women lined up of all races. Trying to get upstairs with these players. Do you not hear what I'm trying to tell you? I'm talking about bad to the bone.
I'm not disputing none of that.
Wait. Hold on. Let me cook. These women pulling up in Bentleys and all kinds of shit. It's niggas, mamas and daddies, politicians, all kinds of shit. They are daughter in the hotel lobby downstairs waiting for these niggas to come downstairs to meet their family or something that's in Texas or Houston, and they trying to get their attention to go back up with them. And they gonna pump and dump their ass.
A lot of those women like that be scamming. They trying to get that scheme.
But Ferg, we can't say. Now see, they got moving the goalposts. You can't put in scamming now. We talking about
they try. Listen, these guys will have sex with them and won't even wear protection.
Well, that's their fault, man.
That's exactly. So everybody's low level. Everybody.
All I'm saying.
It's a whole low level cockpit, goddamn. I don't know.
That's what I'm saying. It's some women that's not even gonna sleep in themselves like that.
No, Queen, I'm with you. I said a lot will and a lot won't, so I'm definitely with you for sure. I'm just saying what I've seen with my own eyes. You know what I'm saying? Now, I'm not saying everything that come out of Harvard gonna go to the bad side, but let's not get this misconstrued. These goddamn women is lonely. My man, these goddamn women is lonely. These women are lonely and they in bed by their goddamn self a lot.
You could probably, take them off visual only. Audio only.
On medication.
Oh shit, my bad.
You know she good.
That shit look crazy, yo.
And they on medication too.
All
Yeah, I
I'm
mean,
saying is I highly doubt the woman that's not gonna show up in the lobby will deal with Cory. That's all I'm saying.
man, Queen. Well, we just gonna agree to disagree 50-50. We can go with that. Let's see what else he got to say. Because them women going, because guess what, Queen? They don't care about this nigga.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
He could call them B's and H's the whole night and they would not give a damn. But soon as they
I'm
leave
not
that
talking
hotel
about
room
them type of
with a
women.
purse.
I'm not saying this man can't get no woman. That's not what I'm saying at all. I'm saying there's some women out there that's not gonna fucking deal with that dude.
No, I agree. I get what you're saying.
Okay, so nowadays women just want a man who don't want a man. That's
Oh,
all.
somebody get shook up
You
out of
know
here
what?
free.
I feel sorry for any woman whose
Somebody gonna
value
get
is
shook up
just
out
that
of here
low.
for free.
Fuck, I wasn't ready for that. I wasn't even.
I feel bad
I didn't think
for
that was
women
gonna
who expectations is that low. Cause my expectations ain't that low.
Oh
That's
man.
sad.
My bad, say Frankie. My bad. My bad. My bad.
happen. A lot. That was a lot. I'm
Yeah,
good now.
I was just say, hold on.
Okay,
Somebody
Bro.
would have came out
Nah, you did. You good.
That was mildly stressful.
and said, Cam has
Oh shit!
physically
Shout out my
abused
motherfucking
me.
brother, dog. My brother.
you got to get a sister to beat bitches up. You got.
Oh my god! Shout out to my motherfucking brother staying archery in the building. What up, gang? Fifth platoon archery. That's that nigga name. Fifth platoon archery. Can you hear me? You on mute, Stan? Man, you know how this shit goes, Stan. Why are you on mute? All right. Well, as soon as you
I
speak,
came
Stan,
back.
we really.
Can you hear me?
Oh damn, Franny. Have you heard the song Frankie Franny? That's crazy. It's a cool little dance they do in Dallas to the song. It's hard though. Lean to the lid, gone Frankie with it. Yeah, but Franny, my bad, Franny. Don't charge my heart. Charge that
Can you
weed
can
in
you
your
hear me,
cup.
Drip?
Yes, sir, yes, sir.
Yeah, salute. I'm back, man. I had to
Sir, yes,
take care of
sir.
that damn phone call. Yeah,
What else,
yeah,
Stan? What's
yeah.
going on? What you got to say
Nothing
about
much.
whatever you heard?
I just heard that Queen's up here still spewing that bullshit, and you just did a 50-50 split. So I just got back, so I want to hear what the rest of it because and I agree with Drip. They're
What
going,
bullshit?
they're
Man,
going,
get out of here, Queen.
they're going,
They
and
going to
you
hell.
know what?
Yo,
Hey,
I
Drip.
don't like how y'all dismissing me. Like
Drip.
I can't talk and shit. Like what's up?
Watch this.
Go ahead,
Now you in the
Stan.
hospital. You shouldn't even be on this damn panel. And,
Oh
and
God,
drip,
I'm gonna
and
call you
drip.
What
Let
that
you
your
come up
husband, goddamn.
what do that got to do with anything? My brain
because
is
he
not
care
working
about
because I
you.
got
But he
sick.
care about
Nah,
you.
no, it
Nah,
don't.
cause we
No,
care
it don't
about
work
you.
with all them
Come on.
goddamn toxins in you. They goddamn the little button you
Yeah,
pushing
I
over
got
there.
all the oxycodone. I'm
See what I'm
high as hell.
saying? Leaning,
Beat
talking
shit.
crazy. Go ahead, Stan.
You're not
Hey,
in your right
Drip. So I agree with you, Drip. So this is the thing. You see how the goalposts get moved. I'm just
Yeah.
saying some women wouldn't go. Drip, you never said all women would be with him.
Right,
You
right.
said that he was just talking about women are going. Just like women would say men are going, no matter what she
Fact.
looks like or an attitude. And
Yeah.
now they move the goalposts again. Well, I'm just saying, some women wouldn't go. Man, get out of here, man. That's Corey Holcomb. They lining up in the bottom of the damn stairs, just like every damn NBA player go to a
No
hotel.
doubt, no
Come on,
doubt,
keep it real. Keep it real.
no doubt.
She said she from Newport News. Okay. Shout out to Newport
I don't
News.
know. Me sitting up here listening to this man, I would go nowhere with that man.
Man, we sit up and listen to your ass breathe on that goddamn thing.
I
Yes.
found me
I'm finna call your doctor. I'm finna call your doctor.
a bus down. I send my
Not
bus
a
down
bus.
home
Man,
till I
get out
get
of
to
here.
him.
The bus down. What the? Come on.
That's what y'all describing. He
Hold on.
Corey Holcomb. He got money. He got this. They
So you
going
call
to
him a
stay
bus
in the home.
down?
That's a bus down.
Wow. That's so
Now,
disrespectful.
watch this. Hey, Drip, let's be honest. That if everybody be honest on this panel, you ask the women and the men, have they been with men or women, right? I'm talking about, that, hey, it ain't the superstar. If you go for that, we always act like, well, Corey Holcomb, and that's why I'm trying to keep on Corey Holcomb. He was just describing a scenario. But people have slept with people for less. And now
What?
everybody's sanctified and
Not for
sanctimonious. I
less.
know it's supposed to be Sunday. It's supposed to be Sunday. Now everybody angelic. Man, y'all get out of here, man. I'm tired of this damn lie. I'm tired of this lie. Y'all slept with Rufus around the corner with the fog
Not
glasses.
Rufus. Oh
yeah,
my God.
Rufus around the corner with the fog glasses, Drip. And them motherfuckers slept with him. They won't never tell you. Not everybody said, no, I want a guy that's this and that. And the guys tell the same thing. After the club,
Ain't no Rufus on my cafe. Sorry.
Hey, Drip. Hey, Drip. After 2:30 at the club back in the day, if I didn't catch nothing in there, I know who's gonna fix me a full course meal, and I park my car down the road, and you will never see me in the damn daylight. Man, come on, man. Now we all like being sanctified. We sanctified and sanctimonious, man. But I'm back, Drip. I'm listening.
Oh shit, where bro go?
Yeah, we didn't got completely away from what he said. He actually just said he likes the chicks that are struggling financially. So,
thank you.
Boom.
Thank you.
Exactly.
But that don't mean okay. See, that's like what is the when y'all do y'all meetings right at the sisterhood, like do y'all care if it like follow through? Because now all of a sudden the women that ain't got money they work with. Like they don't have
no. I'm saying
like they can't be ambitious.
No.
I'm
not saying none of that. I'm saying is me listening to him, his mentality. I wouldn't fuck with him. I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with what he doing. I'm not saying it ain't women that's gonna go. I'm saying me listening to him, that's just not no dude I'm gonna deal with. Sir, you can have it. We can kick it, and that's all it's gonna go. I would never fuck with you.
Right.
Nah, that's crazy.
Your mentality is fucked.
Nah, that's crazy. Man, Queen, what else?
Gotta
Shout out to
love
Dale Long in the building. What up, boy?
Hey, Drip.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Drip, let's keep it a bean.
Yeah.
People have slept with people less than that.
Come on,
so
gang.
I don't know why everybody trying to act like we want to talk about today who we are. Man, people have done more for less. I mean,
that's
come on,
people.
man.
I'm talking about myself.
Okay.
And myself don't do that. I've always been a mentality type of person, which is why I'm saying what I'm saying. I'm gonna listen to what you're talking about, and if you sound like you a fucked up individual, then I'm not fucking with you. I understand some of y'all compromise y'all morals and shit for a piece of ass, but that ain't never been me.
That's fine. I mean,
ain't
that's your story.
Compromising nothing for no
hey,
damn
Drip,
ass.
that's
nah, that's not my story. That's my truth.
That's your
I can
truth.
take it to the bank and cash it.
Watch
Just
this.
because you
Anybody
like
you
to
ever
sleep with
slept
trifling hoes, don't mean that they got anything to do with me.
Listen, Linda. You slept
No,
with
KT,
guys.
you're not finna
You
talk to me
slept
like
with
that.
guys.
I'm sitting. No, I have not.
Come on.
No,
You slept
no,
with
I didn't.
guys
Never
that
have.
won't
Never
rent.
have.
Linda.
Never
Hold
have.
on, Linda. Shit.
Man.
Hold
Hey,
on.
Queen, why you taking it personal? They
Oh,
not
shit.
saying
Because it's
You put it
directed at
on
me.
her. You put
No,
it
it's
on her.
directed at me. Because I made a statement and it was like, now we sanctimonious. No, we not sanctimonious. We telling our truth.
Man,
Now,
Queen, but you can't
if
tell
you
the
know
truth for
others,
everybody.
I'm not telling the truth for everybody. I'm speaking from my point of view.
All right.
And because you believe that that's everybody that has done what you have done, that's you. That's not me.
Okay. All right. Well, that's cool. Sugar, your ass is crazy. You gonna get put up out of here for free. I swear to God.
Drip. Hey, Drip,
No,
let's
I
tell the
love it.
truth.
No,
Tell the truth.
No, I like her though. She just I don't really find too many just go against Queen like that.
No, that Cory Ho's gonna help me change so
Bro, I
much.
swear to God, I don't find too many go against that nigga right there, boy. Shit.
I love me some Cory.
Nah, for sure.
He helped me change my mind so much.
No
he
shit.
helped me understand a whole lot.
Man, we got that boy down long up here, man. What it do, boy? You good?
What's good? What's good? Can you hear me?
Hell yeah, what's going down? yes,
I'm on the
Dad.
iPad just chilling. Got my little blunt roll. Me and the wife about to smoke and shit when she come back out the bathroom or whatever.
Shit,
But
I'm
no,
over
it
here
was
rolling up some shit now. Go ahead, you got it.
yeah. I just grabbed some fire. But no, man. Bro, it was a few things I wanted to talk about that y'all had went over. For one, the one that stick out to me automatically is the men's with means. All like they automatically have women. That's a lie, bro. Right?
Why you say that?
Because I've been in these spaces for years, right? The only other person on this panel right now that I can vouch for that would be World Class. At the end of the day, I've seen men with money come in these spaces and still complain about the lack of access that they have with women, the lack of submission and quote unquote respect that they get from women, which is pretty much they want a woman to shut up and do whatever they say whenever they say it, right? And instead of those men trying to have a balance with women, they have a imbalance, right? They want control. They see other men in the spaces, whether it be an Anton Daniels, et cetera, et cetera. And these men are talking about dictatorship, right? These men are talking about who's that?
What?
My bad. I thought somebody said wow, but
Yeah.
Oh,
these
Stan,
men.
Stan. Why you say
Yeah, that
wow,
was
Stan?
me. Hey, what's up there?
What's
Nah.
up, Stan?
Hey, not much, bro. So let me circle it back around. What I was saying is not
Yes,
about
sir.
the people it means. I know that's where you want to go. I'm talking about a lot of people snuck out of windows when we was growing up, and now everybody's older. Now we act like we never did any of those things. That's what I was talking about. I know you want to go on the mean stuff because they in a drought, right?
On that
So
point,
I
I
can
agree with
agree
you.
with that. I can agree with you on the drought just because you got money and all that. But I'm talking about what we did. We seen it. People sneaking out of windows and all this stuff. Now everybody said, I've never done that. Cool. But you got the mic there. You got the mic. I hope all is well with you, brother.
I appreciate
Crazy
it.
as hell.
No, I'm chilling. My wife and my baby here right now. So the thing is like this, man. Like I said, I think that the men in these spaces, they don't really give genuine advice when it comes to how it is with women. Every single one of the men have been in love with a woman before, but they don't really talk about the process of falling in love. They just talk about the process of getting the woman to do whatever the fuck that you say, and it don't really work like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I I can ask my wife right now to do something for me, and she probably do it. But if I say you gotta do it because I tell you to, I'm the man, she gonna automatically go against that. And why would she feel like she's being respected? The energy is being is on some positive shit when I feel like I can just tell her what to do, because that's gonna translate into how I treat her sexually, every other way. I'm trying to tell you, from a person who have been in these relationships, I'm trying to tell you I know what I'm talking about, right? And this is for me knowing like, all right, girl, this is where you fucked up before. How can you make this better? One of the main things that men can do is be transparent about falling in love, be transparent about not having all their shit together, whether it's mentally, financially, spiritually, and just coming to a woman as you are. Because if she wants you and she wanna build life with you, she gonna do it. If she don't, she's not gonna do it. That's just what it is. When I came here back, did I have all my shit together?
No.
Did I have my license?
No.
Did I have a lot of shit? I had a lot of shit I had to get, right?
Yep.
Now I got all of that stuff, right?
All right.
So when you when you um when you open yourself up to a woman and you try to be vulnerable, and she actually not she's not planning to weaponize that against you, then more than likely the relationship is going to work out. But I think that men get caught up on the money stuff, the who got 6 feet, who got six pack. All that shit is goofy, bro, and it doesn't lead nowhere. That's all I'm saying.
Can I say this?
Go ahead.
So men out there that's always complaining about
Okay.
women and how they want us to be quiet and all this stuff, please realize that they make you look like you gay. Please realize that you don't want no
Ruh-roh.
woman.
That's number two.
You
That's the
really
second time
don't
you did
want
it.
no woman.
Second
So
time.
quit doing that. Quit complaining and learn to communicate. Get your stuff together.
Drip, what's going on?
I don't know. Sugar leaning. She
I
leaning on that
don't,
scissor.
Just a
Hey,
second.
No,
hey, what's up, world class?
I
I didn't know
fuck
you
with you.
was
I
on
fuck
the
with you. I
panel,
fuck
bro.
with you. I fuck with
Salute.
you.
man, I'm not sipping nothing. Come on, man.
Nah,
I'm being
I'm just
real.
bullshitting.
I'm not trying to be funny or nothing like that. But so often we hear men complain about women over and over and over again. You don't want no woman if you always got something to say. If you want a
Yeah,
woman
I got you.
around, Don't say nothing. Just cook. Just clean. Just do have sex whatever way I want you to.
This why I'm
But
saying.
you
This why
can't. Don't do
I'm doing you.
nothing else.
Hold on, sugar. Hold on. Y'all crazy as hell. Let me play some more of this video real quick because we going 5 hours. Hey man, hit the like button, hit the super chat that thing up, man. Hit the like button, man. Everybody on everybody's side this simulcasting. Let's go. We gonna watch a few more minutes of this shit, then we gonna get ass up out of here because it's been 6 hours almost, and I'm smoking on this goddamn
Okay, so let
zucchini or
me
some
say
shit. I don't know.
hello and toodles then.
Oh shit! Hey, happy! I forgot you were down there, girl.
Really?
Oh,
Nah,
happy.
what's
up,
happy?
What's up, happy? Go.
Oh my god.
I'm
What's up?
late to the party, guys.
Happy and Queen, you know what I'm saying, man? Let's trust me.
Man, look, nah, I'm finna drop Queen
What
because
you
doctor,
mean,
the goddamn
stressful?
me, hell nah, Queen finna get dropped because damn doctor told me that she ain't supposed to be up here
Hey,
no way.
What
So
you
I'm
finna
saying,
drop me for?
yeah,
I ain't
because
even
the
doing
doctor
nothing.
just hit my pager. He say drip, drop her. I say bet. I got you.
No, the doctor did no such thing.
Don't even say it's pager. Drip, you ain't shit.
The pager. Hold on, y'all.
I get you a girl on deck that you say, hey, this bitch got her hands, so she go handle them. Cause Cam, do you know nice guys really finish last in this Western world?
Oh, for sure. But this is the thing that, and I don't want to be misquoted.
Wait a minute. Nice guys finish
That's a
last?
fact. Yes, they brushed over that quickly. Yes, that's accurate.
World class, bro. You know you a whole hater out here. I ain't gonna lie to you, boy. You a
Thank you.
whole
That's
hater
so
out
sweet.
here,
I
boy.
appreciate that.
I ain't
So
gonna
I
lie.
really
I
care.
can be nice, but I goddamn me get ignorant too. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Don't get it.
Don't be
Can
nice.
I tell y'all something though?
Go ahead, happen.
I prefer a nice guy, and
Trump,
you know
man.
I usually don't talk like this. So the only part in that I agree with is sexually. Okay, yes, the nice guy is supposed to finish last. I'm supposed to get mine off before he gets his. You feel me?
I don't even know what's going on
Lord
right now.
have
Boom.
mercy.
That's all I'm saying.
This
And
why.
y'all know
Happy,
I don't talk.
stop that.
And y'all know
Yes, right.
I don't
That's
talk
right, Happy.
about
That's
this
right.
sexual
I don't
shit.
want to.
Hold
But that's
on,
it.
y'all. Hold
And
on.
that's
Happy, you
all.
crazy as
What's
hell.
going on? What's this right here?
She say she wants the nice guy. Okay, I don't know.
What's
That's
this
what
right
I'm
here?
Nice
saying.
guys do finish last because she get hers and then he
Y'all
get
turn the
his.
nice
Queen,
guys into munches,
you
first of all.
finna get sayonara.
And,
Hold on.
right? Because even though I can create and curate any question that I want to, there's still a platform that has to agree with what we're talking about here. I don't find it humorous to talk about disciplining a female or even a male where it takes physical force, right? So for me, I'm not calling it fake or whatever. Like, if my father always told me, if she makes you want to put your hands on her, that ain't the woman for you.
Well, I get that. But there's a vetting process that comes when dealing with a woman from this Western world.
Now, to everybody who was on this thing and listening before, the nigga just got through saying he want to bust down, he gonna put a face on the glass and all kind of shit going on. Now this nigga talk about vetting. Come on, bro. That shit ain't adding up. So, Queen,
But
do you
everybody
see
want
he
to
has
fight me.
multiple aliases? Don't you see that?
His nigga ain't got multiple aliases.
Man,
He's a
you a
hoe
hater
ass
too,
nigga,
boy. I'm
period.
trying to tell you. She won't let a nigga live.
World. Sometimes you have to demonstrate.
This nigga is true.
Now, if you got to demonstrate time after time after time, you are right. This is not somebody that you have the power to vet into what you need her to be. If you have to always, we're going to use the word demonstrate. I think people know what I'm talking about. If you always got to demonstrate with her, then that's not your girl, man. Leave that alone. But there are women out here who understand this man treats me good. He treats the kids I came with good. He's a good brother. He does this. But when I push him, he demonstrates. So I'm not going to do that no more.
So can we please put a microscope to when you say demonstrate?
Yeah, I'm asking the same goddamn
But
question.
let's just get past that. Don't even. He just mean. I think we know what he
What
mean.
does
Okay,
that
okay.
Discipline.
Everybody don't know
what
what he mean.
regard?
This fool said discipline.
No, we know what he mean.
This nigga is talking about
Physical
domestic violence.
No, he's not.
discipline.
He's not.
Cory, don't explain.
Is something that is the last resort.
No.
It's the last resort. I'm just giving you my point of view.
Okay, I'm gonna give you my point of view.
It's the last resort. They hold this Christianity in there, but they not living that life. I'm not saying they bad people, because I got friends they're good people, but it's all a joke. It's really a joke. You ain't living that life. You know what I'm saying? Because it's too hard to live that life. It takes a lot of discipline to live that life that you're talking about Christianity-wise. You know what I'm saying?
Now, there are celebrities who have accepted the poly and non-monogamous relationships. Some we know, Will Smith and Jada, they've been open.
Now, he just said poly and non-monogamous. Stan Archer.
I'm here, bro.
What,
I'm here.
What do we hear early from a poly woman? She date what? She date what, Stan? Monogamous men.
Exactly.
Which is crazy.
And you're through.
No, you know what's crazy too, Drip? When it comes to Corey Holcomb, the nigga don't have no good relationship with his daughter. The nigga don't have no good relationship that I can really speak of. So, I mean, to me, I can't listen to a man. This is just me personally. This is not something that's meant to be taken generally. I can't listen to a man who don't got a woman. I can't listen to a man who his own daughter don't co-sign that he a good man. So to me, you know what I'm saying, I'd rather not even take advice from him. If he want to give his opinion, that's cool. But if you gotta put your physical hand on a woman to get her to comply to you, to get her to open her legs to you, or the rest of that,
it's crazy.
Then you're a weak man. You're not worthy of respect, and that's why she don't give it to you at will.
Hey, Drip.
Yes, sir.
Hey, let me tell you this, right?
Yeah.
So, early on, before I had to leave, right? When
Thank you, Miss Bella.
I think Hot Sauce asked the question that you see grown men in their 40s and 50s yelling in the streets and all that, right? And she said, "Yeah, that's just the way it is, right?" So,
yeah,
so watch this. This is what happens when we allow certain behaviors based on demographics where you grow up at, right? See, because I know certain areas, a woman will knock you in the head with a goddamn on brick, right? She will fight you, she call her brothers and do whatever, right? But at the end of the day, I agree. If I ever had to get physical with someone, man, that's not the woman I want to be with. But we can't give concessions on one side, not the other. I'm telling you, just break and don't be together. Because we listen to people, man, and I'm telling you, you can go all over YouTube, social media, that people are fighting each other. And you can say, I understand, but I don't understand. No, I don't understand violence anyway. Just don't be together.
Yeah. I mean, that's simply plain, Stan.
See, men have a proclivity for violence, right? And see, Drip, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna tap in with you on the back end. Maybe I can.
No, men are not violent. Stop that. Look, y'all been listening.
I never said, oh man, I got you, my brother. I got you.
Where did he come from?
Hold on, Happy. Hell, yeah, y'all chill.
What's up, Happy?
Go ahead there.
We all know Kevin Samuels here, right?
I didn't know him at first, but I got a hint of him now. Yeah.
See, again, I know for a fact that myself, at the very least, World Class, was around during the Kevin Samuels time before he passed. God rest his soul. Kevin Samuels on the Lapeef show, and I can go back and find this with ease. He talked about domestic discipline. In the manosphere and in the red pill spaces, which channels now are referring to as the REM spaces, right?
The REM spaces is crazy. Oh my God.
Those men would push domestic discipline. Even recently on This Might Not Be Risky, DJ Hent channel, they pushed domestic discipline. And they did a show.
Dog. Drip, I got to go,
bro.
Because that rim shit,
bro.
That rim shit is bullshit,
Is that
bro.
Victor?
I've been in these spaces.
Yeah, that's Victor.
Hold on, Vic.
Bro, this bullshit,
Vic,
bro. Y'all need to go
Vic,
outside.
Vic,
Stay outside, bro. Get off the internet, bro.
Vic, bro. Hold on,
that
bro.
shit crazy, bro.
Let the man finish, and you got the whole flow. I promise you. Go ahead.
Nah, I
Vic,
can't get on his ass this late at night. God, that's crazy,
All
bro. This
right, Vic,
man
well, let
said
him finish.
rim,
Hold
bro.
on, bro.
That
Hold
was
The
on,
crazy.
Vic.
rim,
Hold
bro.
on. Hold
Oh,
on, bro.
Oh,
Man,
they
he's trying to help these niggas grow up. That's all he doing. I
Vic
Nah,
feel
but
what
being
he's
Vic
saying.
got
emotional. It's
talking over
okay. That's
niggas
my
and shit.
man.
God
So,
damn, crazy ass.
but no, the men in these spaces they would say domestic discipline, and the women would call it like corporal discipline, et cetera, et cetera. And they would say, well, yeah, man should have a right to smack you. Yeah, man should have a right to discipline you, et cetera, et cetera. And they pushed that shit in the space for years, right? I can find clips of Kevin saying it, Donovan Sharp saying it, Anton Daniels saying it. You name it, I can find it. At the end of the day, Tommy Sotomayor saying it. They pushed it to big audiences of men, right? Fresh and fit. That translated to violence against women. That don't get women pussies wet. That don't make them want to commit. That don't make them
Oh,
feel
what the
safe.
fuck is he talking about? Violence toward women? What are you talking about?
Come on, man.
No,
See, I was trying to hear
no,
you out,
bro. We ain't
man.
gonna
Vic,
do this, bro.
hold on,
No, what
Vic.
is y'all
Hold on,
talking about?
Vic. Go ahead, bro.
You niggas can't be nice to a girl. What's
Nah,
wrong with you,
I'm
young
trying to
niggas?
let the man get it
Miss
out
Bella,
so
this
he
is
can
all.
let his play. This nigga Vic ass
No, you
bucket.
good, because at the
Go.
end, like
No, I
Vic,
got him in the
no,
back.
I'm
Go
not
ahead.
lying on this, right? Drip, you can open up a separate tab and just type it in yourself. Type in the Manosphere FBI or the Manosphere Secret Service and go look at it
Wow.
yourself. Don't take my word, right? Go
Yeah.
look at how the government agencies were looking into these different YouTube channels and movements, right? A lot of these movements, the new YouTubers don't even know about, right? The Manosphere used to
No,
be broken
that's
up
a
into
fact,
MGTOW.
bro. That's a
It used to be
fact
broken up
because
into so many different groups.
watch
I
this, watch
mean,
this, watch
the
this.
government go
Hold
always
on,
up
Ferg.
ahead in what
Hold
we
on, Ferg.
doing.
Watch this. That's a fact because when the goddamn plumber dude from the show, the nigga built like a fire hydrant, and goddamn, what's the bright skinned dude name who interviewed him? They say bro was under one of them.
MTR.
Yeah, that shit crazy,
Yeah, he's one of those channels that was
bro.
being
That's
investigated.
wild. Man, he ain't
The
bullshitting
space
though.
is looked at as
He ain't bullshitting. That's
a hate
crazy.
group.
I seen that shit. Matter of
Well,
fact,
he
Hot Sauce knew all of them. He knew every last one of them. I'm like, damn.
well MTL was on a list of what is it called? Something. It was about male something show. Not necessarily the FBI, but it was male something about male dominated content creators. He
The
came up
Whatever it
Master
is,
Figure
shit,
is a
with
good
the
shit
network.
same
crazy.
Drip, hold on, but that same guy, MTR, was one of the people that participated in calling that nigga out for the shit for the lies he was saying.
You talking about for the plumber dude?
Yeah, the plumber
Yeah,
dude.
hell yeah, like
He
a
ended up
motherfucker.
calling
Yeah.
him out and shit.
That's crazy. Hold on.
Don't
Let me
mean
add.
shit, bro.
Yeah.
Look, bro. Come on, man. The same people that dealing with each other, calling the other people out. That means I'm gonna call you out just to keep the heat off me because of the content creation, the content I'm creating that you participated in. But bro, that's crazy, bro. I don't know what. Look, y'all. Some of y'all need to go outside and stay outside, bro.
Stay
Y'all need to
outside.
get off the. Yeah, go out or get, nigga. I'm hate. Look, I swear to God, Drip, bro. I'm praying for EMP. We all see the sun go up. We see microwave. We see heat wave. I'm praying for EMP, bro, in certain places and situations, bro. Cause some of these people don't need to be on the internet, bro. With the way they think, bro. Look, these folks talking about Kevin Samuels and Anton Daniels, bro. This shit, these folks act like these people God, bro. What the fuck? And these people, the same people, one died on you motherfuckers, and one
Oh
don't
my
give a fuck
God,
about what you
bro.
talking
What
about,
the
bro.
fuck?
You know
Come
what I'm
on,
saying?
Vic.
Look, bro.
You
One
killing me.
died on these niggas, bro. One died on these niggas getting some pussy.
Somebody get Vic out of here for
One
free.
Not
On my
laughing
look,
at
mama.
somebody
one
died. That's
died.
why this
Look,
is what people
look.
that are business.
One
Y'all
died
can
on
boot
these
Vic for
niggas
free.
getting some pussy that they ain't getting, bro. And then one
Huh?
don't give a damn about him. Deleted every fucking goddamn thing
Yeah.
that was in
What's
his
going on?
whole
I don't
social
know.
media thing
Yeah.
that
Trying
he
to let him get it
created,
off. He
bro.
never can't let it
And
go.
then guess what? And then guess what? Guess what, Drip? Guess what,
Yes,
Drip?
sir. Yes,
And
sir.
then guess what, Drip? Guess
Yeah.
what, Drip?
Yeah.
Guess what? Guess what happened, bro? These motherfuckers that's in here.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to
I'm gonna show my face, bro.
see
It's
you tomorrow.
motherfuckers on these spaces, bro.
Hold on. Let me.
It's people
Hey,
that's
Ferg,
in these spaces,
mute
The
yourself,
bro.
same thing
Ferg.
will take me about 3 hours.
No, dog. It's people
No,
in these
I'm
spaces,
talking to
right?
Ferg.
They won't even give that man the
But this
acknowledgement
Snoop, though,
that
don't
he
take too much
created a
time.
space, bro.
Right,
He
hit the mute
created a
button.
space
Yeah,
where
I did.
look,
I'll be back.
like say for instance, Antoine, bro. Antoine created a space. He created an avenue through Aaron O, right? Aaron O stayed up listening to all our bullshit, the foolishness, the fuckery and everything. But it's people they'll praise all that shit, but get what? They scared to speak of Anton because a lot of these spaces that we own right now, right, Drip, came from Anton. They mad, bro. And then Anton erased everything. Look, all these niggas that thought they was on some top flight shit and they had something to say, bro, they don't even want to acknowledge that Anton gave them a platform or a space to even speak through somebody else. Anton was the person that put the money behind it, but Aaron O was the person that had to set up and deal with the bullshit. Anton was like the Wizard of Oz, and Aaron O
Boy,
was
you
like
ain't
the
shit, bro.
president of it. No, I'm telling the truth. Anton was like the Wizard of Oz, right? No, hold on. Anton was like
I ain't got
the
time.
Wizard of Oz, right? He was the
This
person
nigga
behind the
crazy.
curtains doing his thing, and then Aaron O was like the
Bro, what the
president of
fuck?
the United States that had to deal with all of our shit. Every fucking night, Aaron O had to get up on this
Vic,
motherfucker, listen to people from all across these states
Victor
talking
Rooster.
this dumb shit
Victor.
and all that bullshit. No,
Victor
this
Rooster.
is what I'm saying. I'm giving it to you,
Keep
Drip.
talking.
Victor Rooster.
But all at the same time, you got these regular ass human beings called black
Bro, I'd
people
have called this
that
nigga
won't
Victor
even
Rooster.
look.
Regular.
But no.
Hold on, Vic. Shit. Hold on. God damn it. Shit.
Get this bag right there, Tony. Get this bag, good.
I let this nigga drag for 4 minutes and 37 seconds. This
Stop this
nigga
shit,
killing me. Hold on, nigga. Shit.
About they have an open relationship.
But Will like guys.
Yo, god damn it, bro.
Will like guys.
Jesus Christ.
How you know?
I live in LA.
Okay.
Does that make sense to you?
No.
I live in Los Angeles. There's a lot of opportunities I don't get because the guys don't want me to see them with their boyfriends.
Oh.
And I've suffered from that. It's like everybody know anyway. Everybody know anyway. So I'm saying like, do you think me saying Will like guys? Because I said it and I can't take it back. Because I believe it. I know it for the most part.
He bullshitting.
By me saying that, I hope it doesn't strike a nerve in anybody. But I'm saying I live in LA.
Yeah.
And there's a lifestyle that is kept quiet.
A secret society.
Yeah. And it's like people like me suffer from this lifestyle because of the shame that some guys have of how they like to move. And I don't think that however you move is something you should hold against me. I think it's unfair.
There could be a sense of defamation of character because I haven't really known Will Smith to be a person that is homosexual.
Hey, brother, all I'm saying is this, man. I live in Los Angeles. The one brother, he mad at me because I made jokes about it. Shannon Sharp.
Yes,
He's mad at me because I make jokes about the guy he was at the game with. Like, there was a brother he goes to the Lakers game with this guy. He goes other places with this guy. And I make jokes about it. And I saw that it made him mad.
What up, Chris Maxwell?
I really try to cool off making jokes about it because I really don't want to make my brother mad. He was one of the best.
Yeah.
I was a fan of his. I can't say I'm not a fan of his still. I root for him.
Right.
I don't want you to feel like I'm some tyrant of jokes. But when we see you at the game with the little moist brother, I mean...
Bruh. Not the moist brother. This nigga ain't worth a shit, boy.
It's after clip after clip after he just keep emptying the clip, bro. He just
the moist brother, nigga is insane, brother.
No, do you see who he talking about though?
Come on, bro. We know that shit.
It was Shannon Sharp style. So I was like, bro.
He said he hit the game with the nigga. Bruh, the nigga got a big ass Patek on. What, man, if courtesy of Shannon Sharp. Come on, man. That nigga rim brother for real. Goddamn.
I mean, like, I feel like you have a problem, like you're ashamed.
But we ain't gonna act like we ain't got no rim sisters out here. Yeah, let me say that shit. First and foremost, you rimskers, bicycle rims. Yeah, your ass inner tube rims. Okay, I had outburst real quick. My bad. Let me shut the fuck up.
Into your lifestyle. And you act like people are mean for making jokes about it. But
that's where I asked you before. I'm like, yo, does your jokes come with a barricade? Because you could say this person is gay or moist or sassy or this, that, and the third, and people on this platform will take that and run. Out of this 2 hours that we've been talking, people are gonna harbor on the Will Smith, the Shannon Sharp type of deal. And that's just the reality that we live in, just to cause friction and also to play into the propaganda of.
Well, listen, Cam, I thank you for giving me this opportunity to say this to brothers.
Oh my God.
Whatever you do out here in this cold, cold world, I don't hate you. I love my brothers, no matter how they move. Now, there are things that I don't agree with, but I'm not one who I will go out my way to try to mend things with my brother. Like a Shannon Sharp, who I feel like he got something out, he don't like me. I would like to say out loud, Brother Shannon, I root for you. I got love for you, man. You a black man, and that is enough for me to extend my best intentions towards you. And if we ever talked, I would never take that talk for granted and act like, oh, fuck that motherfucker, he ain't shit. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to say I love my brothers.
But it's kind of hard because I put myself in this type of situation. Not trying to choose sides, but I'm saying, how can you get mad at a person that will avoid you for the damage that's already been done with your takes or your jokes? And it's like, yo, you said that without any truth to that. You just said, okay, how it may look. Yeah, but that don't mean it's true. If we're talking about the industry as a whole, it's a free world. We're talking about America here. So we can't hire or not hire because of how a person look or how a person likes or how a person whatever. So for him, is he a victim of truth or is he a victim of what Joker will get off?
I think he's a victim because he won't stand on who he is. That's I meant what I just said right there. That's what makes him a victim. But see, when you stand on who you are, it don't matter what somebody say about you. I don't care what somebody say about me. I get talked about all the time. And I be like, wow, that person said that about me, but it doesn't make me.
That nigga said that person said that about me. Nigga, yes. The fuck? Man, shout out to who had fell off. Okay, Dale Long fell off. Thank you, MJ Rooster ass, right? Okay. Stan, you still there, Stan? Everybody was ducking for cover. Y'all crazy as hell, boy. Happy, you still there? That's the most I ever.
Yes,
girl,
I'm here.
Girl, I miss you, girl. That's the most I ever heard you be quiet, girl.
Oh,
Damn.
please, just stop.
I'm telling
Why you
you.
running into people?
I'm telling you. I ain't seen you in a minute. Where you been?
I've been around in and out.
Yeah, but you ain't been over here? The fuck?
Because the time you be on, I haven't been around.
Happy try to sweet talk drip.
No, I'm not trying to sweet talk anybody. I
You
didn't
trying to
even
make
know
me
who was on the
smile.
panel. I just seen you were live, and I just clicked.
Thank you, Happy. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, girl.
Oh, please. Oh, please. You
I missed
know,
you.
I
I
like
missed you.
you. I like being here.
I like you. I miss you. Shit. I don't know what to tell you. Nah, I'm fucking with you. But nah, hey, this really the end of the goddamn interview right here, man. It was a great show. We had some folks pull up. We had some folks pull out. We had a hectic. It was crazy. We had some good arguments. Shout out to Sugar pulled up on us. She goddamn me had a time of her life. Hopefully she come back. Happy he came back. They trying to reinvent the drip, and yeah, do. Yes, Lord Jesus. Well, I think Sugar fell out. Okay, but yeah, shout out to everybody in the chat. Chris Maxwell, Safe Frankie, everybody on World Class side. Young G, Vic, Mo Love. Oh, shout out to my top mods, Shanika and Mo Love. We finna hit the Discord. Let me get the link for the Discord. I ain't gonna lie, Drip Discord be lit. I ain't gonna even hold you. Like, it's like I ain't got 1,000 people in there, boy, but that'll be lit. I don't need that many people. That should be scaring me sometime. I ain't gonna hold you. Y'all don't get scared having 1,000 people in y'all Discord or even on the chat and shit? Hell nah. That's too many people to watch. I've been in with cross-eyed looking back and forth from the goddamn chat. Let me drop this link for the Discord. I call it the drip cord because BB drippy. Yeah. World Class. This nigga sleep. Okay, so we gotta beat him up. World Class. Huh? Huh? What you say, nigga? Huh? Shout out to my dog World Class, man. Simulcasting pretty much the whole time with your boy, man. What's your final thoughts, World Class? You know what I'm saying? We got to get you first, brother.
Yeah, I think we should put light-skinned people in slavery.
Oh, my fucking goodness. This nigga here.
Let's go ahead and start there. We can make it even. You know what I'm saying? So nobody.
Okay, light-skinned people. Well, look, we're going to start putting niggas who look like Music Soul Child and goddamn Pretty Wing Maxwell. This nigga got a long-ass hair, goddamn. Yeah, I'm upset about it. Yeah, this nigga got damn pretty wings.
Okay, so where did y'all get that from? Why the light skinned brothers gotta go? I mean,
that's what I'm saying. This
nigga care about Maxwell, but we can keep Music Soul Child. I want Music Soul Child. Don't knock him.
If you look down at your skin and it look like Vaseline, you the problem.
Bro, why this nigga want to play all day, bro?
Vaseline. Like, what does that mean? It's
bro,
greasy?
Don't let World Class fool you. He full of shit. Oh, God. This is
Wait, you know what I'm saying? What does that mean? Like, it's greasy skin?
Man, that shit greasy. Goddamn.
Oh, if your skin is greasy?
Man, it's just the melatonin in.
If you can feel
that. I thought he's saying he want to get rid of the light-skinned people.
No. We're going to put him in slavery. Y'all can come back.
Slavery?
Yeah.
He said we need to be outside and work some more. That
was Wait, so what? So what is the Vaseline reference? Because I don't get it.
The skin tone.
Just don't worry about it, Happy. It's cool. I don't know what he was talking about. That nigga, that crazy. He mad because he goddamn me.
What?
That nigga is that goddamn nigga chocolate. That nigga chocolate. World Class is nigga chocolate.
Okay, you know what? What is that?
I don't know, Happy. I just made this shit up. It sounded crazy because this nigga been calling me. This nigga told me this was a light skin adjacent channel.
That's a fact.
Every time this nigga come over here, he.
Okay, but who's light skinned? The women?
Be real. He said I'm light skinned.
That's a fact.
I'm a little light skinned on some days, Queen. I can't hold it.
But
that's the sun. That's the weather. We can't help that shit.
Sun. You light skinned too? That makes sense.
No, I'm not light skinned. Like, but some days I be looking pretty bright.
Why you so happy about it?
Yo, this nigga said you light skinned too. Oh my God.
Light skin. No, I'm not light skinned. I'm just saying the way my face be glistening. The sun gets some days.
Oh, she say she be glistening. Talk your shit.
For the record, I love light skin. Mo love light skin. I love her.
Bro, so first of all, Mo Love is not light skinned. She's actually the Starbucks caramel drizzle, and you know drizzle be dripping. And World Class, just get over it, bro. Like
come on.
Mo Love be in Houston next week.
Don't gotta do that.
But wait a minute, but World Class, you're not dark. Like dark. So what the fuck are you talking about?
I'm caramel.
This nigga said he caramel.
Okay, so then what the fuck are you talking about light skinned people?
We not light skinned.
Same color.
Happy. Just we're not gonna sweat world class, okay?
We're
gonna let him make it because he don't know what he be talking about.
Yeah, so that part.
More love for the cry in the chat because I just sent him some flowers and get through. Yes, sir.
Oh,
World
you
class,
sent
keep
them
it
some flowers?
up.
What kind of flowers?
I can send a flower. Watch this. Watch this.
You know I'm trying to drag it out. I just got here. This is messed up.
World class, goddamn, he sent us some emojis.
Hold on. With all of y'all, look, whatever y'all talking about, bro, y'all know I'm still here, right? I'm listening to you, Negro.
Yo,
no,
what wrong
I didn't know you were here.
I knew you guys.
No, look, I'm listening to all my colored people now. I'm listening. Y'all be out of line, bro. Yeah, a lot of time when y'all have these conversations, hold on.
Bro,
a lot of time when y'all be having these conversations. No, world class good. World class be doing what he do on purpose, bro. That man is educated. No, bro, that boy there could go to the school of law right now and be all right. Look, listen, you know what I'm saying? World class is well. Look, he know what he doing, bro.
Rooster?
I ain't said I ain't said none of that. See, y'all been over there, Sharon show. I ain't said your name now time, bro. No, I ain't said your name now time.
Hold on, Roaster. That's just what it sounded like. That's just what it sounded like.
It didn't sound like nothing because if I didn't say.
First of all,
okay.
No, I'm gonna explain to you why.
Wait, hold on, wait. What the hell? Just world class. See what I'm saying? This your goddamn fault. Hold on, Happy.
The host just told you. That's exactly what it sounded like. Also,
Do the final
Rooster,
thought.
you didn't even say hi to me earlier. I didn't know you were on the panel earlier.
Okay,
when I first said something and I jumped in, it was just to say hello to you. How come you didn't speak to me?
Hold on, girl. Shit. Hold on. Hold on.
No, your beef ain't my beef, though.
Hold on, Vic. Shit. Hold on. We giving the final thoughts. Shit. Chill. Y'all niggas tweaking.
I wasn't finished. All right, so
go ahead, work class. Shit.
Shout out to all the khaki colored people.
God, this nigga ain't shit, bro.
You know what I'm saying? Y'all, I wish y'all fix that shit. But if you don't, you know what I'm saying, we're gonna have to give you like the hug from a distance type shit. And yeah, that's it.
Okay, hugs, all that good stuff. No, we cool. Listen,
this nigga gonna get the rabies hugging all these goddamn people. That's what's gonna happen to your ass, boy. And you through. Get your ass up out of here. Shout out to world class for
something. Get out of work.
This is the Millie and Vanilla connection, and you through. I'm talking to you. Go ahead, Happy.
Oh no, I don't. I want to go last since I came here last, so I don't have much to add.
Okay, no problem. See, world class. Let me tell you something. World class. You see it on the screen. You sent them fake ass flowers. Drip get that money on though. Ooh, shout out to my love. Yes, hey, more love for the $5 super chat. Queen, ain't she pretty? Ain't she pretty? I'm sorry, Happy. Ain't she pretty?
Yes, she is.
Yes. Shout out to Drip.
Yes, she is.
World class can't stand it right now. Yeah, he can't fucking stand it. Yeah, I don't give a fuck neither. Yeah,
but is it world class? Wait, excuse me. World class. Is he still here?
Yeah, his ass down there. He over. Oh, is he down there?
I can't see the chat. I can't see the chat.
He dropped down because he knew what. Look, he went to go run for him. He went to go fight for him. He ain't shit. It's all good. Hold on.
No, he's cool. He's cool. I see him all the time on the other channels and stuff that I be on.
Oh, world class.
World class, yeah.
Oh no, that's my dog. I just be talking shit. Happy. I don't be meaning that shit. I'll be just talking shit to that nigga. Nah, that's my dog for real.
Yeah, well, I thought that was my dog, Rooster, but I guess he's a rooster and he ain't my dog no more.
Man, that nigga Rooster crazy here. Hold on, let me play this shit. Let me play this. Wait, I thought I had a. God damn, Drew, you made 2 minutes. Oh, that's what it was. That made 2 million beats. Okay. Shout out to my love. For the,
he still didn't say anything.
For the super chat, put it on the water bill and you through. Get money. We gonna get money. Look in there. Shout out to Mo Love. Thank you. Yeah, you see the women smiling in the chat. Yeah. So world class just went and jumped off the parachute for Mo Love. She missed him. He gone. He has been removed from the face of the earth. Shout out to world class. He need to let me see that man unit he be wearing. And you through. Stan, what up, gang?
Wait, Drip, Mrs. Queen Sunkiss is in the bag.
Hell nah, no, she not. She in the, no, she not. Queen, go to bed. No, go to bed, Queen. Shit, I ain't got time to play with you today. Go to bed. She need to be in the bed. She is sick and in the hospital. Rooster, I'm gonna let Rooster give his final thoughts. Go ahead, Rooster, give your final thoughts, my G. I'm gonna put my email in the back for you.
Look. No, we ain't gonna even do it in the back though. Look, right. When I get in touch with you, it ain't got nothing to do with the internet, bro. Cause these folks is outrageous and out of control. I don't deal with these color people, bro. These color people is dangerous motherfuckers, bro. These motherfuckers dangerous, bro. You goddamn right. Yeah. But listen what I'm saying. No, hold on.
Let him give his final thoughts. So yeah.
My final thoughts is, look, man. Look. Watch, see, move how you move. All of these things. Watch. No, why is she able to speak on my final thought? No, this is my goddamn final thoughts. Why in the
hold on, wait a minute.
Y'all happy? Why the hell are you trying to be in my
wait. Hold on, Happy. Go ahead, Vic. Go ahead and get your final thought, bro, so we can get up out of here, please.
Listen what I'm saying. My final thoughts is, man, look, you a content creator, Drip. You doing a good job, bro. As I see that all of these people in these spaces are doing a good job. Yeah. But when it comes down to these color people, bro, watch, see, pay attention to how they move. Because it's still, there's nothing new under the sun, bro. The crab in the barrel effect is still working. And then also their minds, their minds are also trained to say, if Drip is not cooperating with our mindset, or he starts to think free, we got to put them claws on his ass and pull him back down to the bottom of the bucket. So you got to be careful, bro. Yeah,
I appreciate that, Vic.
I'm telling you, look. Lord Jesus. See, no. Shut up.
I appreciate this, Vic. I appreciate you, Vic.
Silly woman. No, that messing with him. But all at the same time, it's gonna be all right, Drip.
No, it's cool.
Y'all said this was a good show, and y'all was having a good time. We was
having a good time, and shit.
Where did all that shit come from?
I don't know where that shit come from. Come on, Happy, go and get your final thoughts.
What the hell?
Nah, your ass derailed.
Anyway, I'm gonna give my final thoughts. Thank you.
Thank you.
No, I thought I was coming up, and this panel was gonna be live, but. I mean,
man, you better get on about your business. My show was lit. You must have came up on world class side.
Now,
the fuck?
I just want to say this now that
man, make sure I hit the goddamn like button. Yeah, I said what I said.
Yeah.
Hold on. God damn. Hit the like button, man. Hit the like button. Man, y'all ran Stan off. Shit. Come on. You got 30 seconds to give your final thoughts. Happy. And then we're going to Coach Ferg. Come on, Happy.
Because he took my time.
Nah, it's cool. Come on.
Okay, I don't have any thoughts because I wasn't here for anything.
What you say, Drip? I love you.
I'm just going to say, I hope everybody has a wonderful, beautiful Sunday. Everybody be well. Prayers going out to Mrs. Queen Sunkiss.
Get your throat together. Get your throat together, Queen Sunkiss. All right, Happy. I'm going to see you on the other side. Make sure you bring your ass back.
30 seconds?
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. My bad. I thought you was through.
Jeez. No, I wasn't done, but I wasn't going to try to talk over you.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Ooh, gonna talk to me like that.
To my dogs, right?
Jalen, hit my email. Don't play.
Peace. No, I'm just playing. Have a great night.
All right, that's bad. Shout out to Happy in the building. Happy in the building. Matter of fact, Jalen, hit the link.
Hit the link. Everybody gone, man.
Yeah, Queen thinks she finna come up here. It ain't finna happen. Nope, ain't get through. Go ahead, Ferg. It's just me and you up here. Hold on, let me kick this video out the thing. What up, Ferg? How was your day today, brother? You had a
Shit,
good
beautiful,
weekend?
man. Yes, sir.
Did you finish your project?
Man, I'm about 50% because I had to do all the framing today. That's what my project was today.
You know what, Ferg? I tried to build a damn a desk one time, and I tried to stain it and then paint it, bro. I stained it. I don't know if I stained it too much, but the paint wouldn't stick for shit.
You can't do both.
Oh shit! I wasn't even thinking about that, bro.
Yeah, you can't do both.
Oh my god!
The stain.
The stain is the color.
Yeah, the stain is the color.
Oh my god, Ferg. That's crazy. That's nasty.
No, don't worry about it, man. At least listen. At least you tried, man. See,
oh god, Ferg, damn, that's crazy.
But see, your pride got in your way, and you ain't gonna ask the right people. That's all it is. But listen, next time, do your homework, and then it'll work out just fine. I'm telling you, it'll work out
extra
just
video.
fine. Do your homework. I'm telling
you. Watch that extra video.
Extra 2 or 3 if you got to.
No, shit, 4 just to make sure, because Ferg, some of them videos they'll show you everything but what you need to see. I be like, bro, come on, bro.
Well, some of it comes down to your measurements for real. You got to be able to read a tape measure. You can read the tape measure, take you straight.
Look, hold on, look at my little foot on there. It's just disrespectful, bro.
That's crazy.
Nah, you know what? I had smoke focus.
Okay.
I didn't want the damn smoke to settle in on the desk, thinking that it would have left some type of, I don't know. You know what? I would just leave that alone. Anyway, I don't know why I told y'all that shit, because clearly I definitely was probably too high. That's all right. That's all right. That's all right. Look, she's talking about she want to give up all thoughts. Hell nah, Queen. No, your doctor said your throat is out of the. Yeah, shout out to say Franny. Yeah, but nah. So you using like a nail gun to frame it, or you doing like what? Like what, hammer?
I did both.
Okay.
Well, I got a nailer, of course, man.
Right.
Home Depot, they sell them for $70. I got a nice big one too. It came in because I never had a like a framing nail. I had all the other little 16D and 18, little finish nailers. I was typically just using my hammer, because I got like 4 hammers.
Right.
But I said, man, I'm older. Let me go and get this nailer.
Yeah. Save your life.
do. You know what I'm saying? Some parts I had to do, you know what I'm saying? I ran my lines and stuff and my little plumb bob. Man, it all worked out, man. I got my door cut out. I got a finish. I did both walls today.
Right. Okay.
And that took a little time. I had to go back to Home Depot, that shit, because I forgot to get something.
Right.
And I got it, and now I got enough. So tomorrow's it. I'm gonna be watching football and finishing it up.
Yes, sir. So. Yes, sir.
Now, I ain't gonna I'm gonna have all the woodwork done. The framing, I gotta get those plans together because I'm trying to, that's gonna be my little, my little layback that's gonna be. I got a layback spot now, but that's gonna be my wardrobe area. Right, I got a lot of clothes, man, and shoes, so I got to put that in a space. I'm unpacking. Yeah, I got this crazy, man.
Moving all that shit, baby. They told your ass to move that shit up out of there.
Once I get my closet together, because it's like it's a nice size, man. It's like a bedroom. It's like the one wall is over 9 foot, the other wall is 10 foot. Yeah, I'm ready for it too. I was telling my wife, I said, I ain't did work like this in about 15 years, 20 years.
Man, look. As long as you got that little thing, the little level of thing, shit, you should be pretty good, really.
Oh, yeah.
They're barely going to do the work.
Yeah, it come down to the tape measure, though. If you can read the tape measure.
Yeah, you got to have that. Yeah, you're right. Got to have that tape
measure.
Right.
If you're building something, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you got to have that tape measure right, for sure. You got to have that.
Yeah, that's my skill trade, man. I used to do it all the time, man. For fun though.
Yeah.
I learned. I got certified to do that. So, but I ain't never do it as a career though.
Right? Nah, hell no.
No, I didn't. Never had. I went. It's hard. It would be hard. Only time I worked outside is when I coached. I ain't work outside like to do no job, but coaching I worked outside. But I was walking around in the air ever since I've been working. Since I've been 25.
For real. Man, look, we finna get up out of here, Ferg, man.
Yes, sir, man.
It's been a pleasure,
it's the weekend, man. I was just up, man, winding down my Saturday. Shout out to, Colorado. They seem like they gonna shock the world. And all them haters can get off of Mr. Dion and Shador and who's the Heisman runner right now.
He's the Heisman runner.
He's the Heisman. They got If Travis Hunter come back 100%, so he gonna be in the voting booth.
Hey, shout out to Colorado, man. Shout out to them Texans.
Shout
out to you of A. Go cool.
Hey, what happened? Okay, I'm gonna let you go, but I'm gonna ask you what happened in Texas today, man.
Texas?
Yeah, Texas got manhandled today.
Oh yeah. I ain't gonna lie, Texas ain't been picking no good scouts though. Texas ain't been doing way better in the scout pick. I'm talking about the Texans. But the Longhorns definitely been on some. They've been picking bad scouts lately. Like,
but they was number one. They was number one today, wasn't it?
Nah, we'll see. The thing is, none of their players is like everybody fucking up. So some niggas ain't healthy. It's some shit going on with Texas. I think it's a wide receiver got like a charge on him, something like that.
It's Texas boys, they get in a lot of It's unfortunate, guys just make bad decisions and they still, and when they have an opportunity, when you get an opportunity, I know it's hard to cut out to cut out some crazy behaviors, but when brother, I don't know, man. Listen, man, we all make mistakes. I done made some dumbass decisions. Most of my mishaps was caused by me. Wasn't caused by my parents. It wasn't caused by.
I told you my stories first.
No, I'm just saying though. Everything that happened to you. Listen, outside of being a kid, once you leave home, once you're no longer under mama's roof, most of the stuff that happened to you happened because of your decision.
No, that's a fact too. Yeah, you're right.
About 99.9% of that shit.
100%. Goddamn, we gonna go on, keep it a buck.
I'm just saying though. So if you don't complain about that shit, can't focus, man. You'll be all right, man. Shit.
Oh no, see, I know. Ferg, who your team in NFL?
Man, shit, I ain't even got no team, man. I've been. Listen, don't you know this year was my 50th year involved with sports?
No shit, damn.
My 50th year.
Damn.
I ain't had a team in 10 years. I mean, there's players that I like because of my understanding of them. Like Justin Fields, I like him and his father played football against each other. You know what I'm saying? We've had some good football. You know what I'm saying? So he's a good dude. So I like him. Plus he's shining. Lamar, of course, he's a Cardinal. But Lamar, he's breaking the mold. So, Derek, I like, the CJ Stroud, you know what I'm saying? I like, who else I like?
Texas gang, man. Them my dogs. Tell you.
And listen, I even like old boy from Cleveland that left the Texans. Watson.
Watson, yeah.
See, Watson and Diddy are pretty much the same type of dudes. And that shit catch up with you, man. You can't deal. I'm serious, man. Man, come on.
Man, the man was trying to go get a massage, man.
I know that, man.
You won't nail down? You won't nail down?
But what I'm saying is those type of massages, they are what, you're supposed to already have that arrangement already. When you're going to get old basic, man, go relax my muscles so get me ready for my girl tomorrow. My wife, you know what I'm saying? But
crazy.
I'm just saying, man, it's just sad, man. But, he got his money. He's so caught up in his head right now, he can't even play good football, man, so.
Man, that nigga got so many restrictions on him, Ferg.
I know, but see,
a lot of shit he can't do.
But he just need to focus on playing football. That's it. I wouldn't even be passing the ball. Every time they call a pass, I just take off running. Yeah, that's what his skill set was.
Yeah. Yeah.
I wouldn't even be holding the ball. Fuck the pocket. I'm running. Here, okay. I roll out.
Roll out.
Yeah, roll out. I mean, but yeah, man. I mean, it's like Jordan Love, man. I like his little game. He got a nice little game.
Yep. All the boys. I mean, I ain't gonna lie, everybody looking good though.
Yeah, everybody looking good.
What you think about old Kansas City?
Man, listen, man. Patrick Mahomes, he's on a mission. He's on a mission. Arguably, the last 10 years, him and Tom Brady is number one, number two. He get another Super Bowl, he gonna be number one. Because I don't know anybody won 3 in a row.
Nah, not 3 in a row, man.
And they 5-0. People are scared right now.
Yeah, because Brady, Brady ain't even win 3 in a row. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
You know, they just
Queen. I don't know what's wrong with the Discord. I don't know.
And I'll tell you this real quick. I think people with Travis Kelce gonna be the breakout star at the second part of the season. He's older now. He don't have to do it all early. He gonna get his yard. Look, he gonna have almost 1,000 yards and he gonna have his numbers. They ain't gonna get rid of Travis Kelce. Travis Kelce brings too much money.
Travis Kelce nice though. I like him. He nice.
But what I'm saying is they trying to play him like he's older. No, he bring too much. He bring too much money to Kansas City. He's bringing millions of dollars every weekend they play at home. Every weekend he's in town.
That guy, Mahoney, that motherfucker from Bryan, Texas.
Yeah, Texas boys, man. He played baseball, man.
From Bryan, Texas, man.
Yeah, Mahomes, man. He's cold. I like him, man. It's a dude in college right now emulate his game off of Patrick Mahomes. He got the haircut and everything.
No shit.
Yeah, they talk about who he played for. I forget. He played for a team out west, man.
Bro, wait a minute. Remember that nigga that was on Bean Show the other day? Who had the Mahoney? Hold on. Was you on Bean Show Thursday?
Yeah, I came over.
Okay, so remember the dude that had the Matt Mahoney avatar?
The little avatar. I think I remember that.
Did you hear his voice? He sounded like just like that nigga.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
I was like, bro, what's going on right now? Bro, that was crazy, bro. Shout out to that ugly ass nigga Beans.
Yeah, man. So salute, man. And listen, man, go on, man. Listen, I'm gonna go relax, man, and
I'm for relax too.
Get ready for tomorrow because I got another day, man. Appreciate you, man. Stay up, man.
Appreciate you, Ferg. I appreciate you, man. That's a bitch. Shout out to Coach Ferg in the building, man. We gonna catch Ferg on the other side, man. That's just what's going on in the world today. Shout out to Ferg, man. What's good? Hell of a show today. I'm waiting on somebody to hit that link real quick. So I gotta answer a question. If they still in the chat. Oh man. I'm tired, boss. I'm tired. Eyes tired, boss. I'm tired. We going to the drip court, of course. I hear it dinging in my ear. It's like about 30 people that just tried to come in there, motherfucker. I swear. Boy, they goddamn whatever that shit I smoked the last time. What was that shit called? Truffle gelato. Lord have mercy. Yes, drip. Platinum. Welcome to the Drip Show. We are here. Don't have any fear. Shout out to my dog, World Class. With his extra. You know what? I wonder why they call World Class World Class. The nigga ain't shit when he talk about his own folks. He like call me light skin shit. That nigga ain't no goddamn World Class. Hell no. Shout out to my dog, World Class, though. Yeah. Man, it was a cool show, man. We had a lot of shit happen in the show. I didn't know what the hell was going on for a few seconds. I ain't gonna hold you. Those that was in the chat, those who know. I was just like, wait a minute. What? Wait a minute. Oh, shit. Wait a minute. What's going on? And I blame World Class for bringing that goddamn shit. Sharon Bracey popped up. I'm like, what the fuck? Nigga Daryl Long popped up. I'm like, oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, it was crazy. It was crazy. Izzy Bands popped up. I'm like, bro, it's gonna be a hell of a show today. I like the little Saturday show. Y'all want Drip to stay on Saturdays? I will. Y'all know I'm gonna pop my shit. Y'all know I don't be with the. Well, it's like the raw come to Drip sometime. I don't be tripping. I need to take my bitch out to the barbershop. I missed my appointment last week. Yeah, my shit like. My shit be cut. Normally my shit all gel averted out and shit. You know what I'm saying? My beard be bearding. I need to buy some light. Why my lights doing that shit too? I gotta give me some lights. See, I hate when I be having to upgrade. See, being a content creator is cool, but sometimes it can be hectic. When you gotta upgrade, see, look, now my lights light. I don't understand. I got this good ass. I got this Canon, what that bitch called? Canon M50. That's what it is. Canon M50. That's a bad boy. I can't lie. That's a bad boy. And I end up buying that 50 millimeter lens and an 18 with an 18 on the way from Amazon. No, I'm lying. The 50 came from Amazon. The 18 is on the way from the Canon place. The Canon store. It was cheap on the Canon store. Cause I feel like my shit be getting my face. Like I didn't buy this expensive ass tripod and shit. That son bitch be. I don't know. I think they must. I don't know. I'm halfway want to call them and tell them y'all ain't shit. But it is what it is though. We gonna get it together, man. I got a lot of shit coming. For everybody that's out there, man, follow, man, subscribe to the channel, man. We be rocking and rolling pretty much every day. Normally it's in the evening time, more like night. We got the game night trivia on Sundays. You know what I'm saying? You can catch me on They Not Like Us podcast with Beans, little podcast, Kiki and Shanika on Thursdays. Beans with his that nigga Beans bobblehead ass, bobblehead dog built ass boy. Goddamn old head, little body looking ass boy. He know what time it is. Shout out to the whole Beans. Shout out to Tanisha, Lord Jesus. Shanika, she was in the chat. That's one of my top mods. Shanika and Mo Love. Shout out to y'all. Man, I'm finna get up out of here, bro. I keep looking at these packs of weed, like, bro, what are you doing? Oh, okay, I'm true. I'm gonna stop in the drip core for a second. Holler at my guys, Dripnation. You know we move as one unit, one band, one sound. You feel me? Stay with a smile, not a frown, cause we only rocking with positive vibes. All the beats you hear on my background, that's my beats. Graphics and shit, that's all me. So y'all need graphics, beats, and not worry about the copyright, none of that type of shit. I'm talking about real stepper with this beat shit and audio engineer. You feel me? Pro Tools certified, and you through. Yes, sir. And if you ever in Houston, if you in Houston for a Hamp event, you know Drip got the party buses, and you through. Yeah, party bus, Houston Premier Party Bus. Check us out. We lit, we live, we rocking and rolling, and we never falling. Yeah. So stop playing with me. I'm not one of these niggas who scream at women. I'm not the one who try to check women or line women and all that. Nah, I'm built a little different. They talk about single mamas. I come from one. And nigga, my mama slap every last one of you niggas' mamas. Oh God. She was a beast. She slapped my ass. Yeah. And I'm mixed race and all kind of shit. And I'm a cool dude. But I don't subscribe to none of this shit that going on the internet though. I think my first live stream was like, you know what? My first live stream, everybody was talking about JP and Flora in the jacuzzi. I swear to God, they were my first live stream. So shout out to them. I'm here. I ain't going nowhere. Holla at Drip, subscribe, hit the membership. We rocking and rolling. You feel me? Queen of hater. She mad because her throat muscles ain't throating. Yeah. God damn it. No, let me address Safe Franny because I called her Frankie too. That's crazy. Nasty word. I do apologize Nah, say friend, I'm really a cool nigga though. Like, I'm really super cool. Like, don't let these people tell you nothing about Drip because I don't even know none of these folks. Like, nah, I don't know none of these people, man. They be like, Drip, you don't know Kevin Samuels, nigga? No, who is it? I don't know who he is. But I start watching these little clips. That shit be funny, really on cool, bro, out of line. But, you know, I don't be with all that checking correct and shit. No. I go by what my grandma and them taught me. I was raised. I got sisters, aunties, nieces, nephews, no mamas. And if they was to get on here and see me cut up like some of these niggas do with these women, they probably would disown my black ass. Yup. But nah, man, I ain't gonna get out too much of my goddamn business. Queen is a hater. She mad. Stay mad until you get out the doctor's office with your medical note to go back to school. That's when you will be able to hit my panel. Shout out to World Class for the subscribers. Make sure y'all go follow World Class too. I'm gonna go and tell y'all now, World Class is a dark chocolate channel. They don't go for shit. They don't stand for shit over there, but Hershey's. You feel me? So it's cool. The nigga over there looking like Music Soul Child and shit, but it's cool. We ain't gonna stress him. Goddamn, that my motherfucking dog too. I ain't gonna hold you. Shout out my nigga World Class. World Class, bro, we gotta link up every time that we do some good topics like this, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. You know I don't get into that pro-black shit or that DMP conversation too much. That's why I was quiet most of the time, y'all, because I don't be having nothing to say about this shit. Straight up. So shout out to y'all. Double salute, man. Y'all know what I be kicking flavor. You know what I'm saying? Try to stay sucker free in the land full of lollipops, you feel me? Because your ass to get swallowed. Ain't you through?
Pop in the break a set, pop in the break a set, turn